All right, team, we're live. Okay, so we'll just wait for it to build up a little bit, bro. I'll get you to, can you like kind of come across a bit more? Maybe we can move you right over. Just otherwise, I'm leaning the whole day. My back will just be atom bombed, bro. Like,
you need it.
Yeah, cool, bro. Mean around there. Morning, everyone. I'm not sure if anyone's there yet. We'll just wait for a few people to come in, but this is Kieran anyway. For those that'll be watching it back, just gonna get some needles, Kieran, bro. Got a first tattoo virgin today. You feeling pretty good about it, eh, bro?
Yeah.
Not too nervous or anything?
No, everything feels good.
Yeah, cool. I think it'll be sweet as, bro. Let me just work out some. Just getting some needles, bro, and
Sweet.
we're into it. Cool. Morning, breathers. Have a fucking sick day, you hooligans. Thank you, Ben, bro. Appreciate it heaps. Godspeed, Kieran. Deep breaths. He's going to be good, bro. He's going to kill it. Kickboxing beast, this fellow, Ben, so he'll be able to handle this, no worries at all. Mind over matter, eh? A lot of, a lot of what you do in that environment is that.
Yeah.
There's probably a pretty physical element to it too, but
just getting knocked out.
Getting knocked out and all that, eh? We don't have to worry about that today, bro. At least it's not something you have to worry about today. So, what's the story behind this tattoo, Kieran?
Basically, I've seen one of your designs pop up on Instagram.
Was it one of those Mayan ones that I did, eh? Like,
yeah,
the sort of like those. It was just like those sort of a couple ones that I was posting up, like working on some stuff in the background.
Mine one.
Yeah, and you're like,
cool.
fuck, I want one of them.
Yeah.
And then he came for a morning, Aiden, bro. How's it? If you're gonna eat leg kicks, you'll breeze through this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So then, and then Kieran hit me up, and he's like, bro, fucking keen as for that, And then, So this is like I hand drew this whole thing. So this is our sort of design here. So he came in for this Mayan stone piece, and then we got chatting, and he's like a Thai kickboxer, basically. So is it Muay Thai? Is it what you do? Yeah. So I started chatting to him, and I was like, man, let's do something real cool that like is a bit of a nod to that Muay Thai, eh? Like that's kind of what we sort of spoke about, and I sort of spoke about these Muay Thai fighters sort of kicking or holding up this pillar on the outside. I initially tried to do them standing and like holding the pillar up, but it just looked a little weird. So I sort of thought like them checking a kick or just kind of like getting ready to teep fucking the stone out is real cool. Like, so we've got all the stone cracking on the edges here. And then this is kind of like a Thai god sort of style figure. It's not really anyone in particular. It's just like more of a Thai influenced stone god. So we're going to do this all on this like stonework effect. This is like another sort of thing in here, same sort of thing. So it's all hand drawn. There's just some really cool like kind of like art elements to it. There's some negative flows like in like lines coming out of the the eyes here to sort of break it up, give some like sort of horizontal lines in the piece there. So I'm really, really excited. If I can be honest, I'm really, really excited. It's going to be sick. I'm just going to check this here. Is that all good, bro?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You can put your phone on top of it. It's fine. Just in case I need to like reference anything that I've done there. I'm going to get you to come can I get your hips to kind of roll right forward here?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. I'm just going to start sort of through here and then work my way through. So very, very, very cool piece. I'm very excited about it. A little bit more on me. Come on, camera. There we go. Perfect. Done. All right. Good old AI camera. It's got all hand gestures and shit. I can control it with my hand. So I can like have it do this, and it can like. Did I turn that on or off? I can't remember if I turned that on. I must have turned it off. So this is the command to make it zoom in or out.
That makes it easier.
Yeah. I don't have to like worry about mucking around with it. So it's pretty cool. Okay. I think I'm pretty much ready to roll. We're going to start you off like real small, bro, just doing a couple of little lines. And we're going to go through first, and we're going to do sort of the lines throughout the piece, and then come back and then start the shading at the end.
Oh, yeah.
At the end, yeah. So when I sort of come back through for that sort of second pass, it might hurt a little bit.
Be a bit more tender.
Yeah, just because I've kind of already gone around the areas. It shouldn't be too bad, but like just something I'd like to let people know about. But then the second, like next session will be better because all of that won't be there.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just, it's a little something. Cool. Yeah, so that consultation flowed pretty smoothly last time, eh?
Yeah,
it was good, man. It was cool. I can see the vision, bro. It's going to be a sick piece. How'd you find the wait leading up to it? Were you like counting down the days, or?
Yeah, I was actually.
Yeah,
a couple of weeks now.
That's good, bro. How long was the wait? Took a couple months, eh?
What was that? Sorry.
Was it about 2-month wait or something?
6 weeks.
Yeah, it came around pretty quick, man. I was just like looking at my books and I saw you in, and I was like, holy shit! I feel like only just yesterday I consulted that, so it's like.
I think it was a week or two after my last fight. I was like, oh,
Good
might as well
morning.
use
Good morning,
this time
Chill.
to do it.
What was it, sorry?
I think it was a week or two after my last fight, and I thought now's probably the time to get all this stuff done.
Yeah. You're still pretty dinged up, weren't you, at that point?
Yeah, shins are still.
Shins are still smoked. Can you guys hear us both clearly? All good? Can you just give us a test?
Test.
Is that alright? I am probably significantly louder in general than Kieran. It's just how I am.
So I can move this if it's.
Oh yeah, we're already getting into the UFC chat. Who's Kieran putting money on for this Sunday?
Oh, I want Drickus to win.
Do you?
I don't know why.
I got Hamzat, bro. I got Hamzat. Tell me. Go on. That's all good. There's no, we can get.
He just finds a way to win.
Of course he does. He doesn't even know how he's going to win. It's unreal.
I was cracking up at that.
Yeah.
I might win by accident. I don't know.
Oh, I'll win by
I don't
accident.
know how I'm going to win.
I don't know how I'm going to win. Yeah, no one knows how I'm going to win. I don't know how I'm going to win. Yeah. He's a great fighter, man. He's a very complete fighter, for sure. Who you got, Wire? Won by accident, yeah. Yeah, won by accident. Have you seen this? The betting odds?
Nah.
Drickus is a 3-1 underdog. Which I think is like one of the craziest odds for a title fight.
Considering
Drickus du Plessis is a very, very good fighter. Yeah. For him to be paying $3 to win head to head is crazy.
In a way. He just finds a way to win.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like for him to be $3, like paying $3 is like I'll put $1,000 on that. I can make $3,000.
Yeah. Considering Hamzat might not even make the fight.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that is a potential outcome. I think though that Hamzat's like grappling is just so incredible. Did you see him pick up DC? Did you see that clip?
Was that?
You know how DC goes and has like a play wrestle with people in the like embedded series and shit like that, and like off camera. So he ran into Hamzat like outside a hotel, and he started having like a play wrestle with Hamzat. You know what Hamzat did? Yeah. He like got like a seatbelt grip on him, picked him up, and swung him around like a kid. And DC's just like, how fucking I'm a grown man. You can't swing me around like that. He's like, my legs were in the air, like my legs were swinging around. He's like, he's like, man, what the fuck? You're so strong. Like, what the hell? Like, that's incredible.
I remember his fight with.
Bro, go on there, Warwick. It's so funny, and you can imagine DC like his playfulness, like talking about this. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I saw it on Instagram. I'll see if I can pull it up real quick. It's fucking so funny, man.
I remember his fight with Li Jiangling.
Yes.
Him up and he's talking to Dana.
I know, bro. I genuinely think he is probably one of the most like the best grapplers we've ever seen. Like, and that's like, obviously we had Habib, and we have Islam and all that. Like, I'm just trying to find it right now. 2 seconds. Can't remember. We've got if I could go back to reels I've watched. I wonder if that's like a thing. Explore.
Some people are just built differently, eh?
Bro, he is built so differently.
He's like a Marab.
Where was that clip, man? That was maybe DC post. See if DC posted it. DC MMA, that's his. Yeah. Found it. Yeah, here we go. Screen share. Yeah, I'll just turn desktop audio on for a sec so you guys can hear it. He's like, you can't pick me up and spin me around. I'm a grown man. Like,
you kind of pick me up a little bit, but like a little bit off the ground.
Yeah.
And the second time, we're wrestling again, and I would pick me up a little higher. Never felt disrespectful until today. You can't pick me up and spin me around. I'm a grown man. When you pick me up,
listen, what gets better.
My legs spin.
Looks cute, brother.
It looks cute, brother.
I love DC.
That's so funny, eh? Oh, DC's the best, man. I don't know how people hate him. He's so playful. I guess I had his commentary and He's just the guy that's fucking excited. That's what I like about him. You know, you need John Anik there. You need the serious, the one that sets the tone, that keeps the schedule going. You need the John Anik, you know.
The other two just fuck around.
Yeah, and like, you know, Bisping's, you know, he's quite good at keeping it about the fight, you know, to some degree. But then there's still a little bit of playfulness there. He's not like DC. DC's like a fucking Labrador.
Yeah.
That's how I think about DC, like a golden retriever. He's like a, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you know, and that's what makes it fun, you know. Like, I don't like people that are like robots, you know.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Sweet, bro. Let's get going. But yeah, you got Shemaev. Yeah, cool. Nice wire act. Not a bad shout, genuinely. Like, yeah. Hey, is Kick going? Can't see a zero. There's Demon. Probably should check that, really. See anyone there? Better check that. It might just be that Demon's running late today. Who knows? We're live? Demon's running late today or not? Yep, we're live. Cool. Alright, he's just running late. Like 15 minutes in, and I'm like, he's running late. Like, Demon's on. He's like the general of green. He's in there every day. Oh, so basically, yeah, I might refer. Hang on a sec. I'll just mute my mic real quick.
Is that mic going to be there?
Oh yeah, it might be kind of like, yeah. Let's move the mic, eh? Let's move that to maybe I might chuck it here, eh? Just like kind of. Would that be alright? Chuck it kind of like. I'll chuck it there. That'll be alright.
Oh yeah, okay. No, I might be smothering it.
Yeah, for sure. Look, let's
Unless I'm putting my arm there.
put it on your shoulder, eh? I want to put it up here. If you guys have a hard time hearing Kieran, just let us know. Like, it's just he's in a bit of a position, so I want you to be able to hear him. I made a few changes with some audio settings, and obviously you can see chat's got no background on it now. So what do you guys reckon about that? Is that better or worse? You guys see the new changes? My starting screen I made grey as well, so it's not so bright. I felt like it was like quite piercing white. All right, I'm just going to make a little start. You happy?
Yeah.
All right, off we go. How's that?
Yeah.
All good?
Yeah.
You're officially tattooed, bro. It's a very unique feeling. Might take a little bit to get into the swing of things, you know? Seems like it's going.
Leaks in that twitch quite a bit.
Yep. You can get a few twitches here and there. That's sometimes really normal. Oh, I haven't really spoken to you about it too, just yet. So when you're getting tattooed, I say this to everyone off camera normally, team. When you're getting tattooed, be really aware of you needing to make any movements or changes. Even reaching for your phone can send a wiggle through your body at a time that I'm not prepared for it.
Okay,
so just everything really gradual and smooth. Okay, so if you need to move, just smooth. The best thing you can do is just say, "Hold up, bro," and then I'll stop tattooing. Just people do it mid-line a lot, and it's really fucking hard for us to deal with at times. So you may feel me kind of like leaning on you and stuff like that. Like, sorry about that, bro. It's just like I need to get like really stable for some long lines like this. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yep. Would you like to move it in a bit? Yep.
Yeah.
Move it in. Bit. Yeah, move it in. Happy days?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
cool.
I didn't want it slipping off you.
Nah, sweet, bro. Perfect. Yeah, so no, you're doing really well. The biggest thing in tattooing is just staying still, you know. It's hard to do sometimes because, you know, we don't often go and lay down for 6 hours in a position like this. Like, it's just, you know.
When I have an MRI for my knee, I told them just back it down to the and move and...
Yep. We can get up. Oh, it's throughout like the course of the day. Like what we're going to do is just, you know, get into this like line work and stuff like that. There are breaks built into the day, so I want you to get up and stretch at times. Okay, So when you just feel like you need to move, you know, the body's getting locked up a little bit, top up. It's not a pain stopping. Some people feel like they're like, you know, stopping progress and things like that. No, it's built into the day. Like, obviously toilet breaks, things like that. Just let me know.
Oh yeah.
And just like any questions you have, bro, throughout the day, just go for gold, eh? Like nothing's an issue. Some people like, you know, just in the past have sort of said that they feel like they're bugging me or whatever. It's like it's not at all, eh? I'm just happy as to. Man's gonna be booked in for a full back piece after today. Absolutely, absolutely, bro. He's already sort of said like need to suss out the rest of the leg, eh, bro?
Hey, as well.
Yeah. Go big or go home. Oh, it's so cool, man. Yeah, definitely get the bug, eh? Holy shit, chat! I went on, had a look at Alien's stream last night. Alien Antics. I gotta give a shout out to the bro when he comes in. He is so funny, man. I didn't realize he like was streaming, and I found him, and like he's just one of my viewers, and I like jumped onto his page, and he had me and Lauren absolutely crying. He was like having a beer and playing guitar and like singing songs. He was like singing songs to me and Lauren, like, but he couldn't read Lauren's name. He kept calling her Humongous. Instead, it was like her name's like Hungus Mungus. But it was so funny, and he was calling her bro and singing songs and just like he had just such great energy, man. I was like, you know, one of the viewers, so I had to give a big shout out to him. If you guys aren't following Alien Antics, go and watch him on Twitch, man. The dude's got so much charisma, it's cracking me up. I'll definitely give the bro a shout out when he comes in today. Had to gift him a few subs. Had to do it. Give it back, you know. Feeling alright, bro?
Yeah.
Cool. The thighs do swell up a little bit at times.
Okay.
They can do, like when you hop up and just like the lines can get kind of welted a little bit and stuff like that. So that's all normal. It's normal for some people to bleed a little bit. There's nothing that's going on with you. You've got great skin. Perfect, bro. No issues at all. So yeah, I predict that we're gonna have a pretty damn good day here. Already got your skin sorted, like lines going in like smooth as. So when I start out, I always start out like on a little bit of like a lighter side, just to sort of see how people's skin's gonna react.
Okay.
But no, yours is mint. Already got it dialed in.
I was going to smoke leg kicks the other night. Well, we just start.
What was that, sorry?
I think you smoked with some leg kicks the other night.
You did?
I was like, I better start checking that side.
Yeah. I had a client, Rory, the other day, and he's a fencer, bro.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he had this wire strainer like give out on him, and it like spun around and whacked him in the arm real hard. He turned up and he had this massive bruise on his arm, like right where I had to tattoo. Like it doesn't do anything. Like it was fine, but I was thinking, shit, this might be a bit more sensitive for the bro, you know?
Yeah.
If the skin's broken, we can't really tattoo it. Bit of a pain when it gets to that, but the skin wasn't broken, so we were all good. There's so much risk for infection, you know?
Yeah.
It's already broken, you don't kind of know what bacteria's in there and things like that, so. So what I've done is I just had another thought just right now as I'm tattooing. I've got like these pieces that are kind of broken off, you know, where our tie boxes have, you know, shattered pieces, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think we should do them symmetrical on both sides. They're fractured pieces.
Yeah.
So I think I'll do some on this side a certain way, and then I'll just do some on that side a certain way. But they'll look the same, but just be in different shapes and sizes and location. Just because otherwise it's going to look like a little bit too symmetrical, you know.
No, you do you.
Yeah, cool, sweet, bro. Usually the morning with the stream sort of starts off, you know, sometimes it's ripping straight into it, sometimes it's a little bit quieter, but usually sort of Friday afternoon it starts going pretty crazy, so yeah.
Everyone's knocking off work.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Cuzzy, how are you? Yeah, it's going to be a sick it's going to be such a cool one, Cuz. I'm so pumped on this one, honestly. Very, very excited. I'm sure Kieran's excited. He's just getting into that realization of what we've got to sit through today, though. Ooh,
Sitting in.
it's going to be a long day now. How are you today, Cuz? What are you up to? So how long you been kickboxing for, bro? Do you call it kickboxing? Muay Thai? What do you say? Like, because like when I was boxing, I say I'm boxing. When I'm doing jiu-jitsu, I do jiu-jitsu. But it's like Muay Thai and kickboxing. What do you say you do?
No, it's kickboxing. A couple of my fights I had without elbows and those.
But do you say you're a kickboxer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simplifies it.
Yeah.
Then you get confused with Tai Chi and stuff. And
oh yeah. Tai Chi's a very different fucking thing altogether, bro. I grew up, man. We used to have this like family friend that'd do Tai Chi, come stay with us, bro. And the bro's like in the side room, and he's doing all this like all this random ass shit, and you're like he would call it martial arts.
Yeah.
You're like, bro, that's not martial arts. Like, you know what? It looks like you're fighting someone on ketamine. Like, what do you?
We used to have back when I was living with mum at home. There's a guy at the park back of our house. He'd get up 7 o'clock every morning. He'd be religious.
Yeah,
doing it.
It's probably him.
Yeah, I was doing taekwondo at the time. I was like, this guy doing like katas and that.
Yeah, it was probably the same guy. Yeah, he would do it religiously, 7 a.m. You know, all that stuff. Same thing, exact same thing. It was it was different. But like I thought about it more like a spiritual sort of practice rather than like a martial art. Like
I was kind of similar.
Like, bro, you're not fighting no one like that. You can fight your way out of a wet paper bag.
Do you even see stories of like ladies in their 70s, 80s doing taekwondo and competing? They're not fighting, they're doing the katas and the...
Oh, yes. Taekwondo is pretty... Like, when you compete in Taekwondo, though, it is pretty full-on, eh? Like, is Taekwondo the no kicks to the head? Or is that Kyokushin? No punches to the head, sorry.
Yeah, Taekwondo's no punches.
Yeah, that's that one. I think Kyokushin Karate might be the exact same thing as well. I think I'm pronouncing that right, Kyokushin. I hope so. So today, I'm good, Cuzzy. Have a good day, team. Thank you so much, guys. No, we're gonna have a. These days are the fun days, man. They're like, you don't get to do this like cool. I mean, every day's a fun day, but like I really like it when someone comes in like Kieran, just like, here, bro. Here's a concept. Go for gold. You know, and just like having hand drawn it and stuff. It's really cool. I mean, most of my clients do give me a concept and say go for gold. It's just like sometimes they're not so much. It's like not a hand drawn style. It's like, you know, realism based. So I do get quite excited for sort of doing sort of new things like this. It's quite cool. I haven't done like a kickboxing piece before, I don't think. I'm sure some people out there will love it.
What's the weirdest body part you've had to do? Eh?
The weirdest?
Yeah, or strangest.
Not being I'd suppose like more just like ass, you know, like around the ass, like trying to, you know, when you get a back piece and you're connecting it to legs, you know, like say you've got like a. I haven't done any genital stuff. Like,
no, I was mean like bottom of the foot or anything. Like that.
No, like I haven't done. But you can't really tattoo the bottom of the feet. Like again, it's just like, I mean, you can, but like they don't heal well, and yeah. The weirdest place I've sort of just tattooed would just be like not even weird, just like an unusual location, you know.
Where people run out of room.
Yeah. I've tattooed like full hands in the past. Like I've done like right down to pretty much the fingernails, you know. And that's like very, very strange to tattoo. The skin's horrible to work with. Like it's not enjoyable. But yeah, like I've tattooed the side of people's faces and like it's pretty full on at times, you know. Pretty full on. But I sort of, you know, don't really do a lot of that kind of like gimmicky tattooing. I don't, like, don't get me wrong, like I'd love to do some cool stuff. It's just I do full days most of the time. Gimmicky, that's the wrong word. Not gimmicky.
Full of pieces.
Yeah, I just do big, not gimmicky. Gimmicky was the total wrong word. I didn't even mean to say that. I'm like small patchwork stuff. I don't know why I said gimmicky. I'm just busy concentrating. Yeah. It's quite a. There's a lot of tattooers out there that love the smaller stuff. We were talking a bit about it yesterday, and then there's other tattooers out there that only love the big stuff. You know, they love doing the large scale work, and I'm just one of them. I love large scale work. You know, I love things that are you know, a day minimum sort of thing, you know.
Yeah.
I'll still tattoo less than a day, but I just sort of feel like it's still a day rate for me. When I got tattooed by this guy Normal Rise, he's like a famous tattoo artist in the States. Norm tattooed like Mac Miller's knuckles, Marilyn Manson, all sorts of, you know, really, you know, out there people where he did my knuckles as well. So I got the same guy that did Mac Miller's knuckles did my knuckles. And when I got tattooed by Norm just had a minimum. He just had a day minimum, you know?
Yeah.
And that was it. You just paid the minimum, and no matter what it was, like even if you wanted a letter, you just pay the minimum. Yeah. It's not one of those things that's like, oh, well, should I get more tattoos from him then? It was more just like people that just wanted to get a certain thing, like I wanted to get my knuckles done, and he just had a rate for the knuckles, and that was it.
You're paying for the artist.
Yeah, you're paying for the artist's name, yeah. I don't know if he did any other tattoos that day. He might have. I have no idea. The other thing that might be slightly different from one side to the other is the ropes, like the shin guards and the hands. Like they just might have slightly different. Singer. Yeah. Have you heard this band, bro? Steel Panther.
I believe I have.
They're a wicked rock band, but their lyrics are just out the gate. The song's about a glory hole. I
know the voice.
Yeah. It's fucking terrible.
I haven't listened to them enough to understand.
Yeah. No, they're a crack up as band, but their lyrics are just like so out of pocket at times. Like, I can't remember if they opened for not Shehead. They opened for someone real big here in Auckland years ago. I want to say it was like a Metallica scale band, maybe Foo Fighters or something. They might open for the Foo Fighters. Was that?
Not AC/DC or
could have been AC. Yeah, could have been like that scale. Like it was a pretty large band. Yeah. So what do you do for work again, bro? You work with Alex.
So the Sparky apprentice. Basically work in substations and all the high voltage.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, it's good. Some days I do.
Hey, sounds good.
It's good going from a career where you're on your feet all day, spraying cars and just,
chilling.
Yeah, exactly. And same money.
So is that's what you did? You're a car painter?
Qualified car painter, and then I just got sick of doing the same thing every day. And
wanted to change it up?
Yeah, it wasn't the people I work with. I love them, but it was just the insurance work, just the repetitive stuff. And I kind of want to do something different.
Cool, bro.
And then if this fell through, I'd always have something to go back on.
Absolutely. Good on you, man. Like, good on you for like recognizing that, because it's sometimes hard. People get so comfortable, Like,
yeah, especially like with the solvents and stuff, you have to deal with it. I'd seen a few guys in the industry who have like 5-minute coughing fits and stuff. I was like, oh, geez,
God, I never even thought about that, bro. Yeah, so it's quite bad for the health in the long run, eh?
Yeah, you can mitigate it and do all the things for all the PPE and stuff like that, but still working in amongst the stuff every day. So
Yeah.
I just wanted to change. I still do perkies and stuff and keep up that passion, because I do like the restoration side of it.
Yeah.
Done a few of those and I still enjoy that, but it's just the insurance work doing the same thing every day.
Yeah, restoration would be cool. Like, I think when a lot of people get into that sort of those industries, it's always the dream of working on the hot rods and all that cool shit, eh?
Yeah, that's part of it I love.
Yeah, because that's awesome.
It is a tedious process, though.
Would you ever get like a booth at your house or something like that, a spray booth or some sort of stuff like that, and kind of? Because did you do everything from like panel repairs and stuff, or did you just do
all the painting?
All the painting, yep.
So that panel beaters and you got painters, and they're two separate trades.
Yeah, forgive my ignorance. I just have no idea. So
we do minor dents and stuff.
You could probably patch something up though, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, if you needed to, like if you had your own old car you wanted to work on, you could.
But the engineering side of it, like welding and stuff like that.
Yeah,
panel beaters.
Yeah, expertise. Right. Yeah, cool. That makes sense.
But yeah, I wanted to go out of mine, but that would be. I seen my boss like struggle to get enough staff as it is, and just reliable staff as well.
And you're so right.
And it's like, do I really want to go through that? And
good head on your shoulders, dude, because that's like the hardest part about the business sometimes, eh? It's like trying to keep the staff going and everything like that, and
and there's that much work to go around and not enough work, is it?
and then somebody will just jump ship for like another $1 an hour or something like.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
But then, having a booth installed and that, you got to pass council regulations and.
Yeah, but I mean, if you had something at home.
Yeah,
not so much.
Get blow up, like inflatable ones.
Yeah.
Stuff now.
Yeah, well, I looked into it a little while ago, bro, and you can get ones that are like, they're kind of like fold up ones. I was just looking at random products that I could bring in.
You just have a constant air feed in there that sucks it out.
Yeah, they're like 10 grand or 15 grand for look like what it looked like to me as being like a half decent kind of like one for home, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't really know what I'm looking at.
Yeah. My boss is real cool. I get along with him real well, so he's kind of like, if you want to use the booth, just let me know.
Oh, wicked, man. So. Yeah, I just thought, might be something you could do on the weekend or whatever. And but you probably just want your weekends now.
Yeah, I kind of do.
I understand that too.
There was a shop I'd go and do a couple. I went and done a couple perkies. It was a truck place back at Hastings, and it made me laugh first time I went there. It was a big truck booth.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wonder where this, because it sucks to the back of the booth. I was like, I wonder where this goes. I wonder what's behind here, and there's just an orchard full of apple trees, and it just gets shot straight into the orchard. What? I was like, oh Jesus, I'm not fucking eating apples anymore.
Well, just be careful with those adjustments, bro. Sorry, I know it's crazy. It's just you don't even realize how much you are moving around. It's just they do wiggle the whole body. I'm just doing these really straight lines right now, so I just don't want to have any. Caught it before anything happened, but it's hard if you talk with your hands too. I talk with my hands real. I mean, I can't sit still as it is.
Yeah.
Just generally. Cool. Awesome, dude. Come along well.
It's weird having to learn maths again for my new job, though.
Learn maths again?
Trigonometry and all that stuff.
No way.
I'd use this thing, but...
What do you need like trigonometry for and stuff?
I think it's just the calculations in our industry and even just like finding the areas, triangles, finding the areas. I really don't know.
Yeah. Because you'd have a lot of tools now that do heaps for you though, right?
Yeah. There's a lot more mental load on this apprenticeship than the other one.
Wow. I imagine, what would you have to like calculate a lot of voltages and things like that, and then that sort of
it's all part of that process.
Yeah. You know, like because there's like it's amps, volts, and watts. Is that right?
There's amps, volts, and there's ohms.
Ohms. Sorry, not watts. Yeah, ohms. Yeah.
So it goes into the power factor, and where you get watts and kilowatts, and
so you can work out how many amps there are by the watts and the volts. Is it something like that? I remember learning some stuff back in the day.
V is a triangle. It's VIR.
Yeah.
So it's the voltage, insulation, ohms resistant.
Yeah.
And voltage over insulation to find the resistance. Yeah, there's a triangle you can go off, and it simplifies it all.
Right.
But then you go into like EMF and those.
Because isn't there something like the amps is what kills someone? Like if the
it's the current.
Yeah, the current. Yeah.
Like
so it's different than the volts and stuff, eh?
Yeah. One of my coworkers is telling me electric fence, and they can have 50,000 volts, but they have a low current. So not really.
How do you like picture that in like simple terms? Like you have what current is, how's it different to volts? Like because volts sounds like the more volts you have, the worse it'll be.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out
the current's like water running through a hose.
The current's like water running through a hose. So the more water you have running through the hose, the more power it has, and that's bad. So what's volts like? How does that? Is that just like
volts is the amount of energy?
The amount of energy that's flowing. So you could have a lot of volts, but they can only run at a slow pace. Is that right?
Yeah, which is from the resistance. So if you got heaps of voltage and you have heaps of resistance, you have a lower current. But if you have less resistance, you have a higher current.
Yeah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, cool.
Essentially, we've been told, it's like water running through a hose, and it's
so it's like if you had 50,000 volts, right? But the hose dumped all of them instantly.
Yeah.
then you're fucked.
Yeah.
But if it only trickled you a little bit,
yeah,
then yeah, that makes sense. You just explained it to me. Perfect. I just wondered how they.
I think that's how it's explained. Yeah.
This is like not even a tattooing stream anymore. This is like a educational flipping mathematics. Like yeah.
I even just getting used to the heights. I don't think could be. Didn't really use them so quickly.
Say heights.
Yeah.
You have to work at heights a lot.
Yeah. Just on the structures and
stuff
like that. It's alright once you trust your harness and that you're pretty sweet.
I'd be bricking it a little bit at the start, probably.
It's the ladder work that I'm not too keen on until it's tied off.
Bro, ladders are so sketchy. I hate climbing up on a ladder, man. I always like guessing like a bit flipping slipping out on me, like.
Yeah, some guys in our industry who just no fear at all. They'll just walk on top of structures.
Don't even think, eh? Straight up there. So you were saying your partner's got a lot of work done from Sam?
Yeah.
Cool.
Dude, Sam's done
They've just moved into a new studio.
Have they? Yep.
Yeah, Sam rang me up the other day. We're just yarning about something else, but yeah, I heard that I sort of finished the phone call and then someone said, "Oh, they've just moved into a new shop." And I went, "Oh, what?" So
they're on the way to Ocean Beach, weren't they?
No, they're not there anymore. They're in like Onikawa.
Oh,
yeah, so
that's where his studio was, wasn't it?
Yeah, I want to go drop off a little. Oh yeah, her studio was there. Yeah, I just want to go drop off a little present at some stage, just because she did that for us when we opened the collective.
Cool.
She dropped off this really cool like ram skull, so I need to remember to return the favour. It's just that I keep forgetting, you know. So
yeah,
and I'm just always working, so
yeah,
it's hard. You know, sometimes when
life gets in the way.
Yeah, just trying to find the right time. I wonder if they'll be working tomorrow. Probably will be. Might be able to shoot in.
Yeah, so I think my partner, her first piece was a full back.
Got a full back done.
Most of it.
Sick.
Yeah, and that was when Sam was at Monster Truck.
Oh no way! That's a little while ago now.
Yeah, and then she's had both her arms done from Sam as well.
Oh, cool, man.
And she wants to get a leg piece done next.
Leg piece?
Yeah.
Oh, so she's pretty covered then, eh?
Yeah.
You guys been together for a while?
7 years.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
So were you sort of like with her when she was getting all those tattoos, or you sort of?
I knew her back then.
Yep.
But yeah, I knew her for a few years, and then kind of
made your move, eh, brother? Smooth. Hey, deadly.
Yeah.
Bro was lurking.
No, it's good to have like my teenage years where I was growing up. And
yeah, I understand, bro, for sure.
Partying,
yeah, same.
Those things.
Yeah, same. Oh, cool, man. Good on you. That's cool.
She's good. She's got a head screwed on, got her own house and everything like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. So you guys own it together, or?
Nah, she owns it.
Yeah.
Nah, she bought it when she was 21.
Yeah. A good go, man. What's she do for a job?
She runs the farmers market.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been doing that for a couple of years.
Is that the one that's in Hastings?
Yeah, and they've got a Napier one as well. But
yep.
yeah, she's the manager for the Hawke's Bay.
Is that the one that's like near Ocean Spa there, sort of thing?
No, there's one in 5 Square.
Oh, yep. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
it's on the Friday. Saturday mornings. Yeah, Saturday mornings. Sorry.
But their main one is the one at the showgrounds every week.
Cool.
I think they've got about 70 stores.
Damn.
I go there every week and just
help out.
Oh no, just buy food.
Buy food?
Yeah.
Is the one in Hastings quite good? There's got quite a different few food options.
It's real good. And
really? Is it a lot bigger than Napier?
Yeah, so much bigger.
Yeah, okay. I need to cruise over there because is it the AMP Showgrounds?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What time is it on Saturday? Do you know?
So the Saturday one's in Napier.
Yep.
And then they run because a lot of stores from Napier will go to Hastings as well, and that's on Sunday from 8:30 till about 12:30. Sunday
8:30 till 12:30 every week.
Yeah.
At the AMP Showgrounds.
Yeah.
There you go, team. Shout out. Get down there.
Oh, yeah, couple new butchers and stuff like.
You will see me there on Sunday. I'll be down there Sunday morning. Get a stall set up, stream. No,
It should be a good place to do it.
it'd be a crack up, eh?
Yeah, it's good to have like just buy local as well.
Yep.
And support your local businesses, and I just go there every week and just don't have breakfast to take out. Good.
Yeah, cool, man. I'm gonna go do the same. Wilson's back. Seen you pop up. Hang on a sec, bro. I'll be right with you. Oh, very cool. Thanks for the stream. So welcome, man. Appreciate you tuning in again. How's things over there? You all good? In the mighty Ohio? Appreciate you coming through. We're just sort of starting to get into this one. It's going to be quite a cool piece. It's like a Thai kickboxing sort of piece, which is something I haven't done before, but we're doing it kind of in the style of like a Mayan sort of stone work piece, just with a different culture. So it's going to be like quite unique, quite cool, custom piece that I've drawn up from scratch. So I'm looking forward to getting into it. How are you today, Wilson? You good? Great, just another day in paradise, of course. Gotta love it, eh? I wish I could come over. I like miss the States hard out. Have you been to the States, bro?
Yeah, actually, when I turned 21, I was either have a 21st or go to States for a holiday.
What?
So I was like,
Vegas?
Yeah.
Vegas for your 21st?
LA. Yeah.
No way.
Or I was either go to South Island or go to the States, and it was the same price.
Same price, bro, exactly.
It's
a no-brainer.
We actually went right after they had that. There was that shooting.
Vegas shooting, yeah. I was about to ask.
We went literally a week after that.
A week after that, damn. Well, probably would have been a bit cheaper.
Oh, we booked it at 6 months before that.
Because there was like a big concert there on the strip, right? And then and then someone just came out with a gun, and started going for it.
Yeah.
It's fucking scary.
I thought about it at the time, and I was like, we're still gonna go. And I thought the odds of it happening again.
Yeah, really low. Yeah. No, we have quite a few American viewers that come through, like from time to time, and one of them struck. He was telling us about the state of the gun laws, and he's from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh yeah.
And it's pretty much an open carry state, so he's just got a Glock on his hip, the whole time. He was saying he's like had a gun pulled on him like 4 times in his life. Never had to use it, thankfully, but he's had to pull it on a few people a couple times as well. Just crazy. Like Wilson, if I don't know what things are like over there with you, but we don't have any guns really in New Zealand. Like there are some hunting rifles and stuff out there, but it's pretty hard to even get a firearms license here in New Zealand. And it's pretty crazy. I think our total country population is about 5 million, and the last time we sort of looked it up, there was 100 million guns in America. So pretty next level. I don't even think I did I'm just thinking, I didn't even do a story saying I'm live today. I'm going to do that right now. That's probably my fault. I normally do that, and that could be potentially why we're not having as many viewers. So I will do it right now. People might be waiting for that. Some people. Let's do that.
It's a different world over there, eh?
It is. It is a complete different world, and this dude asked me for a date. He's a good dude. So I gave him a date, and then he goes, "What's your next date?" So I gave him another date, and then he's like, "What's up with only Tuesdays being available?" It's like, well, if you want, ask for not a Tuesday.
Yeah.
If Tuesdays are unacceptable for you, ask for
Yeah.
What? Like. I'm just going to send him another Tuesday just because he said that. I only work Tuesdays, bro.
Yeah.
Just, no need for that. Just say, hey, man, Tuesdays don't work. Well, just say, I Tuesdays don't work. Don't. Is there any chance you can send me some dates that are like Fridays or something? Like ripping into a new one. You're on Insta, right?
Yeah.
Karen Reed, I found you there. Depends video on Karen. Okay. live now. And I'll just do the link. I just realised that I didn't post that up, and I forgot to post it yesterday. And I was just thinking, like, yesterday was pretty quiet too. So I was just thinking, geez, it might be actually that, you know, some people need to see that I'm actually live before. All right, let's check YouTube one up there. Boom, boom. Sorry, team. I'm just gonna get this sorted, and then we're back into it. Okay, just gonna check some Muay Thai. What's this one? There we go. Done. Story going up, just like that. For some reason you've got to like keep it open. Have you noticed that with Instagram stories before you close Instagram?
Yeah.
If you like shut Instagram, it just doesn't post it.
Yeah.
I don't know why it does that. Very much against guns. Yeah, I'm surrounded by them. Damn, love this tat. Being unique in color and form. Yeah, thank you so much. It's a really cool concept. Where this is sort of the this is sort of the design here. So it's you'll be obviously off on some funny angles here because it's wrapping around the leg and stuff. But yeah, this is on a much more like simple plane. So we've got like the Thai god sort of figure in the center, and then we have like the Muay Thai fighters on the edges around the pillars, kind of like checking and keeping away like any bad spirits, you know. And then there's like another cool little character right up in the top in the middle of the crown there, with the stone crown, you'd call it. So it's going to be a cool piece. I'm really looking forward to it. And then this whole thing's going to be done in like a stone texture. So yeah, there we go. Now we're up. Should have got a notification now, bro.
I'll have to go to Vegas and even like International Fight Week.
Yeah.
It's been a whole week
Oh,
doing that.
sick, eh?
So I found when I was over there, I think 10 days there, after about 4 or 5 of just drinking and partying, got a little bit much.
Yeah,
So
we did 5 days in Vegas. It was way too much.
Yeah, you kind of want to. That's where we thought, let's go see the Grand Canyon and the Hoover Dam and stuff like that. And it was good to actually get out to the city.
We did the exact same thing. Exact same thing.
Stupidly, we got there and thought, we'll just be able to walk everywhere.
No, it's so big, eh? It's huge, bro. You don't realize how big it is.
I thought, the strip can't be that big.
No, bro, we must have thought the exact same thought process. That's so funny. I did the exact same thing. And then we ended up going to like the Valley of Fire and stuff on like I can't remember, it was like maybe like the 4th day we were there or something. I was like, I don't want to go like to any more casinos, like, you know.
I couldn't get over the smell of the cigarettes in the casinos.
Oh yeah, it was gnarly.
So I remember as a kid walking into the RSA and stuff like that, and it was that exact same smell. And obviously brought in the smoking ban here. Yep. So you don't smell it.
We're not used to that. Yeah.
First thing I smelled over there, I was like, oh.
Where'd you stay?
We stayed at MGM.
Oh yeah, cool. We stayed at the Excalibur.
The airport. One morning.
Right on the corner there. Yeah. Sweet.
And it was actually quite reasonable because there wasn't like any big boxing events on at the time and stuff like that.
Well, Lomachenko was on when we were there, and we didn't even know. It was like Lomachenko versus. Oh, I can't remember who he
Lopez?
I can't remember who it was that he fought, but that was on literally as we arrived, and we were like, damn, like we didn't know, had no plans, no tickets, you know. Yeah, would have loved to have gone to that, but. Oh, it was cool, man. It was a mind expanding experience, you know.
Yeah.
We did some really cool stuff when we were there, but it was not. It was definitely not what it was made out to be for us, you know. For example, I sat around like the slot machines and roulette tables and stuff a fair bit. Never got brought a drink. I think once I got brought a drink, and then the lady just stood there and she's just like with her hand out.
Oh, tip.
Yeah, tip. Yeah. And you're like, oh, okay, didn't know that was a thing. Sorry, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of like rolled her eyes and walked off like, oh, fuck, okay. So yeah, it was just a different kind of world, man.
I don't hit the slots much over there. We went over to Hooters one night. I think it was the night the day we went to the Grand Canyon.
Yep.
So I don't want to do too much tonight. So I'll just go to Hooters, get some chicken, check out the joint, I guess.
Yeah.
And ordered that and just jumped on a slot machine while I was waiting. The first spin I got like $600. I was like, that's beginner's luck.
No way, you got 600 on the first spin.
Or I got 23 spins or something and ended up getting like $600. I'm like, I'm gonna stop here.
What's up, Hayes, bro? How are you, brother? Yeah, we're doing good, bro. Just getting into it. It's been a little bit quiet this morning, but you know, it's it is what it is, bro. You know the grind very well. Some days it's going to be a bit more pumping than others. So now we're doing well. We're just getting into this Muay Thai piece. Yeah, it's sick, man. You'd love this, bro. Being a kickboxer yourself. I believe that this might even be one of your bros, maybe.
Is that Hayes Riker?
I don't know. We won't bring up government names on here because I don't know what his actual government name is, you know. But yeah, who knows, bro? It might be one of the fam. So I don't know. We'll see. It's Kieran, bro. Tell him, yeah, it is. Yeah.
I haven't seen the bro at training lately.
Yeah. You haven't seen him at training? Got the call out, Hayes? No, he's got a lot going on, bro. The bro's the man. He's looking after his nan full time now, bro. So yeah, no, he's doing some amazing things. He obviously get down there when he can. Got the kids as well, so it's like, you know, one of those situations. Yeah. Hats off to you, brother. Hats off to you.
Amazing,
That's
man.
my fucking boy. Let's go, Rhino. Is that the nickname, Rhino? Is it? Where does that come from, bro?
I fought a guy in Waihi a couple of years ago, and I kind of just run through him and make case.
Smoke them, bro.
Started calling me the Rhino. I'm like, okay,
the Rhino, because you ran through him, bro. I love it. That's so fucking good. Fucking, that's awesome, man. Oh, I love it. Yeah, bro, it's the bro. Got a cool piece in today, man. We're going to be working on this thing. Getting this thing sort of as close to finish as possible, so... Straight up, the big bad Rhino doesn't stop pushing forward, I bet, bro. Oh, this is Crack Up Bro's the man. Yeah, it's Crack Up, brother. Yeah, you'll see you're going to see a lot of Bay lads, you know, like in here, bro. It's like, I seem to sort of like find little pockets around the community and tattoo you, and then the next thing, it's like a few of your bros will be coming in, and it's sort of how it works, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man, my moustache is getting up my nose again. Terrible.
Where else did you go in the States when you're over there?
So we were in the States. We went to New York first. I did a tattoo convention there called the Empire State Tattoo Convention. It was one of the bigger ones in the States. Fucking awesome show, man. Put on by Stefano Alcantara and this guy Yomiko.
Oh, yeah.
And it was an amazing show. Like it was like highlight of my career type sort of situation, you know?
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it. And then we cruised over to Utah. So my uncle was a professional. He still is a professional rugby coach, but he's moved. He's not looking after Utah anymore. He's just moved back to Japan. Oh, yeah. So we went over and saw him in Utah when we were there, and then went down to Vegas. Saw my cousin as well. She's in New York. And my sort of cousin-in-law. What do you call that? Cousin-in-law? Like her husband?
Yeah.
Yeah, my cousin-in-law Pango. He's a professional rugby player in New York. Well, he was at the time, but he's now in Seattle. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's a great country. I really enjoyed it. I didn't see any sort of thing that was like kind of, you know, like people talk about like it being a bit like dodgy and stuff in areas. Sometimes can be some of the things that are said, and I didn't see any of that really. Like I got warned about certain areas, you know, but no, it was good, man.
Yeah.
One little situation on a train, this dude having a bit of a mental health day by the sounds of things, and that was pretty much it. So,
yeah.
Now I'll be back into training, Kieran. Don't worry, brother. Are you getting a lot of people that want to cover up the Sean Diddy Combs tattoos? Oh man, I thankfully didn't do any of those. But I imagine that the laser clinics will be pretty busy at the moment. If anyone had any of those, holy, can you even imagine? It's just on the couch. Just sorting my life. I ask him his fight record, KVL. What's your fight record, bro? Let's go on.
I had 6 and 1-5.
6 what?
I've had 6 fights and won 5 of them.
1-5. Yeah, nice, bro.
I lost the split decision last year. Just being lazy.
Yeah. Split decisions are kind of like it is what it is, eh?
I agree with it. Though I know where I went wrong.
You have to agree with it because it wasn't decisive enough. You know, like that's I've had a couple of splits as well. I had three splits that I've lost. Just ref's call on the day, you know, and you're like, yeah, whatever.
Like looking back, I know where I went wrong. I kind of got lazy in the clinch, and he was kneeing me in the face a couple of times. Doesn't really hurt. And I was like, oh shit, he's on point.
Just stay here. Yeah.
I got comfortable. I'm like, he probably scored a few points there, and that's where I left it.
It's different in grappling though, because it's like when I was grappling, when I was talking about these, it's like the ref's decision. So there's not actual judges, whereas like you probably had a judging panel.
Yeah.
And it's obviously, you know, you're getting fucking kneed in the face, like you just said. So it's a different sort of situation, you know. Mine was just more like, mine were in like sub-only comps, and it was basically like whoever goes for the most submissions pretty much wins. If if there isn't like a clear winner when the time runs out, or a submission. So I was like on the bottom for a couple of them though, and that's what like. It sucks because it's like sometimes you're on the bottom, but you're setting up a submission, but you might get taken down, and you're like, okay, cool, we're in a good spot still. You know, I've got guard or whatever, and you know, I can set something up from here.
Some people are real comfortable from the guard
from the back, yeah. So it's like it's a tricky situation because I just learned basically you just have to get up. Yeah. Don't sit there because the refs will just see it as your loss. Like I was trying to set up triangles from the bottom. I almost Ezekiel this dude. You know what Ezekiel is? Like a punch choke. Basically stick my fist like into his throat, and then I reach around the back of his head, grab my own hand, and just yank it. And I had this dude. He had his hand hovering, but I didn't know his hand was hovering, and I was like just holding it. I gave up on it, and I was like, fuck, I should have like. He was ready to tap. I should have just like mustered all my strength and just fucking, you know. I was mustering a bit of strength, but not. You know, you don't want to burn your arms out, so you kind of like get into a position sometimes, and then feel it, and then if it's like. If you know you're going to get it, you'll just like send all of your energy into it. But the problem is if you miss it and you've sent all your energy into it, then you're buggered. So
blow your arms out,
bro. You can't grip anything. You just get So that's kind of where we're at. But
have you got a favorite submission you would go for?
Yeah, I got a few. My most successful submission would be a guillotine or das. I'm really horrible from the back, man. You know, it's the most dominant position for a lot of people. I can get to the back very, very. Like I can do that really well.
Yeah.
Whether it's just like all the people I'm trying to submit are very versed in the defense or not, I don't know. But like I struggle with being able to get my hand across and under the chin.
Yeah.
And I know the like mincing the hands and like use like turning the key and like mincing the face. Like I can do it brutally where I like put my forearm across under their nose and like lift up and then slide my other hand in. Like I can do that, but I can't do that if I'm like just rolling with people because that's bad etiquette, you know. So
I've done it for about 6 months.
You did jits for 6 months?
Yeah, when I first started with BJ, I had a choice. I was like, I do Muay Thai or jits. Like I'd like the Muay Thai a bit more.
Yeah.
So when done that, I found like my arms a little bit too short. So some of the
chokes
hard. And shit were a lot harder, and I couldn't really pull them off.
It takes a lot of time, bro. It takes a long time, you know, to get it right. So
I did learn a rear naked choke, which is good to know.
I mean, I know it all, bro. It's just like when you're in competition. Like I've had 4 subs in competition just by getting. Yeah. So
more than Dustin.
What's that, sorry?
More than Victoria.
Yeah, well, I've got a few random ones. I've got a lot of different subs from in competition.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got like punch chokes like Shell's like throw punch, my favorite. Yeah.
Do you find you can think a lot in there, like with the adrenaline rush going in that new?
First few comps, just reaction, total reaction. Yeah. No thinking. Surprised they even did well. You know.
Yeah.
Just total reaction. Last couple, much clearer head, kind of like more relaxed, kind of looking more at my coach at the time, like mid round, kind of like get into a position. I've won a few from armbar, like one, yeah. So there's definitely some like other submissions I've got and hit in comp, but yeah, that's probably my most effective one, just catching people with a ghillie when they shoot. Yeah. It doesn't work that well against like better opponents though. Like white belts and blue belts, pretty easy to catch with sometimes. But like I find like purples and stuff, they just kind of know what they're doing, and
Yeah.
Never,
is it a skill thing or is it a relax?
Skill and relax, yeah. Just being comfortable in the position.
Yeah.
Not panicking. Like identifying that you're about to get put into a position and then reacting appropriately. So like getting your, if you're getting guillotined, like the last thing, basically if I'm guillotining you, I want my body on the same side. Sorry, on your out, like on the same side your head's on.
Yeah.
Opposite side to you. Your head's here.
Yeah.
Right. You want their body here. If they can bring their body over to here, they're out. They can set you up for a choke called a vom flu.
A little bit of a gap in there.
Well, they can choke you if you keep holding the guillotine. So they can vom flu you. Yeah, so it's just like identifying like that. So it's trying to like, I think with blue belts and white belts, it's much easier for me to like, as they shoot, grab the ghillie and then wrap a leg up in that same movement so that they can't come across. And then another way for them to do it is to get real high up. So like like I remember Kane Tosh, like he's like a black belt from around here.
Oh yeah, I know Kane.
Yeah, Kane's really good at, if you wrap his neck up, he gets really high.
Yep.
And then makes it like almost impossible to choke him.
Yeah.
You just burn your arms out. So yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It's just I think adrenaline carries you for a bit. You've sort of done a lot of your rounds before you go onto the mat.
Yeah.
It's kind of maybe similar to sparring. Most of the hard work's kind of been done. You just got to kind of work on letting your reactions come through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oscar, he's another black belt. Oscar Peterson around here is a phenomenal training partner. Got a lot of time for Oscar, even as a person. And Oscar was sort of talking a little bit the other night about it and saying like how in his early years of jiu-jitsu he would kind of like imagine all these scenarios in his head for what's going to happen going into the match.
Yeah.
So he would go like, okay, so if my opponent does this, what am I going to do? I'm going to do that, And he would go through all this stuff and it would make it quite like complex for him before he even walked out there.
Yeah.
And now he just says he just walks out there.
Yeah.
Just doesn't even think about it. Just walk out there, just react to what's in front of you.
The guys like Gordon Ryan are
Gordon Ryan.
saying like, I remember Joe Rogan talking about him. He handed someone a piece of paper. He said, read this before I go out and fight. And he said, I'm going to choke him out with a DAS or something like that.
Yeah.
And he went out and done it.
Dast them.
It's like, he told me exactly how he was going to do it.
Yep. Gordon's a special human being in jiu-jitsu space, Same as like Craig and all that.
Yeah.
He's
a man.
Some people just have it, man. They've just got the gift. Yeah. And the confidence. Gordon's got the confidence, He just knows exactly what he's going to do. And
is he still trained by John Donaher?
I don't know if John Danaher and Gordon are still training because I think Craig Jones and John are making some content recently. Okay. So there may have been this like great switch. I'm not sure.
Do they not get along? Craig
and Gordon hate each other. Yeah.
Cool.
John's a Kiwi.
Yep.
Yeah. It's quite cool, eh?
I've listened to a podcast with him.
Like it's so funny how he always wears a rash guard. This is John Danaher. He's one of like the world's best like jiu-jitsu coaches, eh? And
sleeps on the mat.
Yeah, sleeps on the mats. Yeah, and he like wears like rash guards everywhere. There's like photos of him on a plane. And he's like wearing a rash guard. It's so
ready
funny.
To go, eh?
Yeah, he's just ready. He just loves jiu-jitsu, eh? Born him. No, it's cool, man. Like, I haven't competed in a while. So. Last comp was not the best, like the lead up to the comp and the comp, just broken hands and yeah. So not the best for tattooing. No. Two fractured hands, bro. At the same time. I fractured my metacarpal in my left hand on my pinky metacarpal the week before my comp. Didn't know it was fractured, but sort of sprained something.
Yeah.
Jumped in the comp. First match, caught my right thumb on a rash guard and cracked the bone of my thumb. Fuck. Tattooing was a bit sore for a few weeks.
Oh, no. So that made it difficult.
What was that?
I'm sure that made it difficult.
Yeah.
I remember I broke my missus' toe in sparring one day, and she fought through and still fought.
Say that again?
Broke my missus' toe in sparring one day.
You broke your missus' toe?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a kickboxer as well?
Yeah, she hadn't done it for a while. Due to injury and
that's
stuff
cool.
like that, but Yeah, she loaded up a right hand. I'm like, she's gonna try and knock me out here. I slipped and done an illegal sweep. I was so proud of myself. She was like, my toe hurts. I'm like, oh yeah, you'll be fine.
Oh no, you broke it.
And then yeah, she had some scans and that done on it, I believe after her fight, and they're like, oh, you need surgery for this.
Oh dude.
It's all part of it.
Surgery. The hell? How did it just?
I think it just twisted as I was definitely illegal. I put my leg behind hers and just threw her over.
Damn, dude.
And I think her foot just caught the ground or like got the old turf toe kind of effect. And just broke one of the.
Mr. Big Aaron Corbett tuning in from a beachfront island on Bali, brother. Yo, no way, sick, bro. How's Bali? I haven't. I mean, everyone. Like, I just feel like everyone I know has been going to Bali lately. Seems like a pretty cool place. What's the plan, bro? You just what are you up to? On those what is it? The mushroom shakes you can get there. Is it mushroom shakes or something like that? You can get like. I'm pretty sure that's legal.
I remember in Thailand they've legalized stuff like that. Eh?
Mushroom shakes and there's like weed pizzas or something like that. Or I'm pretty sure that's all like legal over there.
Sounds like a good time.
Yep. My bro will be right into that. That's up his alley. 29 degrees, sipping 7 gram mushy shakes.
Okay.
I don't even know. I've never done it, so I don't know how much that is comparatively. But yeah, that sounds like a lot. Well, let's put it this way. I know that won't be a little bit, knowing you. You know, I know that will be a lot. So just yeah, you enjoy yourself, my brother. Don't lose your dog. You'll know what I'm talking about there. You'll be cracking up. Don't lose your dog while you're in that situation. Bro, holy. That was hectic. $29 degrees. What's it here? 6.
16.
Dog is proper leashed up. Yeah, brother. Nice. That's it. Inside joke. Sorry, team. On a need-to-know basis. We'll just leave it at that. How long are you over there for, brother? What's the plan? Fly me in. Typical fashion, bro. Today, every time it's like you've got a new client in.
Yeah.
I always really want to be on because it's like I haven't tattooed you before, and you're not saying that I'm not on normally, but like you just want the day to go smoothly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Daughter's sick as fuck.
Yeah.
She's at home. Yeah. She's at no school today. Luckily, my partner's able to help look after her, but yeah, it's like up all night coughing, got like the mad like chest infection-y type sort of thing going on. So I was like, no, imagine that. Like what I've had to cancel a couple of people like that, before, like touch base that night before, like, yeah, all go for the morning. Yeah, bro, yeah, all go, like ready to roll. Message him in the morning, like, hey, bro, I'm so sorry, I got to cancel. Like some shit's come up, it's horrible, man. Never want that.
Some things you can't help though. Eh?
Yeah, but you're probably one of those people that's got an understanding of that. But yeah,
oh yeah,
it is
tricky.
It is tricky, Looking like a sick piece going down today, boys. Yeah, Aaron, we've got like a Muay Thai piece, fully hand drawn. Check it out. So it's Thai God right in the middle there. We've got like the Muay Thai warriors kind of like on the sides near the pillars, and they're kind of like teeping or kicking, or checking a kick or something. Breaking stone, little like Thai sort of like God looking little thingy up in the crown there. Little demon. So cool, bro. All hand drawn. Good fun, man. How long are you in Bali for, brother? We'll go check that place out at some stage. You've done Thailand, obviously, eh?
No.
Nah. Oh, no way, bro. That'd be you, wouldn't it?
I want to.
That'd be you.
The trainers want. I think the trainers are going back over there next week. I might take a team.
For sure, bro.
I was like,
when I was at Oliver MMA, Mike was talking a little bit about going to Bali MMA.
Oh yeah,
I think for a bit of a training.
You guys
camp.
go over there.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty decent, man. Like I think Ruben, like he's like a Brazilian dude, but he's like in the Bay. Like I think he went over there quite a bit. I think he fought over there in MMA, and yeah, cool to do it.
Yeah, we've had a few guys from our gym go to Thailand and train.
Yeah.
Even Brad Riddell's new gym.
Yeah.
That looks.
Yeah, have you met Brad?
No.
He came and did a seminar. Oliver, I was lucky enough to meet him and do one of his seminars. It was cool, man. He's a beast.
Yeah, he's an animal, eh?
Yep. And I did Shane Young's one as well. Like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, Shane's cool, man. He's a fucking crack up.
He's
bro.
from
the Bay.
Yep.
He's from the Bay, yeah. He's a crack up, bro. I was at the airport like recently and I was just dropping someone off and me and my daughter were gonna go get a I can't remember what was it. We were just gonna go get something to eat for her and all of a sudden I just like get this person like bump me and I turn around, I was like, Shane, and he's like, what are you up to? Get up here. And I was like, oh shit. So that was cool. He's a good follow, man. I think he's mates with Leon, old Aaron. I'm pretty sure of a video or something of him and Leon training the other day, which is cool. The bro. Kieran is a lucky man. Demon, good morning. How are you, sir? You've probably been there the whole time. I don't know, but bro, good morning. How are you? This is going to be a cool piece, man, for sure. I'm a lucky man that Kieran's here, getting a cool piece like this. But yeah, it's going to be a sick one. There's no doubt. All right, here we go. Got Aaron's dropped something in here. 10 nights max relaxing. Bit of diving, snorkeling, volcanoes. Whoa, I didn't know there are volcanoes there. That's new to me. Shrooms, standard Bali things. I'll shout a squad over when I land my next flying job for sure. We'll be on. Oh, bro. Hey, let's get it happening, brother. Keen as. They collab on content a bit, eh? Yeah, I thought so. It was cool. It was cool to see. I was like, hey, what the hell? Leon's doing great content, man. I fucking find him so funny, bro. Just his realness about things, you know, like he's in this gym and he's like got the stick and he's just like paying everyone out, eh? Fucking typical Hawke's Bay like fashion, you know. Yeah, Leon's a beast, bro. He's a crack up. Sick in bed today, Demon. No way. The daughter's sick, bro. I almost had to bail on today. Luckily, obviously, Lauren's off with the shoulder surgery, so she was able to help out. But yeah, same here, bro. Got the household thing going on. I need to touch some wood. I'm about to say this though. Where's some wood? Where's some wood at? There's some wood. I have not gotten sick, bro, in ages. Like, don't know what's up with the immune system, but it's good. When I was like training hard out, bro, I was getting sick all the time.
Immune system broken down a little bit?
Maybe. Arm dead?
A little bit, yeah.
Do you want to move?
Oh, just sit up.
Yeah. Do you want to hop up, have a little move. Just move up and move that hip around a little bit, bro.
Oh, I just didn't take a little bit of pressure off the.
Yeah.
That.
You might be able to like lay more on your front for a bit.
Oh, that could work.
You know?
Actually, yeah, that works a lot.
Is that alright for a bit?
Yeah. You know, I was just leaning on my shoulder the whole time.
Good for me to carry on?
Yeah,
sweet. Yeah. Cool. Take your time with it, bro, as well, so it's no stress. Fucking sucks, bro. What's up? What's the sickness? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Look at that. Here we go. Look at you lucky viewers, eh? Look at that. Woo! Mean angles. Why is my like webcam looking all weird? Is it? Oh, two. Oh, no, that's better. Hey, team, is it flickering anymore? I think I fixed it. You guys keep an eye on it for me, okay? If you see me flickering, let me know. And don't mess with me. Wait, don't mess with me, okay? Let me know. Because I think I fixed it. I haven't seen it flicker yet. Do you guys like the new chat on screen? Is it alright or is it hard to read? Demon, what do you reckon? Come on. I made it transparent. Why can't I see that literally? Oh, this is skipping messages. This is not good. It's literally called the fuck you up shake. That didn't come up on my thing. Looks good. It looks sick. Oh, is that better? Okay, cool. Mate, I'm glad. Yeah, I got rid of that transparent background just so it looks a bit cleaner, I reckon. I'm going to adjust a few screens this weekend as well, just so that they're not so bright white. I'll show you real quick. Like this is, I don't have I can't put my starting screen up on the camera. That's right, I'll show you later. I made my starting screen background grey instead of white because I just noticed when I was looking at the back, it was just like fucking bright as in my eyes. I just had to like turn my brightness down. So I just thought that was like a nice little touch, if you know what I mean. Keep on tuning, keep fine tuning it. I want some some animations next for all my like when I change screens, so like comes up with some cool shit on the middle of the screen, you know. I was watching some other streamers and taking some notes. I haven't seen your camera flicker yet. Fuck yeah, Demon, look at me go. It's auto-adjusting the contrast now through OBS, I think, instead of through the camera software. So the battle has been won by the OBS. The 1v1. Have you done any Kieran, have you done any seminars with like anyone famous or met any famous fighters or anything like that?
Not really.
Met like Izzy or anything, or?
No, I had the opportunity to when they came here, but
didn't get around to it.
I had something on that weekend. I think they're at Ojo's gym.
Oh yeah, he's a big dude, man.
He is. I've seen him at King of the Ring.
Bro, he's massive.
He's a giant.
It's actually surprising. Like I was sitting next to him at the Auckland airport, and I was like looking at him, and I'm like, no, I know my shit. That's Israel Adesanya.
Yeah.
But it can't be Israel Adesanya because that dude's huge.
Yeah.
Like
He's a giant.
I was like, Izzy's not that big, you know. And then I was like, and I just went, and then they brought my beers to him. Like I ordered some beers. They like dropped them off to Izzy, and I was like, oh fuck, now I'm gonna have to stand.
Not gonna argue that one.
No, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to say something here. Like, you know, I'm gonna have to staunch him out for these beers, you know. And I didn't. I sacked it. I was like, excuse me, bro. Is it all good if I please have my beers back? And he was like, yeah, bro, you can have them.
I've seen Dan Hooker in person.
Yeah, Dan pretty big?
He's huge. I remember like researching what featherweight was. It went pounds to obviously.
Nah, it's actually cooked. It's actually fucked that he got down to 145.
Yeah, it's like 66 kilos.
I
seen him at King of the Ring and I'm like, how are you the same weight as me?
Well, Hamzat was talking about going down to 170 and he's taller than Drickus.
Yeah, it's unreal.
What? What are they trying to... Yeah.
So I like starve myself to get to 66 kilos.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
But then you've got a lot of muscle mass though.
Then again, my diet's pretty shocking in that. So.
Yeah, but you just naturally got that stocky build, you know?
Yeah.
Probably not naturally, but you know what I'm saying though. People aren't as thick, you know?
You see why they use nutritionists and follow a plan, and they're professional athletes.
Not a rookie anymore, thanks, Demon. That's the nicest thing you've said to me all week, Demon, bro. Far out. You're making me blush, bro. Demon, I went on Alien Antics stream last night, and it was so funny, man. He's an entertainer, that dude. If you don't follow him on I think he streams on Twitch. He's one of our viewers, and he just came across and I just saw it. I don't know. It somehow came up that he streamed, and I was like, "Hey!" And I think I was on Hayes' profile or something. Clicked on his, and I was just like, "Man, this dude is crack up." I'm gonna have to add him and Hayes and Dills obviously to my recommended thing on my profile, like people to check out. But like, I went on there and he was like singing me songs and shit. Like he had a guitar and he was like singing these Kvltattooer songs. It was like fucking so funny, man. Dude's got some serious personality. I hope he does well. I'm always nice. Of course you are, bro. Of course you are. Yeah, I'd like to do a camp, but I just genuinely don't even know how the body would hold up to that. Because they train like multiple times a day, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I struggle through.
What's that?
I'll struggle through 2 a day.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if I'm training for a fight, I'll try and train at least twice a day. Whether that's running and...
I used to train twice a day. When I was at my like sort of like comp fitness, you know.
Yeah.
But like doing like 4 a day or whatever they do, it's just like, what? Like, how do you even recover? Like, how do you get recovery in? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes I feel like one good session, just working hard as, is like more than enough. But
yeah,
I don't know. Depends on your goals and stuff. Yes.
I think Navajo did his.
Or Navajo said the other day on stream that he's doing 4 a day.
Yep, I seen that.
How? 4 a day, and then he streamed. Like,
I guess when you change them up, might make it a bit easier. Like your striking, your boxing, and change it up to jits and stuff like that. So you're working different systems, and it might help, but you're still going to be exhausted.
crazy though.
It shows how fit those guys are, though.
Oh man, bro, it's like you only have to take one look at Navajo to go, oh yeah, okay, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, there's something going on here. I just want to throw around the steroids accusation because I just like don't know how I don't know how you get that fit and big. I'm just like, how are you that tall and ripped and huge? Like, I know he's not on steroids because he gets tested for that, but I was just like, fuck, bro, it looks like you've been, you know, just genetics, man, crazy genetics, crazy.
Just hard work too, the amount of time and.
Oh man, I fucking need to stop saying shit like what I just said because it is hard work, you know. All of it's hard work and discipline, you know, for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
All the training people do in silent too, that no one knows about.
How much they're training, you mean?
Just the training they do when no one's looking.
Yeah.
Sprints
exactly, yeah. If he didn't say that he did like 4 trainings that day, it's kind of crazy to think like he's probably doing that 5-6 days a week.
Yeah.
Having one day off, you know? It's like, you know, you got to be so determined for such a long period of time. Like, obviously, like, you know, he's got the UFC. It's like, you imagine all the work that he would have had to have done just to get noticed by the UFC and get into the UFC. And then it's like almost like you've got to do that work again.
Yeah.
Like, you know, now he's in the UFC, but he's right through the bottom of the ranks, and it's like you got to work your way through. So you got to do all that work you've already done
again.
Yeah. Be active.
The mental drive and motivation.
Yes, bro. Like, I just can't wrap my head around that sometimes. I'm like, this is just mental shit, you know. Hats off to them. Euthanasia, engulfing endless food combined with sleeping at the gym. This is you, bro. You sleep at the gym. How'd you get the endless food? I need to know. I need to know more about that, bro. You had me at endless food. The bro you're talking about? Oh yeah. Sorry, bro. Yeah. Navo. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, bro, he's insane. Insane. All of them are. That whole, you know, city kickboxing environment and that, you know, incredible. Gotta want it. How are you today, bro? All good? Full Goku spec, actual way. Actual, bro. I'm so excited for the fights on Sunday. It's gonna be sick. I'm gonna go get some ribs, man. I'm smoking up some ribs, bro, for sure.
Who else is fighting on that card?
We have got Michael Venom Page is fighting Jared Cannonier, and Jared Cannonier is like a massive underdog, like almost $3, which is wild. Like, Cannonier is like,
he just needs to land one shot.
What's that? Sorry,
he just needs to land one shot.
Cannonier is a fucking machine, bro. I can't even believe that people would put him at that much of a dog. Like,
whether he can touch MVP is going to be the question.
Oh man, MVP. Don't get me wrong, I love both those fighters. I felt like Jared Cannonier got done a little bit dirty with those odds, bro, because I was just like, that's, you know, like, I mean, he's the guy that's been fighting Costa and
He's
Whitaker,
fought everyone.
you know, and
Adesanya.
Vittori, and you know, all these guys. Like he's in that, you know, Adesanya. He's in that
Top caliber.
the top caliber of fighters, man. And then MVP, you know, bro, he's battle tested too. Like, he's a beast. But I can't believe seeing a MVP's paying like $1.30.
His MVP is a middleweight fight.
Yep.
MVP was welterweight, wasn't he? He fought Ian Gary. He fought Ian Gary.
It's a welterweight fight. Sorry,
Middleweight.
Izzy's division 180, 185.
Yeah, middleweight.
Middleweight. Sorry, yeah. 185. Yeah. Isn't Ian Gary 185?
He's one.
Was he one?
He's welterweight.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought he was a bit bigger than that.
He's in Jack Della's division. Yeah, welterweight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, because Cut's there as well.
Yeah.
Rachmanov, he's a beast.
Wow.
He's a beast, man. Ian beat him, eh?
No.
No?
Shavkat beat him.
Shavkat beat him.
Split decision? Might be wrong. I know Shavkat won. Because Ian Gary's I believe it's his only loss.
Yeah, a bit less stress than yesterday. Feisty Bantams is always a good watch. Yeah, bro, that's some quality. You know, I feel like bantamweights and stuff like that have gotten like they've always been good, right?
Yeah.
The whole time, great fights. But like for some reason, the popularity of the division's gone right up because of Cejudo and like putting it all that.
Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, but even before that, you know, like Cejudo, it was like, you know, Demetrius Johnson was the like, he was amazing, man.
Yeah.
But I just wish the popularity was there when Demetrius was going through his reign.
He just run through everyone, eh?
He was incredible, man. He still is, like.
I used to love TJ Dillashaw.
Yeah, TJ was cool, man.
Just that performance he had against Kenan Burrell.
Yeah.
The first one was like,
Cody Garbrandt versus Dominic Cruz. What a fight, man.
oh,
What a fight. Cody just went into the Matrix that night.
sad see his fall off.
It has been sad, man. You know.
Sometimes your chin just goes in.
Yeah. Well, TJ just had his number, eh?
Yeah.
TJ just had his number, man. It's just styles make fights, and lean is the new gigantic.
Hmm.
And you in the fight game, you mean, or just? Yeah, there's I mean that like lean long frame has always been a great build for a fighter, man. Like look at Anderson Silva, you know, Izzy Jones, you know,
Yeah.
MVP. It's always been right there. It's just like, I guess it depends on how these guys use it, you know. Yeah. That long, rangy style, like I find it amazing how well Jones wrestles with his like his frame, because traditionally they've been more like a striking frame, but he's like an actual fucking really good grappler. You know?
Yeah, even his fight with DC. He's I'm going to take you down. He's like, you're not going to take me down.
Yeah, he took DC down, yeah. Took him down twice, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
on coke.
Yeah. What's this? Yeah, I mean, you still get just as strong as creatine inhaler, but it doesn't cost as much to get the condition. Yeah, just dedication on the machines. Yeah. I mean, less muscles, right? There's less energy getting burnt. There's some people out there that just have that incredible cardio. You know, it doesn't matter what they look like. Like Dricus's cardio has just gone through the roof, and he's like a beast. You know, he's like huge. Got like what you would consider to be like a really built upper body for a fighter. You know. He still seems to keep punching the whole time. So I guess it does just depend on the individual.
We've even got one of our boys who's just won. He won a WBC title on the weekend. He's same deal. Slim frame, my weight.
Yep.
But his kicks and his striking's so strong.
Oh.
It's just where do you get the power from?
Yeah.
But he's also such a hard worker.
Timing, you know?
Yeah, he's so clean, so sharp.
Snappy as, like...
Yeah, his kicks, he obviously won on the weekend. They went 5 rounds, and he pieced him up 5 rounds. But in his last 2 fights for that, he just stopped the guys in the first round.
With what kicks did you say?
Yeah. One was a body kick.
So this is kickboxing? Or?
Yep. One was a body kick, and the other one dropped him like 3 times. The ref called it off.
Wow.
Yeah, just so powerful.
Holy. Do you remember Mirko Krokop?
Yeah.
That left switch kick?
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Man, Mirko Krokop, that was one of the guys that like inspired me to start training, you know. Croatian beast, self-taught. You know, self-taught.
Ah.
A lot of his kickboxing and striking was self-taught, bro, watching movies and stuff like that.
Oh,
Went in there and started deleting people with that high kick. Absolutely erasing them off the face of the earth, bro. What a fucking fighter, man.
Did he knock Mark Hunt out?
I'm still buzzing out. Kieran's on. What a crack up morning, Hayes. Yo. Yo. Yeah. What's that, sorry?
Did he knock Mark Hunt out?
Yep. Krokop knocked Mark Hunt out, yep. And there was another fighter, I remember his name, maybe was it Gabriel Gonzalez? Is that the fighter? I think he stopped Krokop with a high kick. Someone very poetically finished him late in his career with the same kick that he's been finishing everyone with. I can't quite remember the fighter. I could be wrong on that, but yeah, I remember being real gutted because Krokop was like such an animal, you know. Good morning, Shani. How you doing? Gotta go to my boy's cross country. Oh, we just had that this week, bro. I'll be back after that. Yeah, sweet. We just had my daughter had that earlier this week, bro, and she was sick as and still ran it. Poor little thing. She's off today, bro. She's at home, just smoked, eh? She did well to do the cross country being sick. But nah, mean Hades, bro. It sounds good. I hope your boy does well, man. Hope he enjoys it. That's the main thing, eh? Good luck to them in a year. Too much, brother Kieran in caps. The Rhino. We've got the Rhino, and only change your name on stream to the Rhino, bro. Runs through everyone. I love that, bro. That's such a good name. Oh, fucking boy, Big Rhino. Yeah, sick and tired, but at work. Oh, straight up, everyone's sick. All the mana. He's the last of the white rhinos, bro. Endangered species, bro. You reckon? He's about to go extinct. That'll be your opponent's line, eh? About to make you extinct. Some like WWE plot there.
It's the last opponent I did a sauna with him. There's a wet cutting because I went to Ocean Spa the day before. I had a couple of kilos to lose, and I walk in the sauna. He's like, "Oh, you Kieran?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro." He's like,
I'm fighting you.
He's like, "I'm fighting you tomorrow." I was like, "Oh, mean."
Oh, cracker.
I was like, "It's nice dude."
How's that? Like, explain that kind of like thing. Like for you, do you like?
It's not really awkward because like you're not out there to hurt them. You don't dislike them, so you just
not at the level that you're at the moment, right? Like, because you just get an opponent and you turn up and you fight. Like, there's no post-match interviews or whatever. Like,
you're not trying to sell it.
You're not trying to sell a fight. You're just trying to fight. Yeah.
No, it's first time for that though. I was like, oh, this is a bit weird.
Yeah, but that would be weird. I'd find that kind of weird. You know, like I've had a couple of people come up to me at comps because we have Smooth Comp. Do you have that? It's the software, the fighting software. So like I have a profile. It's called Smooth Comp. Like you can go on and search my profile. It tells you how many wins and losses I've had and everything like that.
Oh, I think we've got that for CSN.
Yeah, I think you can put it. It's got like my record on there. It tells you about all the previous events I've competed in, like how I won, like whether I won by submission or I lost or whatever it was. You know.
Yeah.
So you can go check out your opponents and you're sort of sitting around, like you go down to these events and you weigh in the morning and then you sort of wait around for your match. Like you keep an eye on Smooth.
Same day weigh-ins.
Yeah, same morning. Yeah, so it'll be like, okay, you're on mat 4 at 125, right? But Smooth Comp, you got to keep constantly refreshing it because it's like your match changes. It's like live brackets.
Oh, yeah.
And then, so anyway, you're sitting around sometimes, and I've had a couple of my opponents come up to me and they're like, "You Carl?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh, I've got you for my first match," you know? And then you're like,
"Hey, bro, how's it going?"
Cool. Yep. Mean. Where do you train? You know, like, and
yeah.
Like you know, I like to kind of get pretty focused up. So, you know, I kind of don't really like making friends too hard out because
Yeah, you're focused on.
Yeah, I'm focused on what I've got to do. You know, I don't want to have any. Well, I mean, that's just me. So it is a bit of a funny dynamic when you've got to do all that sort of stuff. I can't imagine sharing a sauna with them. I'd probably just get out. Like, bro, I got to kill you soon. Like,
it wasn't too bad. We both. Yeah. He seemed to get out of it pretty. His went pretty smoothly. I'd stand for a bit longer.
Yeah.
It's cool. Both struggle together.
Hayes got me sick through the screen. Everyone's sick. Oh, hey, Demon's sick. Shit, no good. What's this? How are you, Shani? At work today? You alright? You said that. Still tired, but at work, yeah, cool. What level are we on? Level 2? Level 2. Yeah, so the fight went well, bro? Like, after all that? Like,
yeah, it was good.
You won?
Yeah.
How'd you win that one?
Unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision, yeah, cool. You always looking for the stoppage? Is that the...
Oh, not really. I think if it... My coach always said if you go looking for it, you probably won't... You might not get it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you let it come naturally, then your odds are better.
Cool, man. No, it's just curious to ask because, some people are like that. When I compete, I'm like always trying to get a submission, eh?
Yeah.
I feel very not... I don't feel very... content with a decision win. Yeah. Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just trying to survive, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a different thing though, right? It's totally different. You know, like you're getting punched in the head. I'm just trying to, I'm not getting punched in the head. Like half of the shit that I do wouldn't work if you're getting punched in the head, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think. I'm not going to like, I'm going to try and control you and stand up, like rather than,
It's, I don't know if it's jiu-jitsu. Was it the EBI?
Say that again?
Is it the Eddie Bravo? When were you allowed to strike?
Oh, it depends on. Oh, what are you talking about? Like that certain competition?
Yeah.
There's a lot of different competitions and rule sets. So some of them are like submission based. Some of them are like points based. I like just submission only. That's like my main thing. Like there's this series here in New Zealand called Stealth, and I like the Stealth comps because I'm a bit less restricted with what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do.
You prefer gi, no gi?
I prefer no gi, but I still really like training in gi. I've just competed more in no gi. I've only competed once in the gi.
Yeah,
and I've competed maybe 6 times no gi or something like that.
Oh yeah,
but like that's multiple matches a day. So I think I've had like 16 matches. Like that. Yeah. So yeah. So. But it's a cool sport, man. The better man wins. Like that's how it works with grappling. Like,
I remember even just the few months that I'd done it, you'd be rolling and you put your arm out or something, and then get a black belt.
Oh, you get snatched up pretty quick, yeah.
They just roll you like in a second, and you're like tapping. You're like, how did that happen?
Yeah. There's like massive levels to it, man.
Milliseconds, and you're on a
you would have felt it, yeah.
But they're obviously controlled. Like they give it up, and you're just like, well, I'm that vulnerable.
yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you get swept anywhere, and like,
such a good sport for self-defense.
It's unbelievable in a one-on-one self-defense situation. I truly think that a lot of apart from the first initial punch, like because that first initial punch is sometimes what ends the fight.
Yeah.
If you can get past that first initial punch, and a lot of fights end up in like a grapple and a land on the ground, and if you
get them to the ground, it's
get your hands on them, man, and they're just like a fish out of water. Just don't know what to do.
That de-escalates the situation as well.
Yeah. I had to sort of like grab this dude. There's this thing called Outfield here, and like Havelock North. I had to like grab him. He was getting a bit rowdy. He sort of like pushed this chick over and all this shit, and I had to like grab him and sort of, it was just very easy to sort of calm the situation down because you can just kind of hold them and they just don't move, and just like, hey bro, I'm going to let you go, but I need you to calm down first. Like I'm not going to let you go until you calm down, Just,
as soon as people see punches being thrown, it's, I'll jump in.
Yeah. Some of the hardest fights I've ever seen have been friend versus friend. Oh, for sure, bro,
There's a one.
Especially if you've got that whole like competitive nature and it's your mate, like you just no quit, eh?
I was one of those last week in the UFC. 2 guys from American Top Team.
Same gym, yeah.
Yeah.
So we were top team. We were a New Zealand top team initially.
Yeah.
So I was New Zealand top team with Oliver, now with Gracie. Obviously, I'm Gracie.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. But yeah, man. No. Bro, they just want to kill each other, you know.
That's a respect thing as well. Like you're not going to take it easy on your mate either.
No.
You're both going to give it your best.
Yeah, for sure. Not even so much about bragging rights, eh? Just
No.
like kind of more like just, I got to give this everything because this is,
Yeah.
No, it's cool, man. I couldn't imagine like fully fist fighting a mate like that. Like that would be really, I don't know, that would be challenging for me, I think.
Yeah.
Personally.
That's where I kind of get the mindset. Like it's just a sport. You don't hate the guy. You just
That's
both just competing.
That's a cool mentality to have, eh? Yeah.
Both want to win. You don't hate the other dude.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. That's cool, man. Have you ever had to fight any friends or anyone you know like that? Like,
nah.
But you would obviously if you had to.
Yeah, I always message my opponents in that after the fight and make sure they're good. And
oh, yeah, that's cool, man. That's the respect thing, eh?
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Got my level 6. Oh, man. Good shit. It's a picking order moment. I'm gonna lie, chickens do it in the pen. It's only natural that people do it in order to in a group order through the dominance. I'd like to get dominance or whatever. Hayden said, "Yeah, I'll fight you, Kieran. Black Rhino versus White Rhino." Oh, it's all on now. I'll stream it.
I look forward to it.
We'll clear out all the shit in the studio, bro. Put some mats down. Fucking sweet as. Pay-per-view.
He's the man. I love Hayes.
Oh, he's the bro. He's been helping me out a lot with streaming, bro. With setting up all my shit and that. Yeah,
he does Navs one, eh?
Yeah, he streams, yeah. His bro's been helping me out. Just helping me suss a few things out. He's gonna come around. We're gonna catch up. I just don't know if this weekend will be any good, Hayes. We'll see how my daughter is, bro. She's just crook as, so we'll just have to suss that out. Obviously, like I'll get you around as soon as we can, bro, and suss it. I'm really grateful for the opportunity, bro. So yeah, gotta go. All right, bro. Sweet. We'll catch you later on. We'll be here all day. How'd you get into kickboxing, bro? What was the what was the sort of attraction there?
Well, after I screwed my knee up in rugby, I kind of thought I don't want to do that again. And I done taekwondo as a kid.
It's something worse, people just booting your knees, bro. Like,
yeah, I was kind of juggling it a little because during rugby season, I thought I was fit enough for rugby.
And who'd you play for?
Hastings.
Yeah, cool.
In the summer, I was kind of doing a little bit of boxing and that through Jackals and stuff. So I thought after rugby, I might just go, but
I can't quite see that name there. Is it Fireman? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it heaps, eh? What a legend. Sorry, Kieran.
So yeah, I was kind of doing kickboxing, like half-assing it in the summer just to stay fit. And then after I hurt my knee, I was like, I don't really want to play rugby anymore, so I'll give this a go. And yeah, just fell in love with it from there.
Sick, man. I one thing, like I hear a lot of rugby boys, that's how we grew up here in New Zealand, like playing rugby and stuff, and I hear a really common thing where, like for me personally, I wish I never played rugby. I wish I just was doing combat sports the whole time.
Yeah, I'm similar.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I had my fun moments playing rugby and stuff like that. It was cool, but I just actually far prefer the contact sport thing, and I wish like maybe if I didn't play rugby, obviously my whole life would be completely different, but I wouldn't have some of the really bad injuries that I have right now, because rugby is like horrific with injuries. Like, my left knee is pretty fucked, and like, there's probably other parts of my body that still suffer from some of the collisions in rugby, especially in like the front row. I was in the front row for a bit, and just like jacking up your back. I remember this one day, I was playing against this other team, and the hooker was like a new hooker on their team, and he put his head on the wrong side of the scrum. Ooh. So we went to like engage, and then we just went head to head with like 8 people behind her, and fuck, it was terrible. My neck just got yanked down, and I sort of probably should have got it checked out. But hey,
Yeah.
but yeah, a few neck problems and stuff like that. So it's it's just little things like that. Like
Yeah, and you come to think of it, all the head knocks and stuff rugby players get, just without even realising, just being tackled and those collisions can't be good for you.
terrible, man. Terrible for you.
I love the community side of rugby though, just being a part of a team, and
For sure.
that's probably what I liked the most about it.
That was the main attraction.
Yeah.
Like, hang out with the boys, go on your trips and
It kind of gets your aggression out,
Yep.
doing that.
Yeah, I agree.
With kickboxing, that fills that void.
Definitely a bit of a blowout, eh?
Yeah.
The hard knocks from rugby look freaking scary. Yeah, Shell, they're gnarly. Like, rugby's such a crazy game. Like, I was talking to quite a well-known rugby player recently, and he's sort of been through the top end, like former All Black and stuff.
Yeah.
And he was saying like his body's like absolutely mint. Like he reckons he could still play at a top level. I'm like, that's got to be an anomaly, right? I was like, there's no way that like most rugby players go through their career and have like no injuries and like no issues. Like
you get others that just injured every year.
Yeah, this guy's sweet.
And,
and he played like a ton of games for the All Blacks. So my mate's son recently died doing that crazy tackle game where they charge each other. You've got to be kidding.
That run it straight challenge.
The run it straight one. Died. That's heartbreaking, man. That's heartbreaking. It's just such a pointless fucking thing to do. I get the side of it for a lot of people. That's like the entertainment factor, and I know I understand why it's popular, but it's just such a dumb thing to do.
Yeah.
Far out, Shell. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I think I might have heard about that sort of through some sort of like news or something that came through. That's shocking, yeah. Probably really young as well, like whole life ahead. Brutally sad.
I've grown more and more as a league fan the past couple of years though.
Bro, what is up with that, man? Everyone is into league now, eh?
It's just, sorry for interrupting.
What's that, sir?
I think it's just a simpler, but for me, it's a much simpler game. Like rugby, I feel like they're always trying to change the rule set in one way or another.
Yeah. And
just like you get to the breakdown and the rucks, and it slows it down. Whereas league's just a fast pace.
Oh man, no, I'm on board with what you're saying. I agree. I personally like Union more. That's just my thing.
Yeah.
I just like the technical aspects of it. But from like a spectator sport, league's much easier.
Yeah.
Way easier to understand. Like you said, way more fast paced. It's just like for me, like I like seeing like Artie Xavier like tackle someone, get up, rip the ball off them. Mid play, like that sort of shit's like really interesting for me. Or like you have a line out and they'll do some crazy move and like switch people around and lift the ball right at the front, and like.
Yeah,
like, I don't know. I do like that sort of aspect of it. The scrums need to be changed. They're horrible. I can't stand scrums.
I think that's what I don't like about it. Just the just where the plays and that breakdown, you get into the scrums and it just slows the whole game down.
Yeah. You know what they should do for scrums is like, instead of actually doing the scrum, just get all 8 of them and just stand them there, like 5 meters apart, right? Or whatever, 10 meters apart. And they have to, the ref stands there and basically like they just, the halfback just chooses if he wants to go that way or that way, and they all have to stand like in a line and then they can just all sprint off wherever they want to go.
Yeah.
So there's no actual scrum. They're just like, the players are committed to that area. Yeah. And then it's just like the fastest one there gets it, gets the tackle.
I think you should have you take the scrum out of the game, the players, I guess, body shapes and that change. They're a bit leaner, they're faster.
Mm-hmm.
In rugby, you want those big boys as well, eh?
Oh yeah. No, I mean they each play their crucial role.
Exactly.
Yeah. Blocks are taller. Props are obviously huge and strong and can deadlift the entire world. Like,
there's a position for every body type.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. I still really enjoy Union. I personally really like it, but I can see why people have moved.
Yeah,
a lot of my mates say
the All Blacks are on and the Warriors are on. I'll probably watch the Warriors.
That's a lot of my mates are saying that. Yeah, nowadays.
Also, All Blacks have achieved so much. No, I just want the Warriors to win a comp.
Yeah. Pretty terrible. He was really young. I'm sorry to hear that, Shelman. That's so sad. Yeah, my uncle, my mum's brother, he's the president of New Zealand Rugby. So I still need to get some tickets. I haven't. He's like, me and him get along like a house on fire, I've never been to an All Blacks game.
No, I'm the same actually.
Never been to one. So yeah, it's definitely on my bucket list. It's something I'd like to do. Gotta get these tickets and go down there. I'd like to go with, I could just buy some tickets. So just no stress, but it'd be cool to be able to go with him because I'm sure you'd get like a really cool, background into the whole thing.
Different insight.
Yeah. I never watched rugby because the All Blacks would win. It was never great to watch. Right. So you think like the fact that they were so dominant was the reason why you didn't really like watching it? That's an interesting take, eh? Because like, I just like seeing the skill of the All Blacks. Like that was always the thing for me that was just like amazing. Like, when you're about to watch it and it's like Bowden Barrett like just rips some giant hole and throws it 3 wide and fucking Anton Leonard-Brown, through the middle and McKenzie does some crazy fucking shit. Like, it's so
impressive to watch.
It was just so impressive. Like all the offloads and like, that Sonny Billy era, like that was really cool.
Ozzy's saying that as well. Like just watching, even though you don't want them to win, they're such an impressive team to watch. They have been for the past 30 years.
So incredible. Yeah. That was the thing that I really enjoyed. Like I really like that Nonu era.
He's a legend, eh?
He's a legend, bro. Like fuck, bro. When like Conrad Smith and you had Nonu, Conrad Smith, and Sonny Bill there.
Yeah. Even that 07.
Dude, what a team that was. That was a team, bro.
I still remember watching that quarterfinal against France. They lost. I was like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, it is what it is, eh?
I'll take a toilet break.
Yes, bro, absolutely. Hang on a second. I'll just give it a quick wipe, bro, and good to go. I was a Tigers fan until the Wires entered the NRL. The NRL, that's it. Yeah, I'm not that clued up with league. I got to be honest. Like I know some of the teams and stuff. I wouldn't be able to name all the teams. Go for gold, bro. Yep, of course. Probably couldn't name a single. Watch your feet there. Yeah, you're gonna get off that side. Yeah. You can jump off this side if you want, bro. Like, yeah. Oh. Rugby league first. Yeah, okay. So I was just like always like growing up. I grew up like two of my mum's brothers were All Blacks and stuff. So I kind of like grew up just with like rugby, and that was always the dream for me. But I can definitely like appreciate league and like why it's so interesting for people. I just never really sat down and watched it because it's like for me it was like I liked rugby my whole life, and I always loved like anything contact, like combat sports and stuff. And then I got into, when I stopped like sort of following the rugby so much, it was because I started following the UFC so heavy, because it was like, well, that's even more fast paced. Like fighting is, way more fast paced. So I just kind of skipped that whole league stage and just went straight to that, because it was just like so exciting. But yeah, I should really sit down and start watching some Warriors games, but I've heard they're a bit of a hard team to support, if I'm being honest. I've heard from a lot of people it's hard being a Warriors fan. I'm noting these down. What's this? All right, let's go start checking some notifications. Yeah, my motorhead's only watch NRL and V8s. Yeah, cool. Bathurst and stuff was good, eh? I used to enjoy watching that a little bit, but again, I'm not super clued up. I just watch it. Throw that league right over here.
Watching a bit of NASCAR.
NASCAR's good. Just like you know that way a bit more. Is that right?
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, just because they're SVG.
Ben Gisbergen? Yeah.
He's doing awesome, though.
Yeah, so I don't watch a lot of that, but I know he's in NASCAR now. Yeah.
He's won like 4 or 5 of the last road courses in a row.
You what?
He's won like 4 or 5 of the last road courses in a row.
Really? Yeah. Wow.
Now they're like Americans. They're kind of, I think it's 50-50. People are, we need to get rid of some of the road courses. Is that what
they're saying?
Some of them. Well, I've seen some of the.
That's how it works, mate. Like you put the race in there, and the best driver comes out and wins, and it doesn't matter. Yeah. Best driver and team, you know.
Also, I think everyone will learn from him and kind of catch up as well.
So it's obviously got a lot to do with car setups and things like that. And
but he's coming from that supercar background as well. You watch any American football or anything, bro?
Nah, I don't, bro. Like when I was a kid, I used to love watching that sort of stuff. I used to go down to like I remember it was like United Video or someone, but they used to have like, it wasn't like American football games, but it was like the maybe it was it's like PlayStation games or something like that. And I used to always like get them and hire them out. It was those, not the live games. It was like video games.
Oh, Madden.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah, I used to really enjoy playing them. It was real cool. But no, I don't watch a lot of sports. Just UFC, and even nowadays, like, which is crazy for me. Like, I don't even watch all of them. But I'll follow certain fighters to the death. You know.
Yeah.
Like if Hamzat's ever fighting, I'm watching. He's like one of my favorite fighters. Yeah, it's gonna be such an interesting one this weekend, man. You know, I love Hamzat. He's one of my favorite fighters. But if I was a betting man, I'm putting all my money on Duplessis. $3 odds.
He's just a different
just
caliber
crazy.
of opponent, too.
Yeah,
he's big too. Like
he's huge.
But then you obviously show me the video of Hamzat lifting up DC, so might not be a problem.
Hamzat's bigger than Duplessis.
Height, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, lifting up DC like a child, swinging his legs around. His hold real still, bro. Look at his eyes. So. Alien, bro, up the wires. Bro, Alien, sorry, I only just saw you, man. I've just been doing some heavy lines. I was just saying before, bro, your stream was so funny, bro. You had me cracking up laughing. Bro, you're the man. That was so funny. The cop with no hands, doing your little songs, bro. I was, me and like, my partner, Lauren, she was that Hungus Mungus, or you keep saying humongous. And, we were fucking in tears, bro. That was so crack up. You're, just giving love where it's due, team. If you're not following Alien already, go over and check out Alien Antics there. Stream is like crack up as. Great energy, bro. Good content. So funny, man. I was like, man, I might need to bust my guitar out and start doing some jams. This is like a damn good idea. Except I don't have the voice you got, bro. Mine sounds like a flipping seal getting clubbed to death. Nowhere near as good. Thanks, bro. I still didn't find my hands, bro. He's playing roleplay GTA, and he's like this cop, and he's like no hands, and he's like, you know, like talking to the other people, and he's like, or whatever it was, like, are you a cop or are you like what are you? Are you like a security guard or something? I don't know. I couldn't work it out. And he's like going up to people going, I lost my hands. He's like just got like his sleeves, like they're like, oh shit, you have lost your hands, bro. You know what the hell? But yeah, I don't know where I put them. You know, it was fucking funny as man. Cop security, yeah. Where are you From Alien, bro. Like, are you Aussie or whereabouts are you based, bro? Oh fuck, I was dying at those jingles, man. You're gonna go far, man. Straight up, that was like some of the most entertaining streaming I've ever seen. It was great, bro. Good shit. You from Gizzy? Hey, you up the coast? Oh, let's get the collab going, bro. Collab stream on. Come down, get a tattoo. Where your closer is. That was so funny, bro. How long have you been playing roleplay? That looks like such an interesting like game, eh? Have you seen it? It's so basically like Grand Theft Auto, but like you've got like proximity chat on, and you've got like a job and like a, you know, you say like I'm a cop, and you got a pull character.
Oh, you actually play the role.
You play the character, and you got proximity chat on. You're not allowed to like look at anyone else's information. It's just what's right in front of you. So like I couldn't go and look at your stream, and then go like, oh sweet, Kieran's over at this area. I'm going to go over there and arrest him. Like that's like you're not allowed to do that. It's just like what's in front of you. Life. Yeah, and it's real crack up.
Yeah.
I'm living in the Necky, still pretty close. Yeah, hard, bro. Only the last couple of years, bro. Well, I'm coming over to the Necky anyway for the festival later on, so maybe we could link up, bro. It'd be cool. Yeah, it's man, that was so funny. I didn't realize like it was so nice watching your stream, bro. You had a bit of music on and stuff, having a beer. Like I was like, man, this is like what I like. I'd love to be able to like not drink beers, obviously, because I'm tattooing, but like I like beers, but not while I'm working. But I just love being able to have a little bit of music on there. That would be so cool if I could have that on my stream. It seemed to like add a little bit of energy, you know. Because we've got music blasting in the studio here, but you just can't hear it. It is what it is. We've got room if you need. Thanks, bro. We've already got our accommodation booked, but we'll link up. Shell, yeah. Shout out Naki. Oh, Shell. Oh, sweet. No, I was just thinking that audio is actually quite loud, but it's not coming through, which is good. I was just checking it. Yeah, if I was you, I'll be blasting music and just taking it off the VODs. Yeah, how do you do that though? Because I'm streaming there as well. I'm streaming there now, like right now. So that's kind of the only thing. Or are you doing what you do and then just like, bro, that'd be, if there's any way you could think of that you might be able to help me just with a little bit of info on that, like how you take it off. That would be awesome, man. I've no idea. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, just upload it? That's interesting. That's interesting, bro. I've thought about that. Hades was going on to me though about like how it's quite good to do both, but there's a setting, but if you're live, you can't help it. Really help it. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's an option though. I need to look into that because bro, that's actually like a pretty good idea. To be fair, it's kind of like do my normal thing and then just take the sound off and upload it. Could be into that, bro. Though that's got me thinking. I might sort of like have a little tutu. There's a setting on OBS, right? So I'd upload shorts and week long. Yeah, so I'm doing shorts now. I'm doing all my like normal and weekly long vids. Oh yeah, so that's the one I'm not doing. I'm not doing weekly long vids. I'm doing shorts, so I'm doing all my normal posting that I'm doing on like Instagram, TikTok, all that's going on as shorts up on my channel as well. But I'm just not doing the like weekly long vids because I just don't really know where to start. That's an excuse though. That's, you know, it's just something I need to go and work out and actually dedicate the time to go and do. It's just, you know, streaming, tattooing. There's a lot. Training, you know, dadding. Bro, she's a lot already. So it's just trying to figure that bit out. And it's not that it's a no, it's just how the hell we work it out. That's the answer. I'm trying to think what kind of vids I could do. Like, I don't want to do like kind of like, hey, this is how you tattoo, you know, like. Sorry, Roach, could jump down here real quick. I was thinking maybe like little missions or I don't know. Tricky one, eh? Tricky one. Because it's all got to be tattoo related content.
Maybe the whole process of from a design or for an idea.
I mean, that's good for one video.
Yeah.
You know, there needs to be. You need to have like a series, I reckon. You know, like almost have like a. You know, I wonder if it could be like a weekly recap, maybe.
Yeah, it would.
I don't know. Some people might be into it. Oh, let's have a look here. Stream live on all platforms. Stream live on all other platforms. So live, your live, so the VODs, your long form content. Oh, I see. But for sure, that's for sure. The longer vids could be like interviews with your clients. Yeah. How we going on, lads? I've missed most of the morning with interviews and meetings. We're doing good, bro. Just the man here. Ben, go across and follow Alien's stream, man. He's a fucking crack up. Great content creator. Awesome streamer, man. Funny as, bro. You'll love it. You'll love it. Go show him some love. We're just catching up. He's just dropping some words of wisdom to me from a much smarter individual in this space. So before and afters. Yeah, I like that idea. Eh? Screw the meeting, Ben. You should be here. Nice. Cheers to love, bro. Legend. Hey, so welcome, bro. So welcome, brother. Appreciate you just dropping those ideas too, because that's awesome to get a different outlook. I think that's a damn good idea. I might look into that, man. Straight up, like I think what we might be doing is we might be going that way, and we'll keep the content going up on the Red platform, but we'll just keep it to weekly uploads, you know, and then that gives me tons of shit that I can do there. Trying to think if there's a way that I could highlight the streams, you know, and like kind of grab all the best bits and whack them into one video. I'm sort of doing that anyway with my clipping, but I'm just not real confident with like uploading it at the moment, like the clips and stuff. And Monday I was supposed to go through and sort all the shit, and then I got Isaiah in to do a stream on Monday. So stream 5 days this week, you know. So the hours that I had to sort of sort out all my content, I sort of did another stream. So I probably need to not do that.
I'll do it later, kind of.
Yeah, there's no time to do it later. Like that's the problem. Like it's I've got a choice, and it's like, do I take this time and do this, or do I, you know? Yeah, because I don't get a lot of spare time, especially at nights and stuff. Got offered a new job, so kind of worth missing some of it. It's debatable. It's debatable, bro. I'm not so sure. You know, having like a good job and that's one thing, bro. But you know, what if you missed a funny moment on here or something like that? Bro, I'll just move. Yeah, bro. Yep, sweet. Feel free to DM me anything if you need anything. Bro, thank you so much. I actually will. I actually will hit you up if I get lost. I might hit you up about just like what that setting is to turn off the music or something like that, or that what you were talking about there, because I don't know how to do that. It'd be cool to have like music playing. It might be like, is it like get rid of desktop audio or something like that? That could be. And then how do you listen? Because I've tried to play desktop audio, like try to play music out my speakers, and then have the desktop audio on for everyone, and they can hear it twice because they can hear it in like through the mic, but it's coming out there. So I don't understand it. Do I have to have an earpiece in or something? Because I can't have my clients like earpieced up. We've got the music playing in the studio. It's a little bit technical, some of this stuff. It'd be fine if I was just like streaming by myself, right? Like playing a game and have a headset on. It's hard with the whole studio environment. Got to work that thing out. So pay rise too, which means more tattoos. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Hey, congrats on the new job though, bro. I'm glad you got it. Because you're saying that you were like shortlisted for it, so that's fucking sick, bro. When do you start the new role? And share a little bit with us about what you are doing. And more subs if you play your cards, right? Oh, gonna make me blush, bro. That's insane. Let's just have a little look-see here. I just got to make sure that I don't want these bricks to be like the same. I talked about it earlier. You'll notice here that I'm just like going way off my stencil. That's on purpose because I don't want the brick areas that are chipping away to be the same on both sides. Same sort of amount and numbers and stuff, just different directions and stuff like that. It's kind of important. So we just make these things up as we go because we've done it before. And Kieran's cool with it. Gotta like lift this a little bit up here, bro.
Yeah, right, go for it.
Ironing that out now, but looking like a couple of weeks away. Same week I'm due in with you. You can iron that out too. Don't say due in with me because it sounds like you're going to cancel. The same week that you're in with me is what you say. And then you just put it in your contract to say, hey, I had these appointments booked before I started my new job. And then they go, sweet, all good, no worries at all. And then that's exactly what happens. And I said, what are the appointments for? And you say, that's confidential. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. So you're going to get a hair transplant or something like that, or like a...
Health related.
Health related, yeah. You're going to see a surgeon about a boob job. Something like that. Help you with your mother's milk submissions. Do you know what a mother's milk is, bro?
Not really.
So where you like get on top of someone and you pretty much like pull their face like into your tit, so like they can't breathe. They just like literally, they just it's called mother's milk. Yeah. It's like it's a legit submission. It's a heavyweight sub.
I've seen the ones who like titles to put their hands or their gloves or whatever over the people's nose and mouth so they can't. Yeah,
it's called a muffler. Yeah. You do that to like your mates when you're rolling with your mates. That's like once you become my friend, then I start like doing that stuff to you. You know?
Yeah, mucking around.
But otherwise, it's bad etiquette. You know. Yeah. Or like sometimes very cheekily, like you do it to your like trainer, just to make sure that you keep them on their toes. You know.
Keep them in check.
Yeah. And then that's usually followed by them realizing that you're trying to take the piss, so they end up like subbing you really aggressively.
I seen Izzy do it, and I started doing it at the gym.
It's
Izzy or Dan, where they're like sparring someone, and he'll like walk it in the middle of sparring. He'll go and kick Dan Hooker while he's sparring someone else.
Oh yeah, that was funny. He kicked David Adesanya.
Yeah,
Dan kicked Izzy's brother. Yeah. It was like filming, And then Dan just like boots him, like he just
I started doing that with my mates.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's completely.
I told them I'm booked for tats, reckon they help my interview. They think I'm cool. That's right, bro. That's what I'm here for. See? There's a learning. I wanted to move this over a little bit, but it's like glaring the... Oh, it should be right.
Who done those pieces up there?
So these two here were done by Dean Sacred. So he's an amazing tattoo artist and just general artist up in Auckland. So he does like Japanese style work.
Yeah.
He's also done quite a bit of art in this room. He's done all the machines, tattoo machines.
Oh yeah.
He's done those birds there. And has Dean done anything else in here? No, that's as far as Dean's artwork goes in here. And there's all just different artists around here. So we've got John Roberts, Michaela Rose Tattoos. We've got Corey McKenna, Benny Bones. Lauren did that little drawing down there. You can't really see it. It looks kind of like Megan Fox sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
Sam Jackson. I don't know who that skull one was up there, but it's quite cool. The skull snake. Mike Todd, Ryan Usher, Sam Jackson again. Teresa Sharp. These are all like really like well-known tattooers and stuff around the world. All different styles too. We didn't want artwork to just all be one style. We were looking for like lots of different style work for the studio. I'd actually like to get a little bit more American traditional stuff and figure out a way to incorporate that in the room. And maybe a couple of like black and grey realism sort of pieces. Sure, we'll find some spaces for it, but yeah.
You know,
the little one watching now. Hello, my darling. My daughter is tuned in for the stream for the first time. I just want to say hello, Mila. I hope you're doing well. Hang on, I'll pull you on here. Hello, darling. It's Dad. Look, I'm on TV. Love you lots, miss. Hope you're feeling okay. I look forward to coming and giving you a cuddle once I'm finished and at lunchtime. I'll come see you at lunchtime. Give you a cuddle. Dad's got to get back to work. I'm doing this cool tattoo, Mila. We sort of said that we'd do a little stream for her. Like you show her a little bit of it today for the first time.
Oh, awesome.
Show her what I do.
Has she seen it?
Yeah, she's seen me. She's definitely seen me working before, but hasn't seen me on TV and just explaining that what I'm doing. I suppose a little bit. So it's really cool. Had all my cousins' kids and stuff up the far north tuning in multiple times. They're all like seeing what Cuzzy Carl's because I'm like their third cousin, but I'm not like Uncle Carl, even though I'm a lot older than them. I think I'm still their like third cousin. I think that's how it works. So I'm Cuzzy Carl. Seeing what Cuzzy Carl does.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's awesome, man. Like Can you just... Okay, I'll just tuck this up under there like that. Yeah. There you go. That's all. Cool. It's really funny, team. Like, what you guys might notice here is some of these lines that are sort of coming up to this part of the leg are... like, this piece is like looks really distorted compared to like this piece. It's because of like the way his leg's bent. And when his leg bends back to a normal shape, it will be perfect. Like, it's really confusing in tattooing when you look at like stencils, because you know, it looks like it's off, and a common mistake that a lot of tattooers will do when they're starting out is they'll try and they'll come off the stencil line and try and fix it by eye to make it straight, and then when they go back to the position that they were in, the like that when Kieran stands up and stands in his natural position, then it's off, gets all wonky. So you've actually just got to like be confident enough to trust that the stencil's correct, and then when he stands up, it goes all mint. So. Neki convention is in November, right? Sorry, Aileen, bro, I didn't see that last one. Yeah. So no, last weekend in November. So we're over in, I think on the Friday. We're going to drive over pretty early, get there midday, set up, chill out, and then probably 2 pretty full days of tattooing. And there's like some judging on the Sunday. So I've got a fair few clients that are going to be coming over to enter awards and stuff as well. So hopefully we can snap something up. We'll see how we go. There's going to be some incredible talent there though. So it's not always like a given that you're going to win an award. It just depends on what the judge is like on the day. But the benefit that I have is I'm one of the judges. so I'm going to choose all my own pieces now. I actually did get asked to judge this year, so I'm going to try and judge a few categories. I just need a couple of photos for my visa for the States. That's one of the categories, is that I've been a judge in competitions. So Brent said, yeah, good to go. It's quite an interesting like category, like with the States visas and stuff like that. Like you have to have had articles done on you, you're featured in magazines, you have like a decent income, you've got to be able to prove your income and stuff like that. It's got a pretty crazy sort of like little setup there. So, Brent. Bro, Brent is the man, eh? He's such a good dude, bro. He's wicked, bro. There's so much time for Brent. He's always had my back as well, he's always got me a booth every single time I've asked, and just such a solid dude, man. I'm trying to do this really interesting thing where I live stream the Alien. So I've got this truck, bro. I want to talk to you more about it. It's like this. It's this crazy, massive truck with these giant TVs on the back of it, and the stage that comes out. We're thinking about getting a Starlink and taking all my gear and setting it up on the stage with the massive big TVs, playing the stream live to everyone, having chat read out on a side panel and stuff like that. Yeah. So just to advertise at the world's first tattoo, multi-streaming tattoo artist. Good mates with Wazza. That would be sick. So sick. Yeah. So Brent, I've talked to Brent about it, and I've sent him the truck and everything. So I'm just trying to suss out if he'd allow me to do that, and then how we can get it there. It's pretty incredible, bro. This setup. I'll just quickly show you, bro. It won't take 2 seconds. Hang on. I'll just quickly show you the truck while you're here. Because it's actually elite. Hang on. Genesis. You'll be able to see my vision, bro, and it's just imagining the exposure that will get. Here, I'll just screen share real quick. Here we go, bro. Check this out. So this is the truck. Yeah. Oops. Hang on. Where's the full stage? Let me find the stage. Yeah. Can you imagine that? And there's another screen on the back of that. So that's it in its upright position there. So I'd be tattooing right on this whole stage bit here. Yeah. Just live, just full setup. Everything that's going on here, PC set up on the trolley. I've got a trolley PC. Everything you guys can see in here, you're viewing from is this massive PC with everything set up. And I sort of thought, imagine the exposure that could bring. It's follow on our platforms, you know, and just across that whole front bit there, where the stage is exposed. Just have a big banner made up that's world's first multi-streaming tattoo artist, Yeah. Big QR code stuck up on the right here or something like that, It would be incredible. It's going to cost me $5,000 to get just this over there. So then I've got to work with Brent on trying to get a space for that and pay for that as well. Yeah. And then it's if it rains, I don't know what to do there. But Brent sees the vision. It's just trying to set that up. So yeah. So the plan is to try and get that sort of teed up and figure that whole thing out. It'd be pretty incredible, and it'd be like great exposure for the stream, you know.
Oh hell yeah.
Might get you to sort of, can you come across just a little bit more? I'm sure Brent will come through. He's good like that. He is really good. I sent him this message, bro, and I like broke it all down for him, and he was pretty keen on it. What I might do, I'm just going to adjust our camera just a little bit. Just looking at this, it's not bad, but it could just be a little bit better. I'm just going to move you this way slightly, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
But like to get everything over there will be a bit of a mish. And the truck's based in Auckland, so I have to pay for like the truck to go down there, pay for a driver, pay for the driver's accommodation. Worth it though, I reckon. I genuinely think like worth it, you know.
Yeah.
It'll be a pretty big outlay, you know, to set it up, but it's like, you know. And then I was thinking about maybe doing some like live tattoo giveaways or something there, like to the people that are watching the stream and stuff like that. Just so you have your own. Yeah, have my own truck like that. Ah. Bro.
Mobile unit.
Bro, imagine having a curtain sider. You could get a curtain sider, right?
Yeah.
And then you just whip one of the curtains off, and then you put a hard wall on the back.
Yeah.
Big screen up on there, or multiple screens, and then you just tattoo inside the truck.
Yeah.
And it's like weatherproof as well.
Yeah.
Just run a Starlink.
There you go. Modern day solution.
Alien. You're a genius, bro. I knew you were a genius. Bro, put that on the whiteboard. Hey, go buy a truck. Go buy a truck. Brother, I'm just going to turn this up a little bit still. A little bit funny looking. There we go. That's better. That's a bit more what it's like in real life. That's fucking, I wonder how much a curtain sider is. It's going to cost me $5,000 to get the thing there. That's $5,000 that I can put towards the truck.
You know, set up the side so it's a...
Right, you get one of those little K trucks, you know, those little like those old Japanese little trucks, those mini trucks.
Yeah.
Just have us jammed on there, bro.
A seat on the little
curtain side of hijack. Yeah. Oh, Ben, bro, you just fucking caught me. Yeah, you just fucking built. You just got me to it. Can't even put like a 10-foot container on the back of it because it's so small. I got this 2-foot shipping container. Maybe creative, maybe genius. I'm not sure. Convert an ice cream truck into a tattoo setup. Bro, Google Mr. Cartoon's ice cream truck. Mr. Cartoon's a famous tattooer from LA. He tattooed Snoop, Eminem, 50, like all of them. He's tattooed the whole lot. He's got he did like airbrushing and pinstriping and shit. Mr. Cartoon set up this crazy as like ice cream truck. It's not a tattoo studio, I don't think, but it's just like Chicano as fully like pinstriped, and it's like insane, but it's so cool. Yeah, Mr. Cartoons. Mr. Whippy truck turned into a tattoo truck. Yeah, because I don't like. It'd need to be a damn big truck, to be honest. And if I got like one of those curtain siders, I could probably build a living quarters into it as well, maybe. So then that's like my accommodation sussed. I was thinking a tour bus would be mean, but there's no way to like rip the side off it. Unless we just had the tour bus and just like had it streaming on the outside somehow, just like mounted some pimp my ride at it, and just mounted TVs to the like outside of the tour bus. Bro, this has got me cooking, bro. I feel like a truck would be. I've got my truck license too, randomly. I'm pretty sure I got my truck license. Wait, Lauren, do I still have my truck license? I can't remember if I renewed it, or did I get rid of it? Food cooking now. Food coming now. Oh, we're cooking too, Lauren. Oh, well, I got rid of it. Damn, I did too. And I had an option to get a medical. I had to get a medical, and that's right. Yeah, I fucked it up. Okay, I don't have my truck license anymore. I got my Wheels Tracks rollers though. Maybe I could buy an excavator. World's first steam roller excavating tattooer. We have a Mr. Whippy rolling around here. Tractor tattoos, bro. Yeah, get a Massey Ferguson, bro. Like, come get a tat on my tractor.
John Deere.
John Deere. Sponsored by John Deere, Kvltattooer. Yeah. Welcome to the live stream. Brought to you by John Deere.
Jim's Tattoo and Mowing.
Red Band Gumboots, official sponsor. those random ass R.M. Williams like stickers that are on the back of everyone's Hilux that's a farmer. But everyone's got, you're not a farmer until you've got that like bullhorn shit on the back of your Hilux. That's, you know, I don't even know who you think you are. You're not that. You're not. And you need those like check shirts, you know, like everyone, there's that typical farmer uniform.
Tui stubbies.
Hello, Lauren, I'm just putting a really long line. Hang on. Oh. Hello. Hi, Mila. Hi. Give me 2 seconds, team. I'll be right back. Okay, hang on. We're back. Let's look at some curtain insiders. Hang on. Lunch is ready. Should we finish these lines real quick, do you reckon, bro?
Yeah,
and then, let's do that. Yeah, there's not that many to go. I think what we'll do is we'll finish these lines, and then we'll look at some curtain insiders. Off-road tattooing. Cutting a tattoo short, Kieran. Sorry, but we've got to go buy a truck. Well, we're going to go look at some trucks soon. We're doing that. We're doing that at lunchtime. While we're eating, we're going to look at some trucks. We're going to get this. We're going to craft the vision. I tell you what would be good to look at too would be like AliExpress. I wonder how long I could look there to get like one of those little you know, you can buy like those caravan, like they're like the units that you put on the back of trucks that are like living quarters. Have you guys seen those? They're kind of like, imagine like a caravan, but there's no like wheels. You just buy the top bit and then you just stick them on the back of a truck.
I like the extensions you can get for semis in the States and that.
Yes, I think so. It's like imagining like
It's
having
like the size of this room. Put on.
It's kind of like, you know, when you have like a flatbed truck.
Yep.
It's essentially like being able to put the living quarters on the flatbed truck. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I went through a phase where I was following. His name's Alex Nino. He's a semi-truck driver in the States. He like kitted out the back of his unit with TV, Xbox, fridge, everything like that. Just such a cozy, cool little unit. I'm like, oh, I could do that. He just loves it. He gets to travel around the States and just live out of the back of his truck. I'm like, a cool little life.
Good evening, chat. Crispy faking lines, dude. Hey, Joseph, how's it? What are you, it's 12:37 p.m. here in New Zealand, bro. We're still pretty early on. How are you, Struck? Yeah, I know I'm doing some lines. It's so random, eh? But so worth it though for this piece, bro. This piece is gonna be a cool one. We're doing like a Muay Thai piece. Check it out. Where are we? There we go. Yeah, so we've got like this this Thai god. It's sort of in the, we sort of originally were going to go down the path of doing this like Mayan stone piece, like, and then we sort of decided to like adapt that style but add it to Thai culture because Kieran's a kickboxer. So we've got these real cool Muay Thai dudes on the side like kicking apart this stone pillar or checking or whatever it might be. Thai god, another little Thai god in here. It's a real cool piece, man. So it's yeah, I've been buzzing on it. Been a cool as day so far. That looks like a long message. Hang on, I can't see it. Corner of my eye. Oh no. I was just thinking this morning that I haven't seen you do any line heavy pieces and I was hoping to see some heavy lining. Well, here you go, brother. Boom. We're off. Yeah, it sort of depends on what people are asking for. Like it's a lot of these lines are actually going to disappear when I get into the, you know, shading of the tattooing. It's just more sort of trying to keep a little bit of like strength to the design, I suppose. Like it's really important in some pieces. No, sorry, I'm like having to like hold my breath a little bit as well. I'm pulling these big, long, crispy ones. Can I just get you to straighten your leg out, bro? Just like kind of as much as you can. No, like fully straighten it, bro. Like, like yeah, I'm just checking something. Yeah. Cool. Do you mind if I just like do some lines like that? Just make it a little bit easier for me to see, bro. Yeah. Still got a little bit of a curve on them, but it'll straighten when you stand up.
Right.
Not watching any more buy. Okay. See you, Lauren. Yo, what's up, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, my brother? Oh, we're way off the camera here. Oh. Hang on. No, it's alright. It's alright. I'll jump back into it soon. Then a Muay Thai piece, UZ. Let's go. How are you, big man? we've got a new plan. Lunch is ready. I'm just finishing these lines, and then we're gonna grab a feed. We're gonna go look at a new tattoo studio real quick. Thanks for the lunch too, Lauren. I don't know if you're still there. You said you got to go by. I'm not sure if it was like out, but you know. Thanks for lunch. Oh, I gotta hold my breath on these bad boys. Whoo-wee! Crooked spines and crispy lines. How you doing, Kieran?
Yeah, not too bad. Some parts, but
Feel a little bit more than others?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Thanks for the sub, my bro. Appreciate it, Joseph. Legend. Thank you so much. Fuck, it's been like 10 years since I had some ink done. Yeah, bro, pretty much the same for me with like a major piece, you know. Like I haven't had anything like real big in quite a long time, but I've had a couple of smaller ones just here and there with like when my daughter was born and stuff, I got a little piece and for her and things like that. I got one of these like legends in local tattooing. His name's Adrian Jury. He's like this hard out Matua fella, you know, and he's like I got him to do this like blessing. I told him like I wanted a tattoo from him. He does like moldy work and stuff. And like he's a legend, bro. He's just like one of these guys, like 36 years tattooing experience, like longer than I've been alive. And I just turned up to him. He goes, I want to get a tattoo from you. He goes, fuck, what do you want? And I was like, just whatever. Like just I'll turn up and you just tattoo me. And he's like, okay, sweet. Like, okay, I can do that. And I go, do you mind, bro? It's kind of like whatever I receive will be kind of like the piece. Like that's kind of how I had it in my head. And he's like, yeah, bro, I can do that. So turned up and he had this like fish hook done up. Moldy fish hook, and which is real random because I like hadn't really seen him do a fish hook before, and I was like, what's this for? Like, what's the, you know? And he's like, this is for all the good times that your daughter will provide. And I was like, wow, that's so buzzy, bro. I was like, because I love fishing. Like, and I was like, did you know that? And he's like, nah. He's just like, that's just what came to me when I started drawing it. And I was like, man, that's kind of cool. So yeah, got this really sick fish hook on my thigh for Mila. So that's a cool one. Jared Lardelli. Sorry if I don't reply, I'm drifting in and out. You're all good, Demon. Good, bro. Day off today. Let's go, bro. Get some OSRS grinds going. Love it, brother. Derek. Right, I'll have to have a look. I don't know Derek off the top of my head.
Thanks for letting KVL stream this. It's looking amazing right now. Can't wait to see the end result.
Thank you, Demon. Michelle, stop, please. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Shell. Appreciate the gifted, absolute legend. But please stop. Because you're already coming and getting tattooed and supporting in other ways, you know, like that. So you save up for your next tattoo, Shell. Put that money towards saving up and come see me. Thank you so much. I do really, really genuinely appreciate every sub, every gifted. Had a rip a month with the subs. It's been crazy. It's kind of famous. Professor Sir Derek Lardelli. Man, I was obviously someone like a big multi-cover artist. That's not the one we viewed the other day, is it, chat? Like I don't know if anyone's here when we're doing that, the viewing a few different. Well, yeah, it sounds real familiar. I wonder if it's the one that Izzy was showing me the other day. We did like a little stream, just me and the bro, who's another tattoo artist from around here, and we just like went through a few carvers and stuff like that. I know like Gordon Toy and all that, but I'm not sure. That's mad, bro. What did he do for you? What the hell, gifting a bot? Did you gift a bot? Are you kidding me? No way. Was he not kicked? That's fucking so annoying, eh? Why does it do that? I hate it when it does that. Who's the bot? What was the name? Let's get rid of them. Get a refund. It's not showing me anymore, like, who got it. I don't know why. Oh, that was on that platform. Yeah, okay. He's taught a lot of Tamako artists too. He's done a stingray piece on my ribs. Cool. It represents my band's journey in places that I've lived. I thought you were in a band, bro. There's no way that voice wasn't in a band. How long have you been playing in bands, bro? I play guitar since I was like 12, and before getting into tattooing, it was like I pretty much had this day where I wrote down like some potential career paths because I like dislocated my knee, and then I was like, I had two options. I was like, what are you going to do in life? And I was like, tattoo artist. And then the other option was rock star. And I was like, rock star sounds a little bit hard to sort of nail. So I just went down the path of tattooing, you know, sort of fell into that instead.
Safer option.
Yeah, safer option. Yeah, which is not any safer. Here we go. Derek Lardelli is regarded as one of Aotearoa's finest exponents of the arts. He has been prominent in explaining and promoting Māori arts to audiences in New Zealand and around the world, and continues to promote language revitalisation within the arts context, portraying a future pathway for our youth. Cool. Legend. I'd love to check some of his work out. Maybe we'll do that the next time we get some like tattooer and then just sit down and have a chat. That'd be quite cool. It's amazing, like again, like talking about this stuff, it's not that you know, the country's so full of amazing talent. You know, anywhere you look, in any pocket of the country or many countries, you know, not just New Zealand, but there are so many talented individuals in any space, whether it be arts, music, things like that. And it's you know, it's crazy that that you don't get to, like, you can go through a career even like mine, like so far into my career, and I still haven't even heard of this person. It sounds like they're flipping like legend, you know? Like, it's like, holy hell, how did I not know? But I guess I'm not really in the Māori tattoo space so much. So, yeah. We talked with Gunt. Oh, yeah, you did say that. Yeah. Shit. Sorry, bro. What, you know, Rob, yeah, you did say that to me, actually. What was your band name again? Sorry, bro, I got confused for a second. You did tell me that. Check them out, team. Check out the band. NZ is blessed with so many talented artists. Yeah, for sure. I feel like all the world beaters live outside the US. I know that there's some here, but my favourites are all outside the US. Yeah, there's some crazy talent in New Zealand, but New Zealand is just, fuck, man. I don't know what it is in the tattoo world, but bro, there are some dudes rolling around here, like with like 4,000 followers and shit struck, and they're just like, not saying that that's bad if you have 4,000. I'm just saying, like, you know, a lot of the, you know, Steve Butcher's got 1.3 million or whatever it is. Like, I'm just using an example. Like, as good at Steve at some things, you know, if not better in their own art, like not better, but like what I'm saying is like they might do a different thing, but they're at that level. They're at that same level, and they're just floating around. This guy down south, Andrew Swarbrook, he's like such an amazing surrealistic painter and tattoo artist, and he doesn't have like the biggest following, and he's just like a fucking killer, man. You know, like this shit's insane. Like, you know, and then you look at like one studio that's got like had like Butcher come out of it, Jordan, DBK, Nick Noonan, like, and on and on and on. Like, I'm not, you know, it's crazy, man. Huge. Cage Demise, oh man, sick. He's actually the lead singer of Metallica, Cher James. Government name, James Hetfield. So sad to see that like Hetfield's been struggling, man. He's such a legend. Must be fucking hard being just everyone wanting something from you all the time. Like that would be so hard, being like a top singer, you know, in a massive
Can't live a normal life, eh?
Can't live a normal life, dude, you know. So crazy. Andrew is amazing. Yeah, he's incredible, man. Andrew is one of my favourite surrealistic sort of artists in New Zealand for sure.
Have you had any pieces, people wanting Ozzy Osbourne? Have you had any Ozzy Osbourne pieces?
Yeah, I've tattooed Ozzy, and I've got one booked in right now, bro.
Oh yeah, just since his death.
Steve, one of my amazing clients and friends, Steve, booked in a Ozzy Osbourne piece before he passed away, bro.
Oh, nice.
So I had the same thing with Chris Cornell before he passed, but then my client at the time didn't want to go through with the booking when he passed because he sort of thought that he was like, I don't want to look like I just went and got a tattoo of Chris Cornell because he passed away.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, you're like the perfect person to get the tattoo because you had it booked in before he passed. Like, I'll just say that in the post, you know?
Yeah.
But no, he didn't want to go ahead with it, so he cancelled the booking. I don't know, I guess different strokes for different folks, right? And Yeah, I guess he felt that strongly about it when he passed. So that was a sad one too, man. You know, age demise. I want to listen. Age demise. You guys on Spotify? I'll check you on right now. Age demise. I don't imagine it to be a pop band. Yeah, there's one album on the Dead Elements. Cool. Dead Elements. It doesn't sound like you're going to be singing some Taylor Swift. I'm just going to put that out there straight off the name selections. I heard you. Were you cranking Breaking Benjamin last night? Alien? I'm pretty sure you were, eh? Because I came in and I was like, oh, that's a tune. I think it was Breaking Benjamin. I can't remember. Yeah, we toured with Gun. Yeah. I know. But like Rob does his rap shit as well. So like I thought it might have been that, you know? Could have been. Saving a leg for me. Let's go, Struck. Brother, you know I got you. Let's do it, bro. Get that American. As soon as I come to America, bro, we should link up. Do something there. That'd be cool. It's definitely like going to happen sooner rather than later. I'll be over there before long, you know. I'm just going to start whipping in a little bit of shading real quick. I'm not going to. These are just like a couple of lines I need to get before we stop for lunch.
Oh yeah.
All right, and then we'll look at the new tattoo studio. Actually, yeah, we should be sweet. The stencil's still pretty strong there. All right, I'm gonna check on some Cage Demise right now. You don't mind metal and shit, eh?
No, I'm mixed with everything.
Yeah, cool. We'll check it on. I have to turn off the Taylor Swift that you recommended this morning, bro.
Oh, that I don't listen.
All right, Cage Demise coming right up. Shush. It's going to pick this up on my microphone. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get copyrighted. Cage Demise. Cage Demise. Where are we? Yep, found you. So, Alien, what's your role in the band, bro? You lead singer, guitarist, what? Ooh. Yep. I like it. Pop up, bro. Beat time, eh? Imagine this is a trick for him to be able to copyright strike you. Yeah, hey, play my music, copyright strike. Yeah. Guitar, backup vocals, yeah, sick. No, of course, Strike, I fully get that, bro. I was like cracking up. I'll be right back. I just gotta use the toilet, okay? And I'm back. Shit's cool. Fucking grunty. I like it. My daughter wants to be a drummer. She loves watching Pooh from sleep. So I can drum. What's this? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, hang on. Let's quickly change cameras so you guys can see what Lauren's made us for lunch today. Little burrito bowl scenario going on. Got to be happy with it, eh? That's insane. All right, I'm going to pull up this. We're going to trade me real quick. Trade me. Right. Okay, let's go. We'll start. You guys can see what's on my watch list. I don't care. Screen share. Here we go. All right, here we go. We got we got Chevelles here. We got a little Mitsubishi minicab. Here we go. This is literally on my watch list right now. Look at look at this little dog. How sick would that be? I don't know if we'll be able to tattoo off the back of that thing. That's yum. I'm gonna check something real quick. Can you share it? Yep, sweet. What do you guys reckon? See me rolling around on that. Pokemon cards, that's my daughter. She wanted an EV card. Shit I can't afford. I love these things though, eh? Fuck. Yeah, I love them, bro. I'm like, should I, you know, sell some shit? Don't worry about any of that stuff. Some of that's Ferraris, you know. Could have Ferraris on their Skylines. Cool. All right, perfect. Let's go trade me, and we're going to go to Curtin Cider. Boom. We're going to go to trucks. Here we go. Okay, perfect. What's that? 60 grand. We don't want that. Go lowest price. C6 even better. Okay. Don't even buy like a towing unit. Eh? Just buy the actual trailer. Oh, whoa, here we go. What's this? Reserve not met? No, that's not what we want. Oh, what's this dog here? What are we looking at here? 10 grand. It's in Hastings. Whoa, here we go. Can't see the side of it. 10K team, we can pimp this up. Paying for some tattoos. Save for the curtain siders. Get the new C8 ZR1X. You won't. Is that the 1,000 horsepower thing? You guys can see the vision here, eh? Like, you know, if we can remove this side here, right? We'll tidy it up. We need to tidy up. Big telly on the inside. And yeah, we've got the. Oh, yeah. True. Kieran just said he can paint it for us. Hang on. Do you want me to clip this back on, bro, or no? So everyone can hear? Oh, yeah, somewhere. It'll be sweet. Here, eating. Feel free to chuck that Red Bull in the fridge, bro, if you want to chill it down as well. Can't you just rent? No, we're going to buy one. We're going to buy one. We're going to rent. We're going to buy one and make a mobile tattoo studio. Shuck, you might not have been here for the segment we were just talking about. What's this thing? This looks a bit old, though, eh?
You get a wrap.
What's this, right?
You get a wrap.
Oh, you get it wrapped? Yeah, this thing actually looks all good, to be honest. It's like, you know, be a bit of overheads, though, on one of these, wouldn't it? Like, how many Ks is it done? Let's have a look at this. Right, it's a 12-litre diesel. No waff, no reg. Reg on hold. That 11 grand, that's not even bad. Bro, that'd be so sick. Imagine that. Imagine just like taking the whole side off this. You could easily tattoo in there. Have the big tellies, like you could even put a big telly on the back of it, like just right here. So when you're driving down the road, it's like your stream playing. Like a waterproof TV or something. Looks like you're going to start delivering bread. I don't know, how would it pay for itself though, Alien, do you reckon? Because you said it'll pay for itself in the first year. I reckon, oh shit, what do I click on? They always get me with that. So it looks like you can get one. What's this thing? Looks like you can get one for around... Why is it just photos of the back of it? Is it not got the front? Good inside body. Oh no, we don't want that. Get over it. We want the whole damn truck. 15 grand. I reckon 20K you'd probably get a mean one. Well, you wouldn't need accommodation ever, and you'd be more mobile to access more clients. So I wouldn't want a tattoo out of it ever. That would be like apart from conventions, you know, because I've got like a mean studio. You never ever want to get into a thing of like traveling to clients. Like people in theory seem like that's like a real good idea, but that's actually like mega dangerous and weird. Like, you know, you could get set up and like, you know, I don't know.
If you want to head down south for a holiday,
Yeah, like
take it with you and do a few jobs.
yeah, you could do that. You could like definitely head down south and like just like more like it wouldn't really be an issue. I would feel really uncomfortable. It's like person like rings me up to like book me for the day. Respect. I just saw saying, who was it? Who was it? I can't say that. Is it spoiling? Spoiling? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it heaps. Legend. If you like, say for example, like someone booked a session with you, but then they like lure you somewhere, and they're not even lure you, just take you to like a really fucking rough area or something, or I don't know. There could be all sorts of fucking issues. You know, who knows? Like, plus you'd have the overhead of the truck to run it to get to that appointment, so it actually means you make less money. It'd be more like an advertising venture, I think. You know, whatever that looks like, I'm not sure. What are your thoughts on getting put to sleep with tattoos? No, never do it ever. Terrible idea. Worst fucking idea ever fucking heard of ever in tattooing. It's probably one of the dumbest things I've heard of. This dude literally died. Like he died from general anesthetic. You can look it up. Like to type in fuck it. Person died general anesthetic tattoo. This is just for influencer dies at 45. This is him. He died. This guy's dead. Who dies after going under general anesthetic? He had like a complication from the procedure. 220,000 followers. Time of his death. Hired a tattoo studio. Carried out a full hospital setting in Brazil. Yep. Went into cardiac arrest.
I seen one of the Cleveland Browns quarterback.
Yeah.
Tom Watson. He had a fullback piece done. They'd come under as well.
Yeah. So the first thing is it's like $100,000 for a tattoo. You know, because you got to get put under all that shit for the rich and the famous. Thing like Little Uzi Vert or something. Like I don't know if it was Little Uzi Vert or like one of those rappers. He got his like whole front done. Maybe it was like Kodak Black or something. I don't know. Like $100,000. You get like 4 or 5 artists come down. You pay for the cost of the anesthesiologist. I don't know, to come and like do the procedure for you. You got the hospital fees, all that sort of stuff. But here's the deal, and I called this before, and you know, rest in peace to this guy, man. I'm sorry to the family. Like I'm not being like heartless here. I'm just saying bad idea. Okay. I'm just showing you guys for the educational purposes of like shit you guys don't think about when you see this stuff on Instagram. You know, and it's like when this got called out, I was like, what kind of thing are we getting into here with tattooing? Like tattooing's, it's almost becoming like every little soft flower. I'm not calling them flowers. I'm just saying like tattooing is sore. It's part of the process. You earn your tattoo. You know, we don't need to involve this thing that could potentially kill you when it's not needed.
Why involve risk?
Why involve the risk for a tattoo? It seems like crazy to me. So yeah, it's like I'm really against all that stuff. I called it. I said it's going to be a dark day for the tattoo industry because people are going to get into this shit. It's going to be the next crazy phase of tattooing, and then someone's going to die. Someone's going to lose their life because of it. You know, it's I don't know. It's not worth the risk. Why even do it? Yeah, exactly, man. Why even do it, Spoiling? Like, I mean, it's about the same price as doing it normally, I think. What do you mean? Once you add in travel, time off work, dates, maybe, I don't know. No, it's not. It's definitely not worth. I mean, I don't know what prices like these other people are doing or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I heard it was like $100,000.
So they're thinking like, oh, maybe I'll just get it all done in one day.
Yeah, I get it all done in one day and it's done. And it's like, I mean, yeah, people are always going to do random shit in the world.
I'll find a shortcut.
Yep. I think it's very attractive for the tattoo artists that are doing it. I think they get paid a mean bag. Like, I think they get paid heaps for it. I don't know. Seems so unnecessary. Like, Did Jake do it? I didn't see that. Yeah. So Jake did it. Jake Paul does it too. Just watch a video on it where Rich Dubai guy got his whole back done in 8 hours. Yeah. It's like pay to win, skipping the whole part. Guy paid $60K for his whole back. Sitting there getting a tattoo with the artist is like part of it. It's mad. Yeah, 8 hours under. Yeah. I mean, 8 hours under general anesthetic is not good anyway. Like, that's a massive operation. I had my knee done, and it was like
I fell off the feet nearly.
what?
I fell off the feet after I had my knee done.
So did I, man. I had my shoulder done. It was like an hour and a half. 8 hours is so long. I don't know, man. I'm like, again, I'm just expressing my opinions. It's nothing that's like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to, like, what I say doesn't matter. You know, it's just my opinion. You know, it doesn't matter to anyone. Is it going to continue? Yeah, it's going to continue. Are people going to die? Yep. Are more people going to die? Yeah. Are people going to keep doing it? Yeah. There's that much money involved in it. Like, there's, you know, people are paying $100,000 to just get put under, wake up with a full back.
Why involved?
Well, another probably part of it, which is the reason why I think it goes on for some of these rich and famous people, is for them, like, time is their money, right? So, like, they can't dedicate, like, 8 days to getting a back piece. They can only dedicate the one, and they want to just, like, come in, get it done, get it healed, and get on with their life because they've got, like, movies they're in, albums to make. So that's probably why it goes on, like, I would say. I mean, if I'm misunderstanding something here, you know, about the safety risks of it, that could be a factor, but it just seems so absurd to me. Yeah. If someone came up to me tomorrow and said, hey, bro, I'll give you 10 grand to tattoo someone under general anesthetic, I'd say no.
Can you lose your license? For the repercussions for
I mean, more my conscience, bro, I think, for me. Like, if someone died while I was doing a tattoo procedure on them, like,
your name on.
Yeah, just like ruins my whole career, doesn't it? You know. Plus, it's not even that. Like, for me, it's more about the conscience.
Yeah.
You know, it's more about the whole thing of, like, you know, now I've got to live with the fact that somebody came in to get a tattoo from me and they lost their life because of the tattoo. Like, I'm like, man, I know it's like sounding like this is like worst case scenario shit, but it's literally something I wouldn't want to live with. You know.
That does happen.
If you got paid to tattoo someone under, would you do it? No. Yeah, so I just answer that. We're drawing tattooing for me, yeah. Instead of a kid inside, have you looked into a big trailer? Cheaper than a truck? No, I haven't. I mean, that's a damn good idea. Told with the Ranger. I was in Brazil or something, so it probably wasn't the best medical care. No, we still have great medical care in Brazil, bro. Just because it's Brazil. Japan's the same, you know. Like, all countries around the world have pretty good hospitals.
People's bodies react differently to the anesthetic.
And anesthetic has, you can type it in, just Google it. Google, like,
People go for like basic surgeries, but
people go for basic surgeries and just die. You know, it's like,
don't have surgery.
going under in general anesthetic is basically drug overdosing you in a controlled way.
Isn't it?
Of course, bro, make yourself at home.
No.
You're just drug overdosing yourself. You can get a trailer built for under 20K. Probably get a second hand one cheaper then. Toy haulers, bro. Toy haulers, man. This is what I was looking at initially.
I think you get like those stock car trailers.
Yeah, but they're too small. Like, you'd want. That's why I'd want a truck. This was the initial. When I initially thought about doing something like this, this is initially what I wanted to do. I don't know if you guys have seen these toy haulers. They're like a caravan, but then the back of them folds down.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about how cool it would be to like have a little portable setup. But I'm talking about like a massive marketing venture rather than a like comfortable portable tattooing studio that I'm going to use all the time.
Yeah.
Am I going to use this all the time? No.
That's
because
built.
What's that?
Built.
Purpose built just for like, say if I go to a convention, I can like stay in it and I can tattoo out the back of it, you know? Maybe two of us might be able to squeeze in there because that'll probably be as big as our booth, to be fair, or if not bigger. But I mean, like, yeah, it'd need to be a pretty damn big one. I was thinking like bigger, like way bigger and like gnarlier and like, you know, it has like, say if you got a kit inside a truck, you know, you could have like multiple berths in it. Like Lauren could have her space, I could have mine.
Yeah.
But then it's the thing of like the height of it and the size of it. Then putting massive screens on it, like Aaron's truck, would be like such a cool draw, you know. Right, bro.
Alana said thank you as well.
What's it, sorry?
Alana said thank you.
Oh yeah, no, sweet ass. Yeah, I will. Thank you so much, bro. When you're ready, hop up, bro. And we'll rip into it. So yeah, like maybe like a toy hauler would be cool, but yeah, I think like a bigger truck will be sick, like a fucking tour bus or something. I don't know. Depends on what you want to achieve in tattooing. Like I've already got like this beautiful studio. You know, I've worked for a long time to acquire this beautiful studio. And in my studio, I have everything I need. I've got like a good toilet facility. You know, that's the thing. Like if you go mobile, you got to have a toilet facility for people. Don't have toilets anymore.
New problems.
Yeah. Everything is here set up. All my printers are here. All my inks are here. Everything has a place. I've got all my like hand sanitizer pumps on the wall. I've got like everything that I need. I mean, that shit's easy to put in, but you know, you work out of a trailer. Okay. What about a client checking out a design in the mirror? It's like you have to move all your gear out of the way so they can have a look in the mirror. Like there's no room for it, you know.
You make sure the trailer's level.
Yeah. Like, come right across, bro, if you can. Like just right. Yeah, right over. Yeah. It's probably the straighten your leg. Is that comfy there? Comfy
Yeah.
So yeah, just yeah. Yeah, truck overheads aren't cheap. Exactly, bro. Yeah, it's actually way easier just to go and get a booth. It was just the idea of like how cool that truck is, and then with the live stream, if I can like hire it, it's kind of perfect for trying to get the stream out there. You know, once it's out there, I don't even need it anymore because it's just getting it out there. You know, that's the whole kind of plan with it. But yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of shit to think about, eh? Like, how do we get the stream out there? Because I know that like once people see the stream and see what it is, it'll go really well. Like, you know, it's just trying to get it out there in front of those people's eyes. So things like those kind of things can help with that, I think. You know.
What does that spray do?
Oh, that spray, that's just got what's called green soap in it. It's just a surgical cleaning solution.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, anything that's like, you know, any weeping, anything like that, it just helps wipe it away.
Oh, yeah.
Any ink, when the ink gets on the legs, so like there's like leftover ink you can see down here. Like it's just kind of like on your legs. So it's kind of like helps lift the ink off your skin, you know, and then I can kind of wipe it away with that.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, that's its main purpose, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you paying me to decal my ute? I happily drive around as marketing tool. All I ask in return is that you say I love you when I say it. Say it back.
Sounds like a deal.
Say it back. Say it. I fucking love that, eh? It's so funny. Get a 40-foot enclosed gooseneck trailer. Just because you said gooseneck, I'm keen. I don't even have to look at the rest of it, bro. You call it gooseneck, I'm buying it. That's all that's required. Goddamn goose, man. I love geese. Cool. But check out my fucking gooseneck trailer. Check it out, brother. I don't need to know any more details, Struck. You're onto it, bro. I figured you'll have big old trucks too. We don't really have fifth wheel trucks. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Do you have bumper stickers? I'd totally put it on the camper. Really good question, Shell. Need to get onto that stuff. Yeah, I've got plans on all that stuff. What I need to do is wrap my head around setting up a website. That's like a web shop. Sorry, not a website. I did the website earlier this year. It almost burnt me out just doing that.
Can I move this?
Yeah, bro. Sure. Let me help you out. Yeah, check it up there more, because it's hard to. Fuck, man, I had to set up a website earlier this year, and I set up a lot this year. I set up a whole entire streaming thing. Plus, you know, got Jay helped me out with the website, but like wrapping my head around what I needed for the website, that was weekends of work and sending back and forth emails and all that. And it just feels like, yeah, I just need a little bit more time just to chill after settling into the new venture.
Yeah. Before
I go start smashing out a new venture, which is like websites, merch, like back on top of all of that, because it's like if I just go like, you know, setting up the website, like Jay did all the work for me with Leverage, they are amazing, you know, but like I still had to write out manually what I wanted everything to say, and all of that was like weekends of work, you know, and then the streaming was like months of weekends of work, if not.
Just doesn't stop, eh?
Yeah, so I just didn't stop, and then it's like I'm just trying to enjoy a few weekends at the moment. Like I'm still doing a few things, but I'm just not trying to like push the overload button too hard because it's like otherwise it's just mega overwhelming and you kind of can feel like you never stop, and you got to also get into that mindset of like being able to be okay with what you've already achieved and not keep just like looking forward to the next thing all the time.
Enjoy the process.
Yeah, enjoy the process of growing it and do it at a good steady pace, you know. But I am getting into all that stuff soon. I want to do everything. I wanted to do. I was talking about it the other day. I like want to do. Not only do I want to do merch and like stickers and all that kind of shit. I want to do like some really cool one-off, unique items. Like I've got a Dremel at home, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to like engrave some like metal baseball bats.
Oh yeah.
Just sell them off as like, you know,
just unique one-off.
Yeah, like unique one-off pieces, you know, and like wrap the fucking handles in like Louis Vuitton fabric and shit like that, or whatever. Like, you know, do some really cool shit like that. So it's like, you know, really unique, random ass stuff.
Like, was it Supreme that was doing that for a while?
With it?
Like
I just saw some dude on Instagram doing it, and I was like, that's a cool idea.
Just putting a sticker on a sledgehammer, and people paying loads just for that.
Right. Well, like, you know, say get a sledgehammer and carve out the handle or whatever, and like do some like cool tattoo-related carvings into the handle. Like that would be so sick. So it's just trying to work those kind of things out, you know. This is shading, bro. So just sort of coming back in and starting to put in a couple little bits of black and stuff like that throughout the piece. Yeah, hopefully it feels all right for you. This is Kieran's first tattoo, everyone. That's just coming in. I'm the Sticker King. Have a look on Dill's Discord under stickers. I've done I've done tanks, buses, and cop cars. What stickered? Oh, you've stickered them up. I don't even have Dill's Discord. I got to get into that. I didn't even know you had one. Of course he'd have one, but I just didn't even think about it. Oh, straight up. You're going to go plaster some shit up for me, brother? I like tanks. Tanks is a solid one, bro. You rolling tomorrow morning, KVL? I am going to go down and have some rolls tomorrow morning, bro. Staying away from Ahmed. Nah. Staying clear of Ahmed. Fucking beast, man. I'm going to try to roll him again, but I'm just going to try to do better than last time. That's my plan. Not trying to win, just trying to do better. Try and get subbed less. Fuck, dude's a beast, man. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I missed a few messages there. We do Harley, but the Rams and Chevys cost 150 to 200k. Yeah, there's so many here. Yeah. Well, yeah, most of our utes are just like kind of smaller ones, but it is getting way more popular struck that we're getting into the big American utes. Like I know a lot of people around me are like buying those massive like GMCs and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, my neighbor just brought one for like a new like 6.6 liter fucking crazy ass like Chevy like diesel truck thing. It's like, it's so cool. Yeah, it's elite, bro. But like New Zealand roads and shit are not like, I've got a Ford Ranger and I can't even park that in most car parks.
Mine's the same actually.
Have you got a Ranger?
Yeah.
You know, you got to kind of like reverse into parks now. Do you do that?
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying at times, you know. So I was thinking about getting like a little something, go a little bit smaller.
I've got my little Toyota as well. I just use it as my everyday car.
You got a little Toyota?
Yeah.
Yeah, sick.
Toyota wagon thing. I bought it when I was doing my painting apprenticeship. I thought I need a few things to take off on my apprenticeship, so I kind of use it as a project car.
Yeah, sick, man.
And yeah, just put the Ranger to drive and use it for travelling and yeah.
Yeah, cool, bro. The only thing with those diesels, they like being driven frequently, because they burn off all the carbon. Apparently, if you leave them sitting around, it's not the best for them. So, from what I've heard. Could be a load of shit. I don't know.
I just didn't want to pay the diesel case.
The diesel case?
Yeah.
Yeah, expensive, eh? Yeah, nice. You might as well have a V8.
Yeah.
So heaps of stickers. I've stuck heaps of the stickers and stuff. K70 wagon ? Is that what it is? Is it just like a random Corolla thing that you've got, bro, or whatever? Like the Toyota you've got?
It's a little Arab.
Oh yeah, so it's not like an older kind of thing.
It's a 97.
97. Oh yeah. Yeah. I've seen some pics struck on our Discord of common ones. Yeah, that'll be good. Delete Carl. EGR delete. Oh, is that what you do, bro? Is that what you have to do with the trucks? What's the issue with those? What's the issue with them, Aiden? Like, you might be able to help me out, bro. Is that the thing that builds up the soot or whatever it is? Can't remember what it's called. I got told about it ages ago, and I just don't have the knowledge on them. Come to the right place for your first tattoo.
I know.
It's a sick one, man. It'll be a cool one, alright, cuzzy. On a Ranger, you should also. I should do the EGR delete thing on my Ranger. Yeah.
Oh, I had that done on mine.
Did you?
Yeah, I had it tuned when I first got it.
What do they do, bro? Do they take out something or?
I think it's the thing that sucks the back into the engine.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
remember how he explained it, but I don't think it's needed.
Not very good for them.
No, I just do it.
Was it faster after tuning it?
Yeah.
Should look into that, eh?
Just put your foot down. There's not as much lag.
Oh, right, okay. I don't really ever put my foot down in my truck, but I probably should just to blow the shit out of it. But
Yeah.
it's. I'm not even joking, you man. I drive like a nana these days. Like,
You're sitting like a pro for your first tattoo made.
fuck, he's doing so well, eh? Oh, you're so right. He is actually sitting like a pro. That's crazy, man. Like, you know, having Kieran and today, like just the way he's sitting, and then like, you know, like even Jordan the other day, like Jordan was just like getting his whole knee tattooed, and he was just like sweet. Like that was nuts. He was just yarning to me the whole time. Like, you know, you're doing really well, bro. Straight up. Like, anyone would think you've had heaps of tattoos.
Some parts are a bit tender.
Yeah, I bet they are. I bet they're fucking sore. I know shit. Yeah, but you're not really letting me know that. Like, man, you're doing real good. Nah, you're doing awesome, man. Just getting a little bit of black in first, and then we're going to go straight into the stone texture team. I don't have too much more to go with this. Just like a little bit of black on the edges here to help with some contrast. This band's main, heavy. That's main. Put it on at my grandma's house now. Imagine that, eh? I was going to keep coming back and have all great tattoos. Yeah. Well, it's cool, man. It's awesome when people start off getting good tattoos. You don't have to go through all that crap that, you know, I went through. You know, trying to understand why some tattoos are really expensive and some aren't, and you know, and going to the cheap ones and then getting like real bad work done. It's like, fuck, you know, like
it's one of those things you want to pay for quality.
With a tattoo, you don't want to
Just
skim.
small.
I was only 17 at the time though, so like, you know, I knew I really wanted to be tattooed really early.
Yeah.
And then I never like had anyone to sort of like guide me on that.
Oh yeah.
You know, I should have just been more patient in myself, and that's, you know, I've only got myself to blame. But yeah, tattoos were a massive no-no in my family, and couldn't talk to mum and dad about it. You know, it's just like, don't get tattooed, you know. So
yeah.
I don't really know many people that were tattooed at that time. So yeah, no, it's awesome when you see people getting good shit straight off the rip. You know,
That's what kind of not put me off for ages, but just not knowing what I wanted.
yeah,
I was happy to pay for a good artist.
yep.
That's why I come to you.
Cool, man. Thank you. I
But, like,
appreciate it.
It's just like, how do I create a design, or how do I come up with an idea on what I actually want? That
Well,
his
you know,
meaning.
that's good that you can identify that. Like, how did you find my process with that?
I think I just found, obviously knowing Alex and seeing his work and stuff like
Yeah.
that, and I've followed you for a few years.
Cool.
And I've always liked your designs and stuff, but I've always been like, how do I?
Well,
I need to come up with
you saw that one that was online, and you were just like, yep, I like that, eh? And then
Yeah,
you
I
just went for a
kinda just-
consult.
just run it.
Yeah. But like after that, even like you know, you must have, like when we came for the consult, did you feel like it was like really clear after the consultation?
Yeah, it was alright, man. It was okay. I just need to kind of give you ideas here, and you'll
And I'll make the artwork.
creative stuff for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you think it was going to be different in your head?
But I thought I had to do a bit more of the creative work,
Right.
in a way. Like, this is exactly what I want. I want pizza here.
Sometimes I make people do quite a lot more work than with you. The difference was when you turned up, I could tell that you were really keen on just like getting a piece of work, and you weren't too worried about like, you know, too much of the intricacies of it. You just wanted me to like have a cool start point, and then when I started giving you ideas, you were just like, oh yeah, you know, like I could tell straight away. You were just like, yeah, this is sick, you know. But when people aren't like that, it gives me no confidence, and then I kind of make them do a bit more work, you know.
Yeah.
Like they're like, oh, I want you to do your thing with the design, and then I'm like, okay, cool. Like, what about this? And then they're like, no, I don't like that. And then I'm like, okay, cool, sweet. What about this? And they're like, no, I don't like that. I'm like, what about a skull? Like, no, I hate skulls. What about this? No, I hate that. And then they're like, but I want you to do your thing. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but you've just told me you don't like 6 things in a row.
Yeah.
So now I don't know. You know, it sounds like you don't like any of my ideas. So now I'm losing confidence. You know.
Yeah.
And that happens periodically. So in that circumstance, I'm like, look, what I want you to do is go away, find 10 tattoos that you like the look of, and send them through to me. You know.
Yeah.
And then once I see them, then I'm like, oh, okay, this is kind of what they're after. You know.
Yeah.
And not tattoos that you like the look of, like tattoos that you would get on you.
Yeah.
You know, maybe. Ellen's noises were funny though. Yeah, Ellen's noises were funny, bro. That was crack up. You can take it out or blank it off. Oh, okay, I'll have to have a look. Mum and Dad were horrified when you got your first. Yeah, exactly, Lauren. Hey, sis, how are you? You're good. Yeah, they were fucking horrified. You know, I remember Mum cried. You know, when I got my first tattoo. So it's, yeah, I guess it's like kind of a hard thing trying to, you know. Like it was hard to know like how to go about getting good tattoos. I just had no idea, you know. So I just had to go get some and then figure it out. And I was like, damn, man, these ones aren't as good as other ones. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain, but you know, you won't have that problem, bro.
No, not at all. Got a good starting point.
Cameron, yo, just letting you know, I showed off my piece from yesterday to the work colleagues, and they were all very impressed. Looking forward to the next session. Thanks so much, Cameron. You set it really well, bro. Did awesome. It was a fun session, bro. I had a good time. I chucked a little story up yesterday. I'm sure you would have seen it. Yeah, it's cool tattoo, bro. Looking forward to the next one, bro. Brick by brick. Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Sorry. No, that's cool. I thought I can use this tattoo as a starting point and kind of give it a bit of inspiration and build it from there.
Yeah, for sure, man. Well, it was really clear to me straight away that you like that like Mayan style work. So I was like, okay, cool. All I got to do is kind of like adapt tattooing a little bit just to suit that style, and we'll be good. Aiden, do you still have your first, or is it covered? No, I still got my first, bro. Yeah, my first tattoo with my last name across my chest. Got it when I was 17. Got that like full Bra Boys thing going on, you know. Whatever it was, that movie back in the day, I can't remember, where they used to have like My Brother's Keeper across the chest. That was like my first tattoo. Fucking so cool, though. Sick.
Can I just move my foot a little bit?
Yeah.
Come off.
Yeah, sweet, bro. But yeah, no, for me, it's just like, it's all part of the journey, eh? It's all part of the journey. And I had to kind of like learn those things and have those disappointments so that I could create a good thing for some of you guys, you know, because it's only through my, like, some of my experiences of things not going the way I wanted them to go, was able to define me the way I am as an artist, so that I don't make sure that some of you guys don't feel that way, if I'm being completely honest. You know? That's a pretty bad... And I'm not even talking about just tattooing. I'm just talking about some of the interactions I had with some tattooers really early on. Some of them were real dicks, you know? So, just, just not even like just down to simple things like being polite and things. They're just, you know... I know it sounds crazy, but that's just literally what it was like.
For a paycheck.
Yeah, and it was just a different time, man. It was like, yeah, it was different, you know. Not all of them, but yeah, some of them. Yeah, it was rude. I remember going up to the shop and I was like sitting in there getting tattooed, and this person came in, and the owner of that shop just turns around. They were like saying their idea, and they turn around and just goes, owner just goes, I don't want to do that. That's fucking stupid. Like right to them. Like, Just like, what? What the hell? Like, oh, well, I mean, he's a straight shooter, you know? Just like, you know, this customer was just like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, get something cool, like a fucking skull or something, you know, a fucking snake or something, you know, like, or something like that. Like, I don't know your fucking baby's name on you, or whatever. It was like shit like that, you know? Like, it was so funny, man. But like, so funny now, like, rowdy as at the time, I was like, whoa, like, what's going on? No regrets across the chest yet. Showing off your piece to workmates is a bold move. I get that, Ben. He's not talking about tattoo. That's fucking rowdy, bro. A couple more of these little dark spots and then we're on to the good stuff. Hey, Aliens band's cool, team. You should check it out. It's rowdy as. If you like metal, like quite heavy shit. It's good, man. Respect to you. Anxiety AU. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the studio. Don't feel anxious in here. You're in a safe space. Listen to the soothing sound of my voice and follow along the action. Enjoy the vibes. We're all chill here. Another great Australian joining the community team. Shout out to our Australian viewers. What's good? No, we're good. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. We're just working on this cool sort of like Muay Thai kickboxing based sort of piece that it's sort of like my own artwork and my own style, but just with like Kieran's sort of ideas. This is Kieran's first tattoo. Getting this like real big beast of a thing. It's all just like hand drawn, sort of here. So I'm just working on like building that up now, starting the shading. So yeah, it's gonna be a cool one. It's gonna be a wicked one. How are you today? Anxiety, you good? Sorry, I just had to talk some shit just as you came in. Then I meant it in the best way possible. Impressive for a first piece. You're good. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, it's super impressive for a first piece. He's sitting like a rock. I had to check his pulse before, see if he was alive. He's all good. Don't worry. He's doing good. It's you know, it's not a real bad area, but there are certainly some bad spots, like the back of the, especially around. Do you find that this bit's worse?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that whole back side of the leg that's worse for some reason. You'd think like if you're getting your leg done that your like shin would be real bad, but for some reason it's not. It's always the back of your leg, like around the back of the knee and everything like that. Try to be as gentle as I can, but I've got to stab you with needles, so there's only so much I can do. Hey girl. Alien, I'm still loving the tunes. It's fucking, they're sick, man. You guys band rips straight up. There's one that's on right now. It's quite melodic at the start of it, like acoustic sort of shit going on. I'm digging this. I don't know what it's called. I'll sing it for you. Hang on. Waiting for it to drop. You might be able to tell me what one it is. Ooh. It goes like this. It'd be so funny if it comes in like that, eh?
That's down with the sickness.
My father, I will be done. Is that what it said? My father, I will be done. Maybe. Send it to me. Yeah, KHMI's Dead Elements on Spotify. Get the plug. You're allowed to plug your shit on here. I don't care. Plug away. Go for gold. Tell everyone what you're up to. So the end of Hot Ones. You've all had the spicy wings. And now you're allowed to tell everyone what you're doing, what you're working on. Go for gold. Plug away. I saw Nick Merck's chat the other day. I was going to pull it up real quick. It was like, I had to like screenshot it because it was like, I was like, oh, what did it, fuck with the rules? Loading the notes. Here we go. Here was the rules. Like, no racism. That's okay. We can accept that. No politics or religion talk in the chat. I was like a little bit like unsure about why you would put that in there, but maybe I'm not as experienced of a streamer as Nick Merckx, who was like one of the biggest streamers possible. Probably knows exactly what he's talking about, but I don't understand because I don't have that scope yet. Do not ask where other people are. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why. I just want to know where you're from. Like, why you're joining in. I mean, people have it in their names, so that was interesting. What was the other one here? Where is it? Do not inform us or ask us about other streamers. I can kind of understand that. Like, he doesn't want to promote. Treat Nick and each other with respect. That's good. Don't spam. That's good. Don't disrespect the people I play with. That's good. Don't tell me who to play with. Dodgy. Don't tell me who to host or how to run my stream, and no self-promoting. So some of those are good. I kind of understand them. It must get really tiring or something like that, like why you'd have those rules in there, because I genuinely have no idea like why some of them... Like if you come in here and be real nice to me, I don't mind fucking self-promoting. Maybe it'll change if I get real big or something, I don't know. I don't mind. Somebody say, I'm a streamer. It's like, cool. Man, what do you stream? Like, it's just another person I'm talking to. I'm happy as. Here we go. Yeah, plug the links. Here we go. Some people come into streams and try to take your community. Oh, take your community. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I get. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if it's your full-time job streaming and you you need to make money from it or whatever, I could probably understand that. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I just sort of would have thought that, like, if you do a good job of like entertaining them and like talking to them and making it a fun space for them to hang out, then they probably want to come back. Like, I want to go back to Alien stream. That was funny as. I didn't get a lot of time to like watch anything, but if the bro's streaming, I'm gonna go watch. It's like he was cracking me up, Like I just thought that was funny as. It was like some of the better streaming that I've watched anyway. I want to know if this cop finds his damn hands. That's what I need to know. I need to fucking know. He is hilarious. He deserves great things. He deserves great things. So I need to know this fucking hand, what happened with his hands, like how he lost his hands. Still no hands. Yeah, fuck, man. What the hell? Where'd the hands go? How did they even go? How do you lose your hands? So many questions. I need answers. We'll get the answers one day. We need a whole segment just on this. It's GTA 5 coding. Oh, okay. Who coded it? Why did he not have any hands? Who's the sick man that coded him to not have hands? That's sick. How can you be a cop with no hands? How are you going to arrest anyone? You can't handcuff anyone. What are you going to do with your feet? I don't know where, this is just so much going on. So much to unpack here. He did have hands until 2 days ago, and someone damn stole the damn hands. What? I had them for 2 months. Last 2 days, no hands. Wish I could bring up a segment. I wish I could like do a replay and like show everyone that's watching this like what I mean about how Alien's top had no hands. You literally like imagine like a long sleeve, and there's just like sleeves, and there's no hands. It's just like, but the sleeves are still open. They're like ghost hands. They're like perfectly round. So it's like maybe he's got ghost hands. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe his hands have turned into ghosts. Everyone else can see his hands but him. Maybe he can't see his hands. Yeah, maybe they're there and maybe he's been possessed and he's doing things with his hands. He doesn't know. He might be walking around doing this to everyone the whole time. Who knows? He might be going around, he might be little tutu fingers and doesn't even know what's going on. Maybe things around him, like electronic devices, just continue to just like malfunction, and he doesn't know, but it's actually him. His hands are, have been possessed, and they've got a mind of their own, and they're actually like pressing lots of buttons, and he just can't see that. That's the frustrating part. People think Clarence is losing his mind even more. Very funny. Very funny. Good content. Great content. Right, we're gonna get this this sort of bigger shading needle setup, and I'm about to put all the stone texture in on the face, okay?
Yeah.
It's gonna look real sick, bro. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna get some white highlights and stuff on the face as well today, just like in certain areas.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing really good for time. What are we at now? We're actually motoring through it, so.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely, bro. I'll grab it for you.
Thanks.
What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see it, bro. Death squeezing it.
Yeah. Just how I've had my hand resting there.
It's not so bad at this end. It's more the other end, but like, yeah, should definitely. I've actually got these new ones on the way that are like all vinyl, like the insides of them, so that'll be bloody handy. All yours. I just tell people that he's senile. Are you involved? Anxiety? Are you potentially involved in the happenings around the world in that little game? You're his boss. No way. Role playing as an old person is the biggest cop out. It's kind of funny, man. Yeah. You just like randomly make noises when you like move, like you know, you like get out of your car and you're like, oh, you know, like you definitely do that. Just add to the immersion. You know, my back. You're not doing that already. Lots of moaning happens. That's gold, man. It's so funny. Okay, right, ready. Our new chat comes alive on the Friday Arvos. It's always Friday Arvos. Chat starts fucking firing off. All this random shit starts happening. It's so funny. I roleplay as a homeless person too. So you're a homeless. Are you in the same like? How does that work? Do you like log in on a different character in the same server? Are you in the same server? Homeless person to like chief executive like cop. That's like quite the contrast. Maybe they could work together. They're somehow in on a plan. Like the homeless person might be undercover potentially. Have you guys thought about that?
You seen that show, Paradise PD?
What is it, bro?
They got a homeless guy as a cop.
A homeless guy's a cop.
Yeah. It's an animated show on Netflix, I think.
Okay. No, I haven't seen
It's a spin-off of Brickleberry, if you've seen that.
Brickleberry.
Yeah.
Why do I know that name? Brickleberry. Why do I know that name? Is that sort of like Park Rangers or something? Like,
yep.
It is,
it's a spin-off of that. They call him Hobo Cop.
I know why it just reminded me of Super Troopers and how goated that movie is. Have you seen that? That's so funny, man. I'm a certified yapper. So am I. So am I. I'm probably not as good at yapping as you guys yet, but I'm only new to streaming, but I'm learning as I go. Sort of only been, what am I now, like week 9 or something? 8 weeks, 9 weeks, something. We're doing all right though. We're picking it up slowly. There's just like certain things that, you know, I want to fine tune. I've already had some great suggestions today from Alien, so I think, you know, that could bring a little bit more of a vibe to the studio environment here. You're killing it, brother. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Honestly, genuinely appreciate it. It's been so nice seeing a few like other streamers coming in here and like sending good like positive like shit my way because I don't even know how I'm doing. Like Dills even said at the start, he was like, "That was random. That was like that didn't seem like your first stream, sort of thing." He was there for day 1, and then so that was really cool. I was like, "Oh, okay, good." I didn't even know how I did. I got off and I looked at him and I was like, "So how was that?" And he was like, "Good." And I was like, "Sweet." I was like, "How long do you normally stream for?" And he's like, "Because that felt like a long time." He's like, 2 hours. And I was like, "I streamed for 6 hours for my first stream." I was like, I had no idea. It was so fun though. You're doing the things you need to do. Engaging with chat is so important, and you're doing amazing with that. Oh, thank you so much, Anxiety. I do genuinely appreciate it, honestly. We're just slow going, so that's for sure, but you're already finding your place, that's for sure. Thank you. Yeah, it's I've got everyone there. Demon's been following for 2 months, 1 day. Okay, cool. So we're in week 8 or 9 now. Yeah, Demon, you got it. Yeah, it's like I think there's definitely going to be a place for a channel like this, right? You know, or you know, a stream because there's not really anyone doing it in the tattoo space. I mean, there might be some people that are doing it, but like not maybe like a multi-platform sort of thing, and certainly not like because I had a look a couple of years ago when I was doing it, and there was like I could only find like a couple of people that were doing it, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that, but they might not have been like the most like established artists. Like they might have been like pretty early in their career. So I thought, like, you know, if you can bring in like a little bit of like a different sort of like thing, it can really open up a few people's eyes to the tattoo space and potentially what could be done out there. Definitely not being rude. They were still doing amazing work. It was just they were doing like maybe like some smaller pieces, you know, like more open street shop sort of work. It's kind of like little names on wrists and stuff rather than really big custom crazy pieces. And you know, we'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens in the future. But I'm not stopping either. So. I know who I'll bring over. Ooh, that sounds exciting. What are we doing? Can you give me a secret? Like a little clue? How are you finding the pain, Kieran?
A couple bits there, a little bit sore.
Yeah. This part of it here is like, because like I said earlier, like we're kind of starting to come in and around the existing sort of stuff. So
yeah, like you move a centimeter or two off,
and it's like, oh shit, yeah, it never hurts. Yeah.
And then this part here you barely feel.
Just someone who loves ink. Big Jimmy. I've got a big Jimmy too. I've got a big Jimmy. He's been on stream a couple times. Make them battle for the title of who is the biggest Jimmy. Big Jimmy. All right, cool. Let's go. Hey, Anxiety, do you stream by any chance? Just curious. Free Jimmy. Yeah, my boy Jimmy's locked up at the moment. He got an ankle bracelet. No joke. It's fucking. He's a menace. But we love him. He's just a menace. We got into a bar fight and then it went bad. You do. All right, team. We haven't followed Anxiety AU yet, and we haven't checked out her page. Let's get over there, and let's have a look. Let's get some follows going. I'm all about sharing the love here. And thank you so much for tuning in and checking it out. I'm gonna get over later on, and I'll give you a follow. I do appreciate it genuinely. Respect whoever that was. Who was that? Who's there? Hello, Otik. How you going? Is it Otik? Yeah. Chaotic. Ooh, got it. A couple little kisses there, so I wasn't sure. I think they're kisses. I don't know. How are you, Chaotic? You good? What's going on? What's good? Was that Big Jimmy? No way, is that Big Jimmy that we're just talking about? I've got a Big Jimmy mate too, so. How are you, Big Jim? Good, man. I'm so good. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. We're just ripping into this cool piece for Kieran here. First tattoo. This absolute beast has like gone and done his whole damn thigh. It's such a huge beast, you know. He's doing well. He's been a beast. I'm doing so good. How's your day been, Big Jim? What have you been doing today, man? I've got a mate. You guys are gonna have to battle for the title of Big Jimmy. I got a good mate, Big Jimmy, but he's locked up at the moment. He's on an ankle bracelet, and every time he comes in and gets tattooed, I always put Big Jimmy up on the screen. So who's bigger? How much do you weigh? Let's just work this out. How much? Looks awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's going to be a cool one once we're finished. I'm just starting to build up all the shading on the face. All my like finished work's just above me now. So this up here is my portfolio. So I've completed all this work that's like sliding through. If you want to check out some of my like other finished stuff, you can go to my IG, just !IG, and it'll come up. If you like to check it out. So I got all sorts of different styles on there. I predominantly do like realism and surrealism based work, color and black and grey, but occasionally I get to do some really cool, fun illustrated stuff, you know, as well. So just enjoy sort of tattooing everything wherever I can. There's certainly certain styles that I wouldn't tattoo, you know, like I'm not Samoan, so I like wouldn't do Samoan tattooing, you know. But anything fun, as long as the client's got good vibes, I'm happy as. That's it. Oh, there we go. Demon's already on it. Nice, Demon. Let's go, team. Demon's a beast. So we're building up like quite a cool stone texture on this face. It's going to be. Initially, we were going to do like a Mayan sort of like theme, I posted up these cool Mayan like theme tattoos that I was working on. It's like these designs, and Kieran sort of got in touch with me, and he sort of said like keen as sort of thing. And then after chatting to him, I found out that he was a pretty dope kickboxer. So did you suggest the idea, or did I suggest the idea of doing like Thai?
You
Can't remember.
It was a mix. We just started chatting about it, and you come up with the idea of like, why don't we incorporate that into the design?
Into the piece, yeah. So we ended up doing this like kind of like, you know, Thai sort of god instead, and then have these like Muay Thai figures that are like sort of checking and booting these pillars on each side. So it's quite a cool design. It's wrapping around his leg a bit, so you can only sort of see part of it, but the stone texture is going to start coming through soon. You guys will start seeing that sort of starting to form, and it's going to be really cool. I'm very, very, very excited for it. So, oh yeah, Demon's just spamming around. Cool, nice Demon. Sorry, I saw some things flicking out the corner of my eye. Got my back, bro. Yeah, so we've got 2 sessions on this one, eh? So far, booked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So today, if I can get kind of like this whole face section done, maybe sort of start getting up to here, maybe some of the stone texture down here as well, I'll be damn happy. And then next session we'll kind of come up the sides and then sort of put like some stone work in and stuff as well. But you'll see a massive change in the next like give me like an hour, and this will be looking like really different. Quite crazy. Do you know what bands Brent has for the festival this year? No, Alien, I'm not sure yet, bro, but you should definitely get in there. It'd be ripping to hear you guys in there. I know Rob's coming over. I'm pretty sure Rob's working there. Genuinely, bro, your guys' stuff's cool as. I'm gonna fucking jam the shit at the gym later on. Maybe my running music, bro. I don't know what it is. It's just like a good pace, eh? Got you, bro. You always do, man. We played a few of the after parties back in the day. Oh, cool, man. That'd be so funny. We've probably crossed paths because I used to go to the after parties quite frequently. That was definitely something I used to do. We bloody crack up if we've already kind of like crossed paths, like without knowing each other. You know what I mean? I've been in the same room. There's high likelihood of that, to be honest, because I did the festival like the first fair few years, bro. I was in that festival a lot, so. It was cool, man. It's like it sort of changed a bit there, like the after party thing. I feel like it got a little bit more tame. You know, back when I started tattooing, or even like I think it was like 2014, as I went the first time I went to the festival, and me and my mate managed to like snake some tickets to the after party somehow. We weren't even tattooing. Bro, it was rowdy, man. Like it was. Well, we were getting rowdy. It was fun. Yeah, back in the day, the parties were wild. They were. It's okay, so that's not just me then. You're definitely picking that up as well. Yeah, I reckon they changed heaps. It's like, you know, now everyone just like kind of like wants to like go home early, and I mean, probably some of the party animals are getting older, new generation coming through, you know. But like, we should bring it back, man. Bring it back. Make parties great again. Basement bar and the underground studio boys were good times. Basement bar, was that? I'm trying to remember that. Well, I don't know if I do. Oh, Cabana, Napier. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah. So you've spent a bit of time. Yeah, Cabana goes hard, man. No one goes there anymore, bro. It's all the Paisley stage now. Have you heard about? Like, I'm not talking about like no one goes there. Like, most people I know now go to the Paisley stage as opposed to going to the Cabana. Yeah. It's really cool. Apparently they're getting a new premises here. I think they're working on it at the moment. I heard from someone. And it's a real sick like spot. It's like a real lounge bar. Like, you kind of cruise in there. Have you been to the Paisley?
I don't know if I actually have.
You know where it is? Like the old Napier boxing building, like up the top there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So it's like you go up there, bro, and it's like quite a big building, and there's like a stage up the front. It's like it's all live music based, and then there's like couches just set up everywhere, and you just literally go
and chill.
Go and chill, bro. You go like sit on a couch and just like relax out with like beers and shit. It's so sick. Yeah. I went there with my old one night.
Vibe, eh?
Yeah, it's a really nice vibe, man. I just got to click my back. Oh, there it goes. Woo. There we go. You played Paisley a few times. Yeah, I quite like it, eh? I quite like it. Alright. Let's carry on with this bad boy. I definitely feel like another coffee. Jealous of your Red Bull. I should have got myself one. Oh, that was good. Damn, if you guys heard that, but my first ever gig was in Napier with Gun. Yeah, it's such a funny band name, eh? Like every time I hear it, I crack up. I'm like, I can't believe they named it Gun. Like, that's such a good band name. Do you know like Charlie and all that, bro? Like, Lauren Coffee, yeah, hard, eh? I don't know if Lauren's watching. She'll be busy right now. Do you know like Charlie Wallace and all that, bro? By any chance? Like Black Smoke Trigger? Chalky, yeah, Chalky. Oh, no way. So I was like, growing up, bro, I was like really, really good mates with Baldrick and Charlie. So I used to play guitar with Charlie back in the day before he got into bands and shit. Like before he was even working at the Music Machine. Like in school and shit. I was in his basketball team. Like all that. That's how... I was in a basketball team, believe it or not. Like my frame, my build was playing basketball at some point. Not good. I was there. But I seen you were ripping the shirt yesterday. Oh, true. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so they're the boys. So yeah, really good friends with all of them. Legends, man. Charlie's over in the States at the moment. He was just in a car crash yesterday. He was in an Uber, and this Uber driver that had been awake for 13 hours decided to randomly like swipe across the center. Like he missed the turn-off. He cut across 5 lanes and caused a 5-car pileup with Charlie in the back seat. He's all good, luckily, but pretty fucking crazy, man, you know? Yeah, crazy, yeah. He's all good, He was a bit shaken up, you know. He was a bit shaken up naturally. And he was just like, kind of crazy to think that, you know, like, I would say, like, I don't know what Charlie would do in that situation, but damn, man, like, bro, some people need to get sued. And like, this dude was awake for like 13 hours apparently. And like, I'm not sure what the laws are there, but fuck, I wouldn't be wanting to like be in a massive car crash with Charlie in the back like that if I was an Uber driver. You'd be in the shit. Get ringing that lawyer up. You know if you can sue if I travel to the States and someone like fucks me up, can I like sue them? Even though I'm not an American citizen, like if I was on like or can I get sued?
I think everyone just sues everyone for everything.
I wonder how many times an average American citizen faces a lawsuit in their lifetime.
I always hear like the defamation ones and stuff like that are ridiculous.
Oh shit!
But surely, like the Uber driver shouldn't have been driving for 13 hours.
Oh shit! I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, the Uber driver, like, I wonder if there's laws around that because, like in New Zealand, you're only allowed to drive for 13 hours.
I believe the truck drivers are only allowed to drive for 11.
Oh, it might be. Maybe it's 11. Yes. Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can drive for 13, but then you have to have another amount of time off afterwards, like so you couldn't work the next day.
Yeah.
I think that's.
You have a stand down period or something.
You have a stand down period. Yeah, I remember doing that part of the license when I got my truck license, but I just can't remember. It was so long ago now. I got it before I started tattooing. Driving some trucks. It was a fun job though.
Not the worst though.
It was definitely a fun job. It was chill.
Paid to look out a window.
Yep. And so many of them are like big enough that you can, like, you don't feel too claustrophobic in them.
Yeah.
What are your plans this weekend, brother? What do you got going on?
Oh, yeah, this is rest up.
Yeah. It's a good idea, man. I wouldn't be doing too much. I just
gotta hook in some paperwork and...
Yeah, well, I had a few plans to do some stuff with the little one, but, you know, we got sickness now, so that's probably all out the window. I'll have a wine with the old man, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
training tomorrow, bit of open mat. Get my ass handed to me. It's
another day, eh?
Yeah, just another day, bro. Living the dream, eh? It's good, man. It's been really cool changing clubs, getting a whole different like new style and look. Is it much the same in kickboxing?
Yeah,
yeah.
In a way, it's every coach or every club has their own coaching styles and stuff like that. So it's good to even just training with different people. Really good because you kind of get used to your teammates.
With the looks of your teammates, you know what they're going to give you.
Yeah.
It's very, very much similar in jiu-jitsu. You know kind of what people are going to try and do and how they're going to roll and what they're going to play for the most part.
Yeah, that's what's good with Hawke's Bay as well. All the clubs like basically know each other and we'll train together every now and then.
Yep.
There's a good little community.
It is good like that, eh? Yeah. It's a little bit more like I've definitely noticed like in the jiu-jitsu space, there's definitely a little bit of rivalry at times. Not so bad, but just like like there's just a little bit of like
there's that competition.
Yeah, maybe it's competition or something. I guess at the end of the day, people are not so much at like I haven't seen anything so much at like at Jay's end, like a great thing, but like not just like I think people just sort of sometimes think that their way of doing things is the right way, and obviously you have to be confident with that to be able to teach it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's pretty good in all. You think you're gonna fire up early? Don't forget the Wires game at 8 PM. Copy, man. Copy. Everyone's telling bro, everyone is up the Wires, eh? I've really got to actually like tap back in and start like following it a little bit more again. I sort of stopped for a while, eh? But yeah, we'll get back into that. We'll get back on that. 8 o'clock. Okay. I'll definitely watch that later on. Oh wait, will I be at training? No. Oh, we'll be good. We'll figure it out. But are you gonna start streaming soon, Alien? Is that sort of what you're thinking? Or are you gonna fire up the beers? I need to know. I'm not allowed to have beers while I'm working. You're good?
Yeah.
Super. Thank you. The game last night was crazy. Both. Oh, nice, Alien. Let's go. Yeah, it's unfortunately, not unfortunately, but just with tattooing, I do have that responsibility. Although I'd love to be able to have beers and stuff, it's not the environment for it, So we'll be when I'm at a convention and it's like a right at the end of the day, so I'm pretty much done and stuff like that. Like I if my client's like keen, like we might have a beer together, but pretty much otherwise, just nah. Can't do it, bro. Makes people bleed too much, eh? So you can't even like, legal stuff aside, it's not the best thing for getting tattooed. Even if you're like really hungover. What's the drop of choice today? What are we drinking? It's not a good look. No, it's definitely not. I've never even been hungover tattooing, eh? Like, I've always been really like onto it with all of that stuff. I've certainly worked with a lot of people over the years that have not, had the same sort of ideas. But I got my shin tattoo bottle on 3-day bender past that. Yeah, I've tattooed people like I tattooed this one guy. I didn't even know he was coming fresh off a bender. He was like day 4 or some shit like that, and he like turned up to get tattooed, and he was just like didn't even really speak. He like said like
just going through it.
He just sort of said like not that much to me, And then he was getting 2 days in a row back to back. So we turned up the first day, and I like tattooed him, and he was like really quiet, eh? And I was like, what the hell's going on here? This is like real random. And then he came in the next day, and he was just like this entire different person because he like came straight off the bender and then got tattooed, and then I didn't know until the next day, and he's like, oh yeah, I got something to tell you, And then the second day, he was like feeling the pain like way more, and he's like, oh, I should have just gone back on the bender. Oh man, it was rough. Pretty common, eh? People turning up like hungover and shit. Like,
I got the day off. I can drink before.
Man, we tell people not to, Yeah. Do you guys have sparring on the weekends?
Yeah, Saturday mornings.
10 o'clock.
Oh, let's try on Friday night. But we're training Saturday mornings. Getting ready, we'll spar then as well.
Yep. So you guys got a new gym recently?
Yep.
Real sick?
Yeah, awesome.
Where is it?
Wakefield Street.
Onikawa. Wakefield Street, Onikawa. Whereabouts is Wakefield Street? In Onikawa? I can't remember. Like, what's it near?
I don't know Napier well, but
You know what it's near?
It's off Austin Street.
Is there any buildings that are like close to it that I might know? Like, is it near the sideline or is it?
If you're on Austin Street,
I don't know where Austin Street is either. I'm very aware with street names. Born and raised there, no idea.
It's in like the industrial.
Is it a big space?
Yeah, it's perfect for what we need it for.
Yeah.
We still haven't fully kitted out yet, so.
You still haven't fully kitted it out yet?
Yeah.
Did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got a few more mats to put in and just finishing touches, really.
The tons of bags and like all you got a ring in there and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could never show up hungover. Honestly, like anxiety, like it's crazy. Like it's crazy how people like turn up like real hungover and stuff, and then like wonder why it's so sore and shit like that. Another one that's real bad is actually smoking dope. A lot of people think that it like helps to like would think that it helps to relax you.
Yeah.
And it actually like increases your like it basically makes you zone in on the pain.
Yeah.
It's real bad for getting tattooed. So yeah, don't do that either. Turn up. Anything like energy drinks and stuff, like I think like helps,
Yeah.
Sugary stuff. Yeah, my shoulders are such bad posture right now. Anyway, makes it worse for sure. I had this one girl and she would come in alien and I was working on this like color sleeve on her and she would like literally like book in like one day she lasted pretty long, like maybe like 4 hours. And then the rest of them, she was like booking them for full days and she'd only last like 2 hours and then be like, I can't do any more. Like I have to stop. And then I was like, look, I got to this point and I was just like, it was real, like becoming really problematic for me because, not only was the work like dragging on real bad, but like, we had so many hours to go and I was like, look, we need to do like longer sessions. We really need to actually like sort this out. And I was like, hey, look, like what's going on? Like why? How come some days you can last like a little bit longer than other days you're not? Like, are you doing anything? That's and she's like, she came in and then she was like, oh, I'm quite high today. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I know, I'm like quite high. And I was like, what do you like? Have you been high the whole time? She's like, yeah. And I was like, well, don't do that. Like, like go home and next time you turn up, like have a good sleep. Like turn up in the morning. Eat a big meal. Don't be stoned. Don't be and turn up. She lasted 7 hours. Then the next time she turned up, it was all the way. She's like, I can't believe I've been putting myself through that.
Yeah.
She's like, I thought it would have helped. I was like, no. Makes it way worse. So. I'm a Hellistoner. Yeah, right. The THC heightens the awareness of the pain and there's studies and shit for it. Yeah, there you go. It certainly does. Like that's exactly what everyone says. They just focus on the pain hard out.
Great for relaxing, but
yeah, good for relaxing. But there's quite a lot of people in sport who do that stuff. Just like help them with the wind down and stuff. Seen that quite frequently. I never tapped out early with work, but felt it. Oh, okay. So you still sit for the whole session, but you just notice the difference hard out, right? True. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even play that game for sure. It's crazy. Like not eating regularly throughout the day, it just saps you of your energy. Like getting tattooed, it like really wastes you. You're doing really well. Are you feeling tired at all, Kieran, or anything?
no, not really.
Not really. Nah. A lot of people get to kind of like the 2 o'clock mark and start feeling kind of tired.
Yeah.
I just went ding.
I think if if you went streaming and wasn't a constant conversation or things going on,
You think it'd be a bit harder?
yeah, you kind of just like maybe zone out and drift off. Or
You think you'd drift off?
maybe, yeah.
That's interesting, bro. Like, some people feel it's kind of like the majority of the feedback that I've had so far with the streaming venture is just that like most people feel. I'm just gonna turn this on for me. Sorry, I'm just getting a little bit warm in here. Degrees. Must be a warm day outside. It's like creeping up in temperature pretty hard out. The general consensus that we've had so far from the tattooing and the streaming is that the streaming helps to take the mind off the tattooing. That's what most people have kind of said, you know.
You're focused on the conversation and that.
Yeah, kind of like the combo kind of keeps going, and if the streaming and the conversation and all that wasn't there, for a lot of people the day becomes very long and draggy.
Yeah,
because it's quite like, you know, quite sore and yeah.
You're focused on one element.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah. So I'm noticing like some, you know, like you're not really bleeding, right? But there is a little bit of weeping, and that's like kind of normal. Like some people can like weep a little bit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just because it's your first tattoo and you might not understand the stuff. Like sometimes when you go home, like you can even find things like just like in your bed, like in the sheets. Yep. So just be like.
Yeah, actually, Mrs. told me last night. So
yeah.
Go to the laundromat, clean all the sheets because you want clean sheets.
Yes,
and stuff when
she's onto it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you know you do. She's right. I'm tired. Why are you tired, Ben? What's going on? Is this the new, all the sorting out the new stuff? Yeah, so like I can see just like a little bit of weeping. It's not a bad thing, and it's pretty normal. But some people just get quite a like strong like weeping response in the first couple of days. Just like, yeah, just leave it alone. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Mainly just the first like 24 hours, and then it's kind of sorted. Some people don't weep at all. Depends on the person. Life, you know. Yeah, bro, I do. I like, you know, definitely feel wiped out towards the end of the weeks, you know. They're big weeks for me. But like, not too bad. Like, you know, I think in the past I probably like would try and do too much tattooing, and then that would sort of like, you know, I'd lose my concentration a little bit, if that makes sense, because you're just kind of like doing so much of it. But nowadays it's like way better. Like there's no real issues with that. Got the like balance like real sorted and down. Hard one because you need to be able to like, you need to be onto it for the tattoos. You know, you can't be tired. You can't be like.
Stay focused. That
was really hard when I had like my daughter. You know, real early stages of that whole, you know, journey. Man, you know, like up all night sort of thing. You know. Yeah, it's like 22 degrees in here. It's fucking hot, man. 23. Definitely not really like not used to that. Okay.
legs not moving too much.
Nah, you're good, bro. Sweet. Feeling alright?
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine having a newborn and then having a tattoo all day, bro. I'm not joking. It's like, it scared me off like having another one. So hard, man. You know, you got like this concentration. Like you got to concentrate so much for such a long period of time, and all it takes is like one little lapse of concentration, and you've put something you shouldn't, you know, where you shouldn't have, or like, you know, you haven't, you know, done something to the standard that you normally would do.
Yeah.
And not that happened, but like what would happen for me a lot is I never let myself get to that point. But I remember so many times in my career being so tired that I just cancel sessions early.
Yeah.
And when my daughter was born, I'd like, you know, first 2 years, like there'd be some days it's like I've had 2 hours sleep. you know, turn up, you know, do a couple of hours tattooing, like, hey, look, I'm so sorry, but I can't even, like, I'm starting to get dizzy, you know, like, I can't really be tattooing right now, you know. But yeah, obviously it's all good now. It's this goddamn dog with dog sitting. It's keeping me awake non-stop as well.
Oh, you need
it's good. He's a golden retriever cross Roddy.
Oh, nice.
Looking after him for one of my best mates. He's just in Bali at the moment. I think he gets back next week. So yeah, his name's Loki. He's the man.
That's not the one come over last time?
Yep, that's the one. Yeah. Yep, so we're dog sitting that dog. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Yeah, he's the man. He's become part of the furniture. Like, he's got his own bed here now that we went and brought, and like we've been like taking him to the groomers and stuff, and he's been spoilt, bro. He's a happy boy. How was your night last night, Steve, bro? How was the dinner? Alessandro's goes hard, eh? Been out there?
Yeah, love it.
Good, eh? I told Steve to get the calzone.
I'm going to Piku tomorrow night.
Is it calzone or calzone?
I think it's calzone.
Calzone.
That's how I pronounce it anyway.
Yeah, calzone. Okay, cool.
The pizza.
Yeah, the pizza folded over? Yeah. Bro, elite.
You had the dessert pizza? It's quite nice.
No, I didn't have the dessert pizza there. It was good. The calzone was good. Yes, brother. It looked like a pretty... What did you do yesterday, bro? Write it up. It sounded like you spoilt your other half pretty good there. Did you get like some sort of cabin or something? Or what did you guys do? It seemed like you like went like a full whole date day. I was like taking notes, bro. I was like writing down like, oh, yeah, okay. Lauren will like this. Oh, excuse me. Bitch. Oh, coffee time, surely, yeah. What's time now? 2. Yep. You want a coffee, bro, or are you good?
Yeah.
Yep, keen? Yeah. Get the caffeine in you, bro. Hang on, team. I'll be right with you. Here's a little stretch as well. Woohoo! How's it look, bro? Yes, that stone texture's coming through nice now, bro. Check it out in the mirror. Probably easy for you to see. Cool, eh? You want a coffee, eh? Yep, sweet. Just flat white again?
Yeah.
This coffee segment is brought to you by Coffee Solutions and Onikawa Napier. Thank you to Grunter and the team at Coffee Solutions for sponsoring our stream. How's that? Did I do good? Did I do good? The calzone is basically double-decker pizza. Yeah, we went to this place called the Enchanted Retreat. It's a luxury tent cabin thing in Havelock with a spa and a nice view. Expensive, but definitely recommend it. Please send me a link. And yeah, please send me a link. That'd be awesome, bro, if you could. Just so I remember it. Oh, yeah, chuck that coffee cup on here, bro, and just we go like this. Coffee coming our way. How's the hip, bro? How's the hips?
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad? Yeah. It's a long time to sit in that like locked up location, eh?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a little quick look at something. I'll just have a look here. Phone base. Images. Cool. All right. Did it go? Back to the trucks. 2009, that's all good. 417 kilometers, it's not too bad. DM'd it to you. Thank you, bro. Would that have a sleeping quarters in the back there, do you reckon? Or nah?
Very small.
It wouldn't be enough. Nah, definitely wouldn't be enough for both of you, eh? But I wonder if, like, what you could do, bro. I wonder if what you could do is put, like, a bed, like, up on the roof that drops down.
Yeah.
Sort of, Steve. Sort of. What's this, 20 grand? How much is this? 16. Oh, it's got one of those things too. That's perfect, bro. Because if you have like some sort of person who needs help getting up there. Okay, so the idea. Oh yeah, I don't know how wide that is. Yeah, loading up equipment, bro. Exactly. Is it a manual? I wonder if it's VTEC. Fucking B, bro. Here, grab that, bro. That's all for you. This thing sucks back the milk, eh? Holy, I pretty much filled that cup up. There's more in there. That white guy. I don't know if you can hear me over the coffee machine. Steve, what I was thinking about doing is creating sort of like a mobile tattoo. Oh wait, it'd be real cold sleeping in that curtain side of the way. That'd suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd suck. And aircon too. See you driving that, get your mean trucker cat. Yeah, hard, eh? Pretty big. Be expensive, eh? So that's the vision right there. The vision here is we close in this back side, right? And then we just peel this back, and this is all like mad tattoo studio like in here with the hexagonal lights on the roof and everything. And then in the background, like up here on monitors, or on like the other side of this wall, or up here, or like on the back of the truck is like TV showing the stream. Then we have Starlink on the roof, like battery banks, everything set up. So I wonder if you could even put that front bit here as living quarters. You make like a living quarters here. And then that's like tattoo booth there, or vice versa. Living quarters down the back, and then it's like tattoo booth. Oh no, you'd have to put it here. Gotta have the hexual ceiling. Hexual ceiling. Because when I get that feeling. Live Cobra. Yep, sweet. All yours. I don't know, it could be a play. Let's have a look at like mobile tattoo studios. I wonder if there's anything just like on here. Mobile. I wonder if like tattoo truck. See, that's too small. Got to be 2 artists. We need 2 artists. That's better. That's cool. Give me a bus. Call it Bang. Bang Tattoos. Bang Bus for short. That could be a good name. K&L Ink Express. Other thing would be a bus or an old school bus. Yeah, I looked at a double-decker bus a while ago, Steve. I thought, how cool would a double-decker bus be? Double. I was just checking what came up after I wrote double-decker bus tattoo. Let's just try that. Oh, no, it's going to do an actual... No, yeah. That was stupid. Guys, I've been tattooing all day. Just leave me be. Hello, Descendor. Are you still there? Tattoo studio. Oh, no. I don't know. That kind of comes across a bit too creepy for my liking, you know? Like, coming to this blacked out bus. Like, it seems a bit... Seems just a little bit too creepy for my liking. I was thinking if you could get one of these, right? This is my idea. The whole top section becomes your living quarters. And then this part down here is the studio with all the like open lights like that. That would be quite cool. Uber Inc. What about one of those horse trucks? Yes, that's a good idea. What are they called? Those Mercedes... horse... My mate had one of these. It was so cool. Mercedes horse. Oh my god, what am I doing? These things are dope. Yeah, she had one of these. This is like exactly the one that she had. So this whole living quarters bit was like in here. Look at this. This is what it was like inside. Horse float, horse truck. Put a big free candy sign on the side. Yeah, that's what I mean. It is kind of creepy, eh, Shell? Like, I reckon it's actually like mad creepy. The guy I work for had this exact one. Yeah. Like, how fucking sick is that? Imagine me rolling up to the fucking tattoo studio, tattoo convention, like Kvltattooer on the side of that. Holy shit. It's got KL there. It's close. Look. It's already got KL. We just need to write a V in there. Look at that. It's already got KL. Here we go. 26 ton. Is there any more photos here? Has you just got the 3? Yeah, look, yeah, there's the drop down bed that I was talking about. Damn, I think I found it. Carl Linden. Yeah, 7 right. Sorry, I'll just get a Vivid. I'll just get a Sharpie and I'll just do a little V, like right there. It's right in the middle. KVL, perfect. Happy days. That's tax write-off. Hey, Steve, serious question. Could I write this off as like a business expense? If I if this was a purpose-built tattoo studio, that would be so sick. How much do these cost? That looks expensive for some reason. Where's the back of them? Oh my god, it's got a washing machine in it. Are you kidding me? Absolutely you can. Yes, I can. Because it's not going to go up in value, it's only going to depreciate. So that would be good. We didn't claim the build as a building the studio as a tax write-off because it was an appreciating asset. You understand what I mean by that? Mobile poker track. There'll be poker happening in here. Oh damn sure. There'll be the game poker too. Sorry, that's terrible. Here we go. Look at this. Load up some horses. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. V. Bro, this truck is so sick. Kieran, you gotta have a look at this thing. Look at this big. Got a fucking flat screen in it. It's my damn house, bro. This is how I'm gonna live in this thing. Put a little gaming PC in there. Knock all this out. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Hannah had one of these things. Fucking crazy. Right, I'm ready whenever you're ready. The KL logo, what are the chances it's meant to be? How much do they cost? How do we know? What's it called? God, it's so hard typing with my name. Something like that. Use AI. 500k. Oh yeah? It's kind of what I thought it would be. Upwards of 500k. $430 US. That's quite a big, significant jump. Sorry, I was just on the main screen then. I know I was. I was just having a little look. Okay, cool. Chuck it on here, bro. Put it on there. And then just we'll leave it right there. Cool. Jump on back up, bro, and rip into it. Sorry, I didn't show you guys that last bit. I didn't realize I was streaming.
Does that need to be taped?
Yeah.
I can just leave it.
Maybe just hop up, bro, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. It's smaller than my house costs. Yeah, but it's like a house too as well. So that's like the thing, I suppose. What I might do real quick, bro, is I'm just gonna try and tape that up just to make it easier for me because it is gonna be like one of those things that's gonna like wrap around. So I'll just grab some tape real quick. Can I just get you to help me just bunching up the pants just so it's like, of course, makes it way easier for me to. Makes it much easier. 2 sessions on this, we'll stop, it'll be time. Yep, 2 sessions, bro. Oh, hell yeah, another sick mine. Inspire, please. Exactly, bro. Mine, but we're doing Muay Thai. Mine Muay Thai, brother. So it's, yeah, inspired by that whole kind of stone culture and stuff. So I just got a bit of an afternoon sun, but right through there. So this is like all hand drawn. This is the hip. So yeah, we'll be doing this sort of over the next couple of days. Like this, well, one more session. Sorry, finish most of this today. So I'm getting a little bit bloody foggy brain. Just had a coffee just to help me out. I'm concentrating on this piece so damn much. Yeah, we've got like another session booked. We'll see how we get on today. We might not need the whole session. We'll just have to have a little look, see how we get on with like time today. I'm just gonna do the stone down the bottom bit here, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
Got some to do in the eyes as well, but yeah. So yeah, no, it's gonna be a sick one. How's everyone today? How are you today, Liam? All good? What are you up to today, Steve? Are you just like cruising or? You back at work today? Yeah, did you have yesterday off? I'm pretty sure you did. The big bad rhino, someone's back. Have a guess.
Hey.
He's back. He's back. How'd the little man go, Hades? How did our little man go at the old cross country there, bro? Came 9th, bro. That's mean. That's all good. We're all good here, mate. Just interviewing for roles over here and currently working. Yeah, like I love it, bro. What are you doing at the moment, Liam? Like, because when you left here, you didn't really have a plan, eh? As far as I was aware, I don't remember if you had a set in stone plan or not. Was you working for the port, bro? I'm pretty sure you're doing something like that, weren't you? Sorry if I'm way off, bro. I can't remember, honestly. I get so confused sometimes with people's jobs and stuff and what they do. Always have a stab anyway. I could have been quiet, but I'm not going to do that, bro. I'd rather be honest. Right, working in the same NZ company. Council. So it wasn't the port, it was the council. Right, okay. I knew it was like one of those kind of jobs. I just couldn't remember. Oh, sweet. Yeah, my sister's an Aussie and she's still working for the New Zealand firm, which is quite cool. Bloody good at, keep the same pay, keep the same sort of like hierarchy structure and all that. Easy as. Work remote. Watch KBL tattoo streams. Why not? All good placing, yeah. Just been out for lunch with in-laws. Got today off work as well, bro. Living the dream. Living the dream, bro. Yeah, we're gonna go for wine with the old man tomorrow night. I think that'll be the plan. Pretty casual though, just quiet one. RE Burger. What am I missing, Hades? What did I miss? What's RE Burger, bro? What did I miss? New burger joint in town. Straight up, did you go and check it out? Whereabouts is that? I went and got Dylan Jeans last night. I feel terrible. I love it, but that's real nice. Probably my favourite burger joint in town at the moment, to be honest. But next to ASB Bank, pretty gangster. Yo, you got a good relationship with your old man, KBL? Yeah, the best, Ben. So lucky, bro. Yeah, my old man's like, I wouldn't be where I am without my old man. And my old lady, obviously. Like, no one's better, like more important than the other. But yeah, I'm very, very lucky. Our relationship continues to get stronger the older that I get as well. It's sort of like, I was pretty like young and dumb, with like in like my earlier life, like just doing things that were not applying myself and having fun being a kid, And the old man's always been like a really good, strong father figure. So I guess some of that stuff might have like let him down a little bit, maybe not let him down, but just like he might have wanted better for me than what some of the things I was doing for myself. So he always kind of would, be a real strong father figure. And I feel like now he knows that I'm just like onto it and I'm not going to fuck it up. So now he's like relaxed a bit and we can actually be more like have a friendship as well as that kind of relationship, father and son. So very lucky, bro. Very blessed. Never take it for granted. I've got the best parents in the world, man. They're so supportive and genuinely couldn't say anything negative about them. Like Yeah, very, very lucky, man. I understand how lucky I am now, especially seeing like a lot of my friends and things that people that I love and know, like, you know, throughout my family, like that aren't in my family, like my friends and stuff, go through certain things in their life, and it's like, fuck, man, you truly hit the lottery, if you get like really lucky, supportive, you know, like supportive parents and stuff. You know, do you have a good relationship with your parents, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the best.
Yeah. Not everyone's like so lucky, you know. I hate it when like parents aren't parents to people as well. You know, like they like you know they put themselves before their own kids. Yeah. So.
Falling off that edge again.
Reburger was good. Sick. I want to go check it out. Yeah, cool. Still Gumboot, so good. It's awesome, bro. So cool. I love hearing about good dad relationships. So many shit dads out there. Yeah, for sure, man. Like I could never be a shit dad to my daughter. You know, no chance, bro. You know, I want her to know that I've got her back no matter what. You know, that's it. It's just like it's just how it is. It's just unconditional love. You know, that's just how it's going to be forever. But yeah, no, not everyone gets so lucky, man. It's tough. You know, we definitely got our differences. You know. Been some things we had to navigate, but not in bad ways. Just you know, we're two different people. So, but nah, never say a bad word. Very lucky. Some of my best childhood memories, like learning guitar with my old man, and we used to go on like family holidays, and he's right into like hi-fi and sort of stuff like that. So we'd always go and like look at like hi-fi gear anywhere we went. You know, go check out the latest speakers and stuff. You know, it was like just like massive passion of his. You know, it was quite funny. And he was a beast of a rugby player, big dog. And he's a rower as well. He's rowed the Cook Strait, just like by himself, just grabbed a boat and just rowed the Cook Strait. He was a bit of a physical beast, the old man. Probably like 110 kilos or something, like pretty built for like a 60-something-year-old. Like, he's got the genes, man. Yeah, all the family's pretty big on physical fitness and keeping fit and stuff. It's a good thing that was drilled into me as a kid, you know. Very grateful for that as well. Yeah, your parents are amazing. My fave, yeah, they love you, cuz. Holy, you're like, my mum said like that you're like a son to her, you know. I remember my mum saying that. Lovely, cuz, aren't they? Just like they're wonderful, so lucky, you know. I'll never take that for granted. They love you, cuz. How you holding up, Rhino?
Yeah, good.
Rhino's getting quieter. Fuck, it was Buzzy Hayes, I saw his like hand twitching, He had it clenched up, and I'm pretty sure at one stage I heard him say, "Oh, we." So I thought he was gonna teep me for a second, bro. I was like, "Fuck." I gotta have my reflexes fucking. Get my hip movement going while I'm tattooing. Straight hook, Hey, this is feeling great, Carl. Whack. I'm pretty sure I heard someone say, "Oh, we." Is that what they say? The Thai boxers, "Oh, we." That's it,
Yeah. I think it's coach.
Good strong bones on that lad. It's a big ass quad, yeah, bro. The fucking man's got. That's the first thing I said to you when you messaged today. You like sent through a photo of your leg, and I was like, "Oh, bro, you ain't been fucking skipping on the chicken and rice, bro?" It's exactly what I said, I was like, I need an actual photo of your quad, bro, so I can see the proportions of your leg. And he sent a photo through, and I was like, "Fucking hell, brother." All good if you skip leg day once, like.
Don't know where I got the genetics for that from. Won the lottery on that one.
Yeah, you did, bro. Fucking hell, I thought I was doing alright with the leg genetics, but nah. Yeah, I looked up to them, and they are a massive positive marriage role model. Yeah, for sure, man. Shit, my parents have been married for like, probably like 30 years, I'm pretty sure. Close to 30 years. I can't remember. I'm trying to work that out. I know they were married before I come along. Close to 40, yeah, way more than 30 years. What am I on about? Saying like 20s. Probably coming up closer to 40, man. That's crazy. Just looking a little bit. I just need to zoom this thing in a little bit. I'm just going to show you guys these camera properties a little bit better. It's quite brighter than what it. Oh, what the hell? Why did I do that? You look here?
That's great.
I'll zoom you guys in a bit so you can see some of the stuff I'm working on. You guys see that stone texture a bit better there? Just trying to get that camera right for you guys so it's not looking too funny. Here's some more gloves. Funnily enough, I've run out of gloves. Such a weird occurrence. So rare. Are you the older sibling, Carl? Oh, he's not mic'd. Is the bro not? Kieran needs to down. Is he not mic'd up? No, he should be mic'd up. Where's his mic? Yeah, be all good. Say something. Yes,
Yo. Hello. Test.
Yeah, Kieran's there. It's just I'm probably like fucking way louder, Hayes. You know me. I'm fucking screaming into the mic, and Kieran's just chilling.
Battling through it.
He's just chilling, bro. He's just chilling. I'm just talking to myself. Yeah. Can you see chat? Nah, he can't. He's sort of just like in the trenches, bro. Like, he's all good. Like, he's just like doing his thing, you know? I'm just trying to like work out what's going. Download Twitch. Yeah, no, he's just chilling, bro. I think he's just trying to get through the appointment, you know, at this point. So he's enjoying himself though.
Yeah.
Chilling.
All good.
Oh, the older sibling. Yeah, so I am. Sorry, Ben. Yeah, I'm the older sibling. Got two younger sisters, bro. So yeah, I'm the oldest, bro. The wisest, smartest, the fastest, best looking. Just pretty much all of it, bro. Yeah, anything positive. Yep.
The full package.
Full package, bro. They had it right the first time. Should have stopped. Pretty much. Didn't need to go any. They didn't need to do a version 2 and 3. Just version 1 was good.
Humble too.
Humble as. Humble as. Super humble. Super humble. First that always took so well. Yeah, true. Money levels are depleting. No, he's got the money, bro. Yeah, he said he's something about like saving it for you at Sparring or something. I don't know what he was talking about. I don't know. He just said some shit, and I don't know. I told him that I'd gift you heaps of subs, bro, if he gives you a mad hiding at Sparring next.
I haven't forgotten about his car too.
What's that, sorry?
I haven't forgotten about his car either.
His car?
No.
Are you doing the same for him? Oh, true. Man. Oh, that's cool, bro. Good you can do that sort of stuff for the bros.
Yeah. Charge him double, he'll be right.
Charge him double. Sometimes you want to with your mates, eh? Fucking, they don't listen to anything you ask them to do. Fucking. Oh, damn. Bro, can you send me through a photo of what you want to do? Like, night before the tattoo, just like, hey, bro, I want to do this. Like, fuck. I should actually have some sort of like pay structure, which is based off like, you know, I have like pay penalty, like I have fee penalties. So it's like the if I ask you to send me through things and you forget, then your rate goes up. No, I'm joking. Or just ignore me. Sometimes it's just yeah. With my mates, most of the time it's just like ignoring, you know.
Extra mental load.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, he'll be right. Up the rhino, yeah. There's a man, KVL straight up, could cunt to get on the beers with too. I bet. He seems like a fucking weapon, this fella. We'll find out one day. Hey, I don't know if I told you, but for the 1 year anniversary, here's me and my ideas again, but the 1 year anniversary, and I don't care what anyone says, this is what I'm doing. We're going to hire out a venue somewhere around here, whether we get that Hawke's Bay bus or not or something, and we're going to have, we were talking about it the other day, we're going to have we'll throw a little shindig for everyone in the community to come be a part of it. It'll be clients as well as, you know, clients that have been on stream, anyone that's been on stream, plus just viewers. We're going to all get together. We're going to have a bit of a party, some live music going, all that sort of good shit. And yeah, so it'll be on I think it's the 12th or 14th of June, I think is when I went live for the first time. So I'll just have to figure out what that exact date was. And then I'm going to do that, and we're going to, do a whole bunch of good shit. So whether I hire out like a paddock or get like someone with a bit of land somewhere, chuck up a massive marquee, or we get that bus and hire out a venue and just have some sort of big sort of fucking shindig, that's what we're going to do. So it's going to be cool. So we'll get a chance to get on the beers. Now, in that, we're going to have an award ceremony as well for all the viewers. You know, like top donator for the year, all those kind of things. We're going to be presenting a few awards, bit of a prize giving, if you will, a few penalties for certain people. Specifically, people that call me blind and old and things like that, you know. Yes, it's going to be sick. If you give me a green sword in real life and I'll mod the party, exactly, brother. Yep, got you. Oh, we're going to have name tags and everyone's going to use their, like, if they want to, people can use their online name, you know. What's the better word for it? Their tag or whatever. It'd be like demon, you know. I'm just saying cool for that, bro. Bring some handcuffs so you can give them a 10-minute IRL timeout, bro. That's actually a funny ass idea. We should definitely do that. Oh, it's gonna be cool, bro. I'm gonna do something real. I'm like a real big person. Like I love throwing fucking party, like, you know, like making real cool events and shit. It's like something that I enjoy doing. So, you know, there's gonna be like pig on the spit and all that good shit. We'll have something real fun. Even thinking about making it like a dress up, and then you've like a surprise location, so the bus picks you up, and then I've got like a surprise plan for everyone. But I'll just have to figure out what I've got planned first, because it might be like a little fee just to make sure that everything gets paid for. You know, like not much, but just like fucking tickets like $50, and that includes your piss and everything. I'll have to figure it out. Rhino, you got to come, bro. I'll pay for your ticket. Yeah, he's coming, bro. Don't worry. Don't stress. Yeah, he'll get the invite. Don't worry. All my clients in the previous year that have come on stream will get an invite. So everyone that gets tattooed on stream, you've got an invite. That's just, yeah, you're in. It's gonna be a laugh, bro. Definitely happening. It'll be buzzy though, KVL. It'll be cool. It'll be like a tattoo convention, except you did all the tattoos. Yeah, exactly. It'll be like, yeah, we'll do we might even do that. Hell, we might even, bro, that's a damn good idea. We might even get we might get 3 of you guys to be judges, and you guys can judge your favorite tattoos. Or something like that. We might even do that. That could be a little segment. Get some tattoo awards. Start some scraps between clients. Because like they'll all think that like theirs is better than the next person. It'll be funny as.
Cool. 1 minute scraps.
Yeah, 1 minute scraps. Kieran will probably win. Convicts only. Big Jimmy will win. So only one with an ankle bracelet on. Jimmy will get fines if he keeps getting in trouble with the cops. Every time he gets in trouble with the cops, he's going to have to do things at the party. He's got to be on his best behaviour. Going to book leave for the week now? Yes, bro, please do. It'll be main. But I'm down to receive my lighting. I'll wear my King gumboots. Yeah, you have to, bro. You have to. You've got to be creative. It's going to be a full dress-up event, so you got to be creative. It'll be funny, man. I got some good plans. But I think it'll be like quite a cool way for the community to get together, get to know each other if they want to. You don't have to. You can like full fly. You don't even have to come, but you could just like come along and full fly under the radar if you want to. You don't want to put your tag on there, give out your government name, whatever. But just if you want to, I'll do an event and I'll figure out a rundown, figure out how many numbers roughly, because it could be a few numbers. That's the only thing. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. How you doing, brother? You doing all right?
Yeah, not too bad.
We're at now almost 3. Yes, we're doing damn good. We're in a position, bro, where like we're more than sweet to get this finished next time. So
yep.
I'm going to keep going, obviously, until the day's done. But I was thinking, like, you know, if you just sort of wanted to wrap it up a little bit earlier, I have no problem with that today. You know, if we wanted to finish it, say like 3 or something.
You just keep going.
But I'm gonna keep going, bro. Yeah, no stress. It's just more just like if you're feeling any kind of discomfort, and because we've got enough time. So
yeah.
I just wanted to let you know.
No, every week.
Yeah, sweet, bro. Just like to give people the option sometimes if I can, because like, you know, there's no point putting you through unnecessary pain when you can come back next time and all those lines will be healed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like what I like to do if I can afford to do that because I'm like ahead of schedule or whatever.
Yeah.
2 sessions for Kieran. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he'll be done next time. So Kieran's going to be getting my tattoos after getting more. Yeah, for sure. What a pro canvas today. Crazy, eh? Too much big rhino, bro. First time getting tattooed, man. First time. Keen has to jump on stream. Legend. Handled it like a champ. Crazy, bro. It's crazy to see. Some people just like have the knack for it, you know. It definitely hurts, but like, you know.
I did wonder if I'd tap out.
What was that? Sorry.
I did wonder if I'd tap out.
You don't want to tap out? Did you say?
No, I did wonder if I was gonna.
Nah. Yeah. Not at all, bro. No, you'll be fine. So like, yeah, it's certainly a sore process, but like, I don't think it's too unbearable.
Probably not the worst spot either.
Yeah, that's what kind of one thing I thought about with some clients like coming on stream. I was a bit unsure about like because like let's be honest, man. Like I'm just calling it what it is. Like some people definitely feel it a bit more than others. You know, I'm not trying to say anything there, but I'm just trying to say that as a fact. Like certainly some people definitely feel it more than others, and like I didn't want people to, you know, that maybe haven't been tattooed from me to come in and see someone really struggling and think that they're going to struggle like that because like, you know, yeah.
Everyone's skin or whatever reacts differently.
Well, everyone's just got a different pain tolerance in general, man, you know. And some people can just push through a bit more than others, and some people might genuinely like feel the pain differently. Like it might just be like really, really sore for them, you know.
Yeah.
This is his first tattoo, bro. Yeah, this is his first tattoo. 1 to 10, how painful is it, Kieran?
Ooh. F5?
5. 5, chat.
Some parts get up there.
Yeah. 5's fuck all. That's fucking, that's like work.
10's unbearable.
Yeah. Yeah, 10's unbearable, yeah. 10's like tap out. Not bad, nah, bro. He's a beast. I'd be a wimp. It hurts watching. Yeah. Nah, he's sweet. He's sweet, team. It is crazy for me how much it varies between person to person, honestly. Some days I just think, like, what is it about today? Like, why is it this? Like, because some days I get, like, someone in one day and they're just, like, fucking, like, can't even finish it. Like, they're in so much pain. And I'm doing something, like, light as grey. And they're, like, sore, which light grey doesn't really hurt. It's kind of what I'm doing now. It's sort of just, like, scratching the top of the surface of the skin. And they just can't handle it. And then the very next day I have someone come in and they are, like, getting their whole knee tattooed and they're fine. And I'm like, yeah, just like, I'm thinking to myself, like,
is it more under the knee that hurts? Would it hurt more?
Nah, it's just like, it's just, I think anywhere where there's a joint, it hurts more, you know, and people are so different with like how they feel pain as well. So, yeah. But it is super random. Just a quick question. Do you do a quietly crying discount? Asking for a friend. What do you mean? Sorry, I've that's flown over my head. I don't know what you mean, Shell. You got any idea, Kieran, what they might mean? Quietly crying discount?
No idea.
That's flown over my head. I might. You're not sure?
No, sure.
No, it's flown over my head. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you're saying, Shell. Yeah. Everyone gets a discount if you let me stream. That's for sure. $300 a day discount, letting me stream. I'm investing. Got to, bro. Got to invest in yourself, eh? Hopefully it'll come back in the long run. We'll see. There's another guy, Mod4 KBL, that could be interested. Yeah, sick, bro. And just like a collab-y sort of thing, or just like a tattoo, or what's the scenario there? Just. But he's fucking huge in terms of creators. Ooh. Yo. What are you working on for me there, Hades? Let's go. How do I know that name? Hang on. Let me just quickly have a look at that. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. Someone was telling me about. So he's on like the gram and shit, eh? Yeah. You've already, I think you've already shown me that, or we've looked at that or something, or I've looked at that. Yeah. I know the bro. Yeah. Keen on a piece, eh? That's cool. Any kind of exposure is good. Oh no, I think I've found him. Ansavali. I'll just have a quick look on here, just real quick. I'm not gonna. I won't make a big deal of like pulling it up. I'll just search it because I've just got to keep tattooing. But he streams too. Cool. Sorry, my internet's playing up. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm trying to search his name. Just nothing's coming up. I might be lagging. I don't know. Am I still there? Totally lagging. I'll just try Google. Instagram's not working. Hang on. Yeah, I've seen his Instagram before, this dude. Yeah. Yeah, bro, sick. Sounds good. Keen as, bro. I'd appreciate any kind of hookup like that, any kind of connection, you know? Like, that's exactly what I'm after with, like, trying to help out, like, with the growth of the stream and stuff, but also, too, just, like, get to know and network with cool people. Sounds sick. So, yeah, definitely, bro. Like, yeah, figure it out. Like, I'm not sure what we got to figure out, but we'll figure it out. Pretty huge following, bro. 500k followers. That's massive. Sick. Good looking out, Hades. What's his stream on? You have to chat to him. Yeah, sweet, bro. Sweet. Yeah, sounds good, man. No worries. Make it work, bro. We'll figure it out. Probably be down the track if he's keen. Yeah, nah, sweet, bro. Like, look, it's early days, man. Like, at this stage, like, just whatever works for people, you know. I don't know him too well compared to you, but I've just been wanting for a couple of months to help his cousin. You ever spoke to him this morning? Yeah, nah, cool, bro. No stress. Like, you know, look, it's just everything works out organically in its own time. I don't want to rush things. I was talking to someone quite like big recently about trying to get them on, and it was looking like a really good thing, but they've gone kind of silent. So I know that they're a really busy person. It's just like maybe maybe tried to push it a little bit too much. So we'll just have to see kind of what the outcome with that is. I don't know, but yeah, just have to sort of see, bro. You know, it's just one of those things. Like I think like naturally, like you just kind of put yourself out there and just try and stay true to yourself and your cause and why you're doing things, and then hopefully, you know, in time it'll come back if it works. But I don't want to force anything with people. Just like, you know, just sort of see how things go. I've tried to do that in the past with a lot of things with tattooing. It's like bit me in the ass as well. So like with this thing here, I'm just cruising, bro, and we'll figure it out. You know, figure it out. At the end of the day, my paying clients are the most important, you know, to me. So we'll just look after them and See how things go. Keep cruising right now for sure. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Happens when it happens. Absolutely, bro. No stress. But we don't want to be out there like forcing it, you know, just make it look real like needy and shit, you know. Stuck with us, please, for now, brother. Don't forget us when you make it. Absolutely will not, my bro. Don't worry, you guys all got the day ones. You got the day one VIPs and all that. There'll be no forgetting. Never is, bro. Never is for me. I never forget what anyone's done for me. Can't grow anything without other people. That's the other thing too. You got to remember, like, you know, can't grow a streaming thing without you guys watching. I didn't do it myself. I put myself in a position for it to happen, but that's about it. Don't forget us or I'll kiss Kieran on the lips. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? That wasn't Hayes. That was Ben. No, I'm joking. That was Hayes.
Think nothing less.
I'm just having to think about what I get into next because we've sort of like finished that whole sort of section through there. It's looking real nice. Looking very good and very nice. Some little textures in a couple spots. Just some cracking sort of pory little textures in. Seen a line I missed. Just gotta check that in.
What's a typical day for you? Like,
What was this, sorry?
what's a typical full day for you?
4 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just finish at 4, bro. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, right. So client arrives 9 o'clock. I'm sort of getting into it a little bit earlier, and then it's kind of like go till 4, bro. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then I've got to strip down and clean the studio and all that sort of stuff as well. So
yeah,
a little bit at my end, you know, to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not going to get into these fighters today because that's too. I just want their lines to heal first.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I was saying. Like we're not too far off, and we're going to get this done next session for sure. So I was thinking what I'll do is I'll probably start working on some of the stone down the bottom here. Really light, like it's actually quite simple stuff, you know, that we'll be doing through these sections through here. So I might start working on those, and we'll see how we get on. Where the lines are quite like close together, I don't really want to get in there and shade too much of this because it'll just cause too much trauma to the skin, like some of the lines. You know, you don't really want to be running over it with needles a couple times, you know.
Yeah.
Stream that, yeah. What an out of it thing to say. Okay, that's funny as. Coming along, bro. Coming along. Right. Let's get after it. Feeding Nance afternoon. Saying, you're nice, brother. Go for gold, bro. I'll still be here for a bit. You going down tomorrow, Ben? You going down for a roll? How's the hip, bro?
What's that?
How's the hip? Is it feeling alright?
Yeah,
Or
it's right.
do you want to have another little stretch, or are you good?
Nah, should be right. I'll
Okay.
stretch out my back after.
Okay, bro. Sweet.
It's pretty much how I sleep anyway.
Yeah, same, bro. I always have to like move around a lot though.
What are we facing like off the bed for some reason? Like towards the side?
Oh,
Not
okay.
inwards. So
Yeah, I'm a front sleeper, bro. And I get like sore ass hips through doing it.
Yeah.
Shoulders, my arms always going dead. I think what we'll do, bro, is I'll probably do this part of the pillar, and then I'll probably do that part of the pillar, and just whatever time that is, we'll just kind of stop there. Because otherwise, these lines are like kind of quite close together in this fighter, and I just want it to heal first.
yeah, of course.
We've done really well. We're not going to need a full day next session, so we've monstered it, bro. I've done heaps today, heaps more than I thought I would. Which is a good thing. So I'll run you through like the healing process and stuff when we finish.
Yeah.
You going straight home after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, bro. You'll feel pretty wiped out. Really good to go get a feed, you know, straight after your tattoo, just to give yourself some more energy.
Oh yeah.
And take it easy tonight, you know.
Yeah.
Take it easy on if you're gonna have a beer, just take it real easy on all that sort of stuff, you know. Don't go too hard, you know. You might sort of feel, you might not feel too wiped out, but it'll catch up with you. You know, a lot of people when they get home, they just start feeling really, really tired. As soon as they get home, that's normal. See how you pull up. Plenty of food on board, and yeah. I'm probably gonna just like once we finish, I'll probably just take a quick photo or a little video just of where we're at. I don't normally post up sort of like unfinished work. Sometimes I'll just do a couple of stories. Like there's been a lot of sort of like unfinished work this week, so. I mean, yesterday we sort of mostly finished a piece, but it just still wasn't quite finished. So
yeah.
Yeah. I'll sort of post that all up. I'll get like at least a story. So look at me, boys. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. What's your plans tonight, Hughesy? Doing much? Open mat tomorrow, bro. Chilling. Have a bit of a game later on, maybe. Could be the one. Cool. Alright. Just going to sort this section out here. Maybe what I'll get you to do, just for this next little bit, can you just like lay flat on your front?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you mind if I just put that there, bro? Is that alright?
Yeah, of course.
Actually, I'll throw it. I don't know. I don't need it. I can sort this out later. I'll just chuck it down there, give it a mop, and I'll just we'll finish it off just like this for the rest of the day.
Oh yeah.
There's one of our TIE fighters kind of on the back there. You can see a lot better now. That stone texture's coming through, which is looking real sick. It's going to go kind of like a little bit lighter on the pillars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Love it. Next session we might put the whites in actually. It's just like weeping a little bit in a few spots, so I'll just leave it alone. I won't get back in there, put any whites in today. We'll do that next session. You just got quite a strong weeping response, so we'll just leave it at that. It's fine. It's nothing bad out of the ordinary. It's just I just don't want to get back in there while it's doing that.
Yeah.
Just let the skin heal. Sometimes just really tight skin tends to do it as well.
Okay.
All right. Okay, team. Well, I might just wrap up the stream there for today, just because we're just going to do this next little bit and then call it. A couple of tired bodies in the studio today. I think Kieran's sort of like in the trenches, and I'm certainly starting to feel a little bit tired myself. So it's been a big week. We've done some great things. I think I'm just going to zone in, sort of like lock in and sort of finish the piece off. There's not too much more to go, but just, just kind of like lock in for the next little bit. It's been really cool. We've had a good week. Had some amazing things happen. Crazy subs and stuff, and I'm forever grateful for. Thanks, boys. See you open it tomorrow, bro. Yeah, sounds good, bro. Sounds awesome, Ben. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in today. It's been wicked. I'll be back on probably Tuesday. I'm not going to do anything on Monday next week. Just try and get which it was a great day. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. It was fun having a stream on Monday. Great having a little podcast session with the bro. But I need my time to do my design work, and it just kind of chewed into a lot of my design time. I was sort of playing catch up the whole week with it. So just need my design day. So we'll figure that part of it out. I was thinking potentially one thing that I might be sort of interested in doing is kind of getting into a little podcast with one of my mates or someone that I know, kind of do something together with someone, can kind of whoever that person is, kind of find some sort of get them to do a lot more of the sort of editing and uploading, if you know what I mean. Figure something out there, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in time. Just got to figure these things out, because it's just that's one thing that unfortunately, I'm just a real time poor individual. Got a lot to do, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, thank you so much, team. Appreciate it heaps. I'm going to end the stream here. And we'll see you next week. Thanks, team. Shout you guys out. See you.